sí wọn bí sánmọ̀ sílẹ̀ o ara ló ń ta wọn ṣe mọ́ o náà bá sunkún sójú bẹ̀rẹ̀ má ti fi ní sọ kó fẹ́ yẹ ẹyẹ kó lọ ìgbín sọnù sígbó wọ́n dúró títí ọwọ́ wọn ò tó ìṣó máa ṣe ta ní kókó ṣòkòtò tí olókùn ó dá kìtìyàn ó dórí àwọn lọ́tẹ̀ o. Ṣí mi lọ́nà o, mo tẹ́rí bá fàdàgbà o, àgbà ẹ̀ foríjì ni, ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣèyá sí ìyá àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé ẹ má fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó rí ọlá ní, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Máa ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o. Ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà. Bọ́lájú kòkòrò bá pẹran nígbó tó bá fúnra ẹ̀ pín ló dára jù o. Kọ̀wé mi á jẹ́ dàgbà o. Èyí mo rí màrò ẹ̀kọ́ gbogbo náà ní ilé ayé. Sùúrù ní ṣẹ́gun ohun gbogbo. Ẹ má ṣèké mo ní ẹ má jalè. Forí orí kìlọ̀ ló jẹ́ ẹni forí wọ́rí yìí yóò ṣàbàmọ́ àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé o. nílé ayé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. dẹ́bìtọ̀ rẹ̀ àtàrà ilé o. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́ láyé. àwa ò ní ṣàbàmọ́. Ṣòkòtò wọn múra wọn sáré kẹrù sọkọ o àyànmọ ògbóògùn wo wọn ò béèrè lọ́wọ́ orí orí lọmọ mẹ́wàá lọ ìyàwó ohun tí ẹ wá lọ sí Ṣòkòtò ohun rẹ lágbo Ṣòkòtò mo sọ àkúnlẹ̀yàn ọmọ ẹ̀dá láyé kò lè yí padà mo ń tẹnu mọ́ o olórí làlá bàrò orí làlá bàrò olórí. Mi níjà o. Olórí lálàbàrò. Lálàbàrò. Olórí lálàbàrò. Oríjà ajóògùn ìkànnì wọn rí má fi wá fáyé mu nílé ayé wa o. Olúwa àgbẹ̀ wa níyà o. Àmì nílé ayé wa. Bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ ni wá. Bó tilẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ọ̀tá kọ́ lẹ́yìn. Ṣọ́wa nínú ọ̀pá wọn kìnìún. Ejò olóró akéèké ṣọ́wa nínú ìdàgìrì ayé dáàbò ẹ̀bùn wá fi ṣọ́rẹ́ ṣọ́wa o mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo máa sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa gbé wa níjà o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. kó má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. Olúwa má fi wá sílẹ̀ o. mo sádìyọ bàbá lókè o. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. bí wọ́n ti ro ti wá sí nínú ilé bẹ́ẹ̀ ni kó jẹ́ tiwọn lọ́jọ́ gbogbo. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè rajọ ìbànújẹ́ ti bá àwọn ọ̀tá nílé. àwọn ọ̀tá tí wọ́n rè.
Oh, am I there? Oh no, I'm not. You think it will help if I unmute, do you? So there it is right there. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and how are you? Hope you're having a wonderful day. So that little detail right there. Say whatever you like about our cousins from the Southeast. There are two things you cannot take away from them. They have beautiful women. You cannot, that is an undeniable fact. They have beautiful women. And when they do culture, it's such an evocative sort of a culture. It's so full of pomp and it's full of panache. I can't remember the last time I used that word. That word now out of circulation. There's just so much verve and passion and panache. You know, they call it panache in Nigeria. It's called panache. It's so. What do I mean? Look at this. It evokes some sort of primal machismo in you when you see it. The heat of the beats, the staccato of the movement, the chest out and the alpha posturing. There's nobody that does that better than our cousins from the Southeast. What do I mean? I mean this. If they ever get to the point where they sanitize the Southeast, I would certainly love to visit. It's just, I just love the vibe so much. And I love the way they reach to proverbs and I like that flute thing that they do as well. It's a lovely culture. I know we do a lot of ghost bars with the obedient space, but the obedient space are not a representation and the IPOBs, they're not anything. If you want to know what a Southeastern person is, look at people like Tufiakwa to that one. Look at people like Emeka. Look at the elegant Zita, the delectable Chioma. So that's really the face of the Southeast, not the raw meat eaters that we get sometimes, like you know who. All right, good day to you, good to be your company and all that. Good day to you, good to be your company. Hope you're having a glorious day and hope the glory of the day extends for spending time in my company. I certainly delight in spending time in your company. There's nothing that trips me more. It thrills me more, but trips me more even because that's Nigerian English. There's nothing that thrills me more than to spend time in your company. Just the conversation, the learnings that I take from you guys, the laughters, the tears, the harsh words, and the kind words, all of that mixes to make a glorious day. So hopefully another glorious session. There's not an abundance in the news. There's really no abundance left in the news. The elections are done and dusted, but we will be speaking to the Tinubu visit to the United Kingdom. That's an epic thing that has happened. The first time in nearly 40 years that a Nigerian leader has been invited to a state visit in the United Kingdom. So it's no small shakes. It's not something trivial. It's a momentous moment in time. If you pardon the tautology, it's a momentous moment in time, because it's an acknowledgement of Nigeria's space in the global community. And is it an endorsement even of Tinubu because of course Nigeria has always occupied that space in the global community, but they've never acknowledged that space for 40 years until now. So why now? Why Tinubu? So we'll be asking those questions, and we'll be trying to navigate that. I know that will cut like a knife through butter through the hearts of the opposition. But if you are a patriot, then you must delight then in your president being rolled out the red carpet for in one of the top leading countries in the world. So the state visit of Tinubu at the invitation of King Charles III, so we'll be reflecting on what that means for Nigeria. But there's a lot of criticism about that visit, because it's coming off the back of the explosions that happened in Maiduguri, and a lot of people are pushing back that how can something so seismic happen in the country, and the president then hops on a plane to go and be eating crumpets and drinking tea with the King of England. So how can that be? And they are drawing parallels then that if this happened in and by the way, I haven't confirmed this, but I suspect it may be true. They're saying part of the entourage that Tinubu took to the United Kingdom included the National Security Advisor, Nuhu Ribadu, and the Minister of Defense, Christopher Musa. So they are saying at this moment in time, should those especially two personalities, should they not be at home attending to the fire that is burning the country down? So we'll be looking at all that. But Tinubu left a warning note before he went off to the United Kingdom. He has invited members of his cabinet, especially the ministers, to resign. So why is Tinubu insisting that his ministers must resign? So you have to stay on board in order to get to that. So Tinubu asks his ministers to resign, but why? We'll be getting to that momentarily. I'll tell you one person that has resigned, though, the Director of Finance of the Obedient Movement. So why has that happened, and what does that mean? We'll be looking at that, of course, as well. Tinubu may have gone to the United Kingdom on a state visit, and things may be going on in Maiduguri. But what we have is a president, but more importantly, a presidency. So from that presidency, as Kashim Shettima now, of course, Kashim Shettima as well, the former governor of Borno State, he mourns with the victims of the Maiduguri situation. So we'll be looking at that as well. And then, of course, Bozbas between Dele Momodu and Femi Fani-Kayode. So what's led to that? And the caustic tones of Femi Fani-Kayode, what sort of poison venoms is it throwing in the direction of the fat boy from Edo State, Dele Momodu? So we'll be looking at that as well. And then we'll be looking at any and every other thing that any of the attendees bring up. So a whole raft of so many things. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, and do this. Do as I'm doing now. Put up both of your hands in surrender. Surrender yourself to however long the session lasts. Just put your hands up and surrender. Say, okay, I'm surrendering the next 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 5 hours, 10 hours. The session has a life of its own. It's a living, breathing. It's not an organism, but it's a living, breathing experience. The platform takes on a life of its own. So just go on the journey. I just fasten my seatbelt as well. In most instances, I keep my fingers crossed, and then I go on the journey ride with you, Lord. So surrender yourself, put your hands up, surrender to the experience, fasten your seatbelt, and you go on the one man went to more experience yet again. You've been here before, so you know how it can go. But before you put up your hands in surrender, the protocol, that remains the same. Click on the like button if you haven't done that already. Please click on the like button. And if you are not already subscribed, especially please make sure you're subscribed. We want to get through a particular threshold in the course of this month. And we're are we on the 19th now? So we are deep into the month and we're nowhere near crossing that threshold. We need at least 150 people to push us over a particular threshold. So you be one and then we look for 149 after that. So if you're not already subscribed, then do us a solid. When they say do us a solid in the UK, they mean do us a favor. So do us a solid by clicking on the subscription button. If you are subscribed and you had reason to unsubscribe, then you have all of the reasons to resubscribe. And if you've never really made the effort to subscribe, especially make that effort to make sure that you are subscribed. That's the meat and drink of our people that do this. No different here. We're forever in chase of numbers, our views, subscribers, likes, interactions. These are all of the things that people that stream, this is what they live and breathe for. And I draw breath. I sip from that same stream too, if that makes sense. So like and subscribe is the short form of all of that. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says, I think I need water. I'm talking too fast. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. That brings you into a studio space. As soon as I finish fleshing out the body of the talking points, it usually takes me about 40 minutes to flesh out the body of the talking points. I'll flesh them out, then I'll let you onto the screen, engage you in conversation. There's no complexity to it. It's essentially you just gisting with friends. So that's essentially the experience. Just look at it. Where is it? Where's my logo? That logo must never be off the screen. Oh, that's the brand right there. That's the brand identity right there. Where is it? There it is. You see that logo to the top of your screen that has two branding glasses and then the words one man at the bottom of it. So that's the conveyance of what the experience should be. So in my thoughts, the idea is that we're in a wood paneled gentleman's club, sitting on leather buttoned sofas, with expensive brandy and expensive cigar, and we're discussing world affairs. So that's broadly my thought. That's the philosophy. That's the underpinning of the experience. So just relax and settle into it. It's just you gisting with this peculiar guy that anyway, you get my drift. So make sure you are subscribed. Make sure all the funky things that you know to do subscribe, like, share the links as widely as you can. Please say hello to me in the comment section. You know I'm a very sensitive soul, and if you don't say hello to me, you know how I get upset. So if you don't want me to be upset, then say hello to me, massage my ego, stroke my sensitivity by saying hello. And when you're saying hello, let me know where you're joining us from as well, so we can see just how extensive the spread of the platform is. Because we know we reached to Afghanistan, because we've got somebody come from Afghanistan come join us. We know we reached to Australia because one of our hosts and several other participants live in Australia. We know we reach across the Middle East. All over Europe, we have a strong presence in the United States and Japan. So if you are talking about a global experience, it is a global experience. Nigerians everywhere in the world, they converge here to discuss matters germane and pertinent to the country that they love so much. We differ in our opinion, but we converge under one thing, which is the development and evolution of our country. And I didn't even realize that. Sometimes, I talk a lot of bullshit, don't I, really? You guys should stop me, because if you don't stop me, I just waffle on and rattle on. There's something they call tireless tattler. If you ever want to know the definition of a tireless tattler, it's somebody like myself. He just talks endlessly, most of it rubbish. But if that rubbish is your diet, then continue to stay with us and go on the journey with us. Come join us on the screen as well. It's a very relaxed atmosphere, as I'm sure you have experienced from listening. So come join us if you have the time to spare, and just hang out with this peculiar man from Oyo-Alafin, Afijo local government area. That's where I come from, a place called Akimoni. That's where God's own land. We don't have an Oba, we have an Oluawo. My settlement, the settlement that I come from in Oyo, in Old Oyo, is so localized, is so local that we don't even have a Bale. What we have is an Oluawo. Can you imagine that? If a Yoruba person, then that that's just the bottom rung of the bottom. But there it is right there. That is what this substantial extremely, impossibly handsome guy that is on your screen. That's where he comes from, Akemori. So there it is right there, full blood Oyo. That is what I present to you. Let me just stop. I'm starting to sound ridiculous even to myself. But before we kick it on, let me acknowledge the people that are saying hello. That's a hello with somewhat of a complaint. That's the usual Chioma diet right there. Chioma is both yin and yang in most instances. 2:18 a.m. is what she's saying, telling me then that this is ungodly hours to be keeping people waiting. But thank you for joining us still, Chioma. All love always to you. There's one important matter that I want to tell you guys in a moment. That's Sheson Fashua right there. Good to see you, Sheson. That's the KO. Is it or TKO? I'm not quite sure what he's saying, but he's saying hello in that particular thing right there. Frozen is what Charlie Boy is saying there. I'm not quite sure what we're deducing from that. That's Deji right there. So he was the last half of a twin because Dotun will be the first one. So good to see you, Deji, my guy. AY, of course, one of the backbones of the platform right there. Greetings, one man, he says. Greetings to you, my guy. So all of that, all those nice and funky things. Oh yes, there was one thing that I wanted to say, but this is very serious. I encourage people to come on the platform because, of course, the platform is all about the panel and the conversation and all that. And with people coming on the platform, because we've been running now well in excess of 3 years, our relationships are formed. People relate to each other outside of the platform. But can I urge you, please, any relationship that you form on this platform, especially relationships outside of my knowledge, I take no responsibility for it. And if that relationship leads into financial sort of exchanges, then you are making whatever financial arrangements between the two of you. That's entirely down to you. You know, because I heard something very disturbing over the last, and I hope the person I'm referencing, I hope you are listening, and I'm going to, I'm not, the person I'm speaking about, I hope you're listening. You know, something very naughty happened, and I hope it gets corrected soon. And please, people, don't make financial relationship the only financial relationship you should have with this platform are the super chats, which you have stopped doing now, and I don't mind. But please, I did say that in jest. So and encouraging you to super. Why is nobody super chatting the platform? What's going on? I remember there was a time we had an abundance of super chats. Now we don't even get a single one ever again. But no, if you guys form financial relationships, you know, caveat emptor is the Latin for that, buyer beware, which is to say, whatever relationships you guys form on this platform is entirely a relationship between two adults. So I take no responsibility, although I take some responsibility for anybody getting hurt, either financially or otherwise, off the back of being part of this platform. So something happened that I'm not especially pleased with. I won't tell you the details, but I'm hopeful that the person I'm referencing is listening now. So all that. So yes, that's Abby right there. Good to see you, Abby. Peace forever. That is what we all want. Peace. Good to see you, my guy. So shall we just get started? Let's get started, shall we? Yes. Baba, I think you know what I'm talking about. Shall we get started? The Jagaban of Africa. Let's get started with this one. You know, this one really disturbs me. I'm very annoyed about this one. Do you know that controversial? Nations Cup that happened in Morocco? That Senegal beat the Arabs and then they started attacking the black people in their country. This now. Do you know that they've stripped Senegal of that title and they've given it to Morocco? I'm not quite sure what justifies that. Senegalese government calls for independent probe into CAF's decision to strip its national team of AFCON title. This one, I'm so angry. Everybody should boycott that Nations Cup. It must never be allowed to happen again. It's just a fraud, the whole thing. Senegal has demanded an independent international investigation into alleged corruption after the Confederation of African Football stripped the country of its African Cup of Nations title and awarded the victory to Morocco in a dramatic reversal of the tournament's final. The controversy stems from the final held in Rabat on January the 18th, when Senegalese player briefly walked off the pitch in protest after Morocco was awarded a late penalty in stoppage time. The players later returned following intervention from captain Sadio Mane, and Morocco subsequently missed the spot kick before Pape Aguaye scored in extra time to secure a 1-0 victory for Senegal. However, CAF announced on Tuesday, March the 17th, that it had upheld an appeal by Morocco, ruling that Senegal had forfeited the match due to the walk-off. The governing body said the result would be officially recorded as 3-0 in favor of Morocco. Reacting to the decision, Senegal's government issued a strongly worded statement through spokeswoman Maria Rosé Fatoua Faye. That's a funky name, right? That's somebody that has that they have ideas above their station. Reacting to the decision, Senegal's government issued a strongly worded statement through its spokeswoman, accusing CAF of undermining its own credibility by calling into question a result achieved at the end of a match that was properly played and won in accordance with the rules of the game. The CAF seriously undermines its own credibility, she said, adding that Senegal unequivocally rejects this unjustified attempt at dispossession. Faye described the ruling as a grossly illegal and profoundly unjust decision and confirmed that Senegal will pursue legal action, including taking the case to the Court of Arbitration for Sport within 48 hours. The Secretary General of the Senegalese Federation has also formally requested that CAF suspend enforcement of the decision and halt any process to return the trophy to Morocco pending the outcome of arbitration. The dispute has further been complicated by the detention of 18 Senegalese fans in Morocco following unrest during the match. The supporters were convicted in February on charges including violence against security personnel and property damage, receiving prison sentences ranging from 3 months to 1 year alongside fines. So that's what it's just. This is the thing, man. That Africa is a very backward place, and the backwardness it shows no signs of abating. A tale of two shameless friends. We're going on to the next one now. A tale of two shameless friends. Dele Momodu Blast Omokri Fani Kayode. But I think Fani Kayode actually launched her team again. Okay, let's actually start with that one. It was Bass amongst the Egmonts. A tale of two shameless friends. Dele Momodu Blast Omokri Fani Kayode. A chieftain of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Dele Momodu, has fired back at Reno Omokri and Femi Fani Kayode, describing them as perpetual agents of perfidy, lacking credibility. Look at the person that has credibility, Dele Momodu. In a statement titled Reno Omokri and Femi Fani Kayode, A Tale of Two Shameless Friends, posted on his X handle on Wednesday, Momodu responded to separate attacks by the duo over his remarks on the administration of President Bola Tinubu. Momodu said he initially intended to ignore the criticism, but chose to reply to avoid being bullied into silence and submission. They both have no credibility whatsoever, he said, adding that the two men had previously made damaging comments about Tinubu that they will never be able to erase. The Ovation magazine publisher also dismissed claims that he had made baseless allegations against the president. I have never disparaged Tinubu in my life. I have never called him a murderer. I am intelligent enough not to say what I have no proof of, he stated. Clarifying his position, Momodu maintained that his only accusation against Tinubu is what he described as dictatorship. All I have accused Tinubu of is dictatorship, and I stand by it with my full chest. You know, is it his full chest or his full breast? Look at the man boobs on that guy. He said, noting that his stance is shaped by Nigeria's history of military rule. He further revealed that he had previously toned down his criticism of the president out of respect for elder statesmen and past associations. Momodu also alleged that both Omokri and Fani Kayode had, at different times, privately reached out to him for support or reconciliation, despite publicly attacking him. How Femi and Reno can continue to harass people on behalf of a Tinubu they've permanently damaged baffles me. So I'm not quite sure how they have damaged Tinubu. Tinubu is in London now, sipping tea and eating crumpets with the King of England, the King of the Commonwealth even. Your glory days are over when Tinubu wins. This is our Fani Kayode, and this will be the end of. I think Dele Momodu will still find a way to wangle his way back into Tinubu's good books. Anyway, the Nigerian ambassador to Germany, Femi Fani Kayode, has said that when President Bola Tinubu wins in 2027, a chieftain of the African Democratic Congress ADC, Dele Momodu, will crawl back into the hole he came from. Fani Kayode made the remark whilst noting that Momodu's glory days were certainly over. He was reacting to Momodu's comment about himself and Reno Mokri, in which he described them as perpetual agents of perfidy, lacking credibility. Responding, he posted on X, I saw Dele Momodu's response to my article on him and was amused. I tried to be polite and restrained in that write-up, and I didn't realize that it would hurt him so deeply. Yet, for that, I offer no apology. I said he sounded tired and worn in his interview with Seun Okinbaloye, but from his response today, it is clear that he is now completely unhinged. He has blown his gasket, and his reaction is rooted more in emotions than it is in logic. Frankly, I feel sorry for him because it is clear that he's fighting a lost cause. He is badly diminished and he is now a shadow of his former self. For Bobby D, they don't call him Bobby D now, they call him Bob D. For Bobby D, the glory days are certainly over, and I suspect that by 2027, when Tinubu emerges victorious, he will crawl back into the hole that he originally came from. Perhaps at that time, he will go back to taking pictures of former Governor Yemsin Wike, the Adelekes, and other prominent figures for a living and shining their shoes. Playing clips of things that I said about Tinubu 11 years ago when I was in the then opposition and when I led the media section of President Jonathan's presidential campaign organization will not help him to get rid of the stench of feces that he has immersed himself in today. And neither does it derogate from the fact that he was speaking rubbish when he said Tinubu is a dictator. So the last person you want to pick a fight with is Femi Fani Kayode, and there is his response right there. But the person they're all fighting over, as I said, is drinking tea and eating crumpets with the King of England. King Charles hailed for offering Tinubu his hand to support. King Charles hailed for offering his hand to support Tinubu as they worked. This is it. We see this a lot. I think we saw that in Turkey as well, when the Turkish president held Tinubu's hands as well. Your president, King Charles has been hailed for his thoughtfulness after he offered his hands multiple times to support President Tinubu as they worked. Nigeria's President Bola Tinubu and his wife Remi are currently in the United Kingdom for a 2-day state visit. They got a reception today at Windsor Castle with members of the royal family, including King Charles, his wife Camilla, his son Prince William, and daughter-in-law Kate Middleton, present at the ceremony. So it's a full-blown affair. As King Charles began walking beside President Tinubu, videos show him putting out his hand to help Tinubu walk down the platform. Again, as they crossed the sandy area of the courtyard, King Charles reached his hand out to support Tinubu. The video was shared by the royal historian Anne Brits, and Nigerians alike hailed the monarch for his actions. So I'm not quite sure that I'm sure this will be meat and drink for the obedience. So I think this is what they are going to dine on tomorrow, isn't it? The obedience and the articles. So that's raw meat to the carnivores right there. Raw meat to the carnivores. Let's go on to this one. Shetima mourns Maiduguri blast victims, says no religion justifies killing innocent people. So the headline tells us all we need to know about that one. Let's go on to this one. 2027 elections, 12 category of peoples affected by Tinubu's resignation order, full list. So Tinubu has directed then that any member of his government that has any ambitions towards politics should resign. So if you're holding, like the minister of transport, not of transport, the minister of power, for instance, Adelabu or whatever his name is, we all know that he has ambitions towards the Oyo State House. So he will have to resign his ministerial post, because you can't be running as a federal minister and campaigning as a political actor as well. So that's that. 2027 elections, 12 categories of people affected by Tinubu's resignation order, full list. Ahead of the 2027 elections, President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday, March the 17th, directed all political appointees under his administration seeking to contest elective offices in the 2027 elections to resign before Tuesday, March the 31st, 2026. So if we are, appointee, I was going to say he should resign as well under his own directive, but he's not an appointee, he's an elected official, is an elected person. So yes, let me have some water. Ahead of the 2027 elections, President Bola Tinubu on Tuesday, March the 17th, am I not seeing any super chats? Can somebody super chat? Why are there no super chats? We must have super chats today. If we've gone on long enough without having super chats. Ahead of the 2027 elections, President Tinubu on Tuesday, March the 17th, directed all political appointees under his administration seeking to contest elective posts in the 2027 elections to resign before Tuesday, March the 31st. As reported by TVC News, Head of Information and Public Relations at the Office of the Secretary to the Government of the Federation announced this in a statement. The statement stated that President Tinubu's decision is in line with Section 81 Sub 1 of the Electoral Act 2026 and the timetable released by the Independent National Electoral Commission (INEC) for party primaries ahead of the 2027 elections. Furthermore, Tinubu urged all concerned officials to adhere strictly to the directive, noting that his administration remains committed to credible electoral processes and the strengthening of democratic institutions. Those affected, according to the presidency, are ministers, ministers of state, special advisors to the president, senior special assistants to the president, special assistants to the president, personal assistants to the president, all director generals, chief executive officers of federal government parastatals, chief executive officers of agencies, chief executive. You know, Ali Pate, he has ambitions towards Bauchi State House of Assembly as well. And Yusuf Tugar, he also has the same ambition to the same state as well. So I think we'll be seeing a whole strew, a whole wave of resignation for these people to go and pursue their political ambitions. Chief executive officers of agencies, chief executive officers of commissions, chief executive officers of government-owned companies, other political appointees of the government. Correspondents reported that some ministers in President Tinubu's cabinet are reportedly considering resigning their position to contest various offices in the 2027 elections. According to correspondents, sources indicated that at least 4 members of the Federal Executive Council are positioning themselves for state-level contest, particularly in states where incumbent governors will complete their constitutionally permitted 2 terms in 2027. Those linked with possible resignation include Adebayo Adelabu, Mohammed Ali Pate, Yusuf Maitama Tugar, and Nkeruka Onye Jiocha. The timetable released by INEC schedules party primaries from April the 22nd to May the 20th. Under the Electoral Act, political appointees seeking elective offices must resign before participating in party primaries. Meanwhile, correspondents reported that ahead of the 2027 general election, 6 commissioners and special advisors and senior aides in the Lagos state government have announced plans to resign in order to pursue political positions. The officials, all aspiring under the All Progressive Congress APC platform, intend to contest for seats in the House of Representatives and Lagos State House of Assembly in their respective constituencies during primaries scheduled for, we already know the dates. The development, so there it is right there. So we're going to see a lot of movement in the political cycle now. Let me bring you this one. Obedient Movement Finance Director resigns, cites poor coordination. So this is nothing to do with, okay, yes, it's still to do with Peter Obi, because it's not Labour Party. A fresh crisis has hit the Obedient Movement, a political support group that rallied behind Labour Party's 2023 presidential candidate Peter Obi following the resignation of its Director of Finance, Dr. Peter Agada, who cited lack of structure and coordination. Agada announced his resignation on Wednesday at a press conference in Abuja, where he also unveiled a new platform, the Movement Nigeria, signaling a potential shift in the post-2023 political coalition that powered Obi's presidential bid. The Obedient Movement emerged as a youth-driven political force during the 2023 elections, drawing energy from the End SARS protest and widespread dissatisfaction with Nigeria's political establishment. However, concerns over its organizational depth and sustainability have lingered since the polls. So that's the Obedient Movement hemorrhaging from within. Is there anything else that I want to bring you? Is there anything else that I want to bring you before let me send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, you know, like I said, it's a participatory sport. So if you want the session, then you have to come in. You know me now. Once I'm done with talking my nonsense, I always struggle to find anything else. So let me see. There's something I wanted to. Yeah, there's something I wanted to. Let me see. Oh, all right. And that's my warning, by the way, to that guy, the one that has the one that's been a bit naughty with other people's money. Make sure you contact me. I want you to reverse whatever it is that you have done. It's just I'm pissed off actually that would happen. because even though it taints the platform in some way, I feel, and I cannot have that. That's not the setup we have here. I'm saying all this because I want to upload something. Oh, okay. Now, as some of you may or may not know, one of our members, Isaac Ojo, is in Nigeria at the moment. Is in Nigeria at the moment for the remembrance of his mother. So Isaac, I hope you are keeping well there. You know, he's been sending us little snippets of his journey through Nigeria. He spent a bit of time in Lagos. He then went from Lagos to Onitsha and is now at Asaba, where I think that event will take place. So hope you are keeping safe, Isaac over there. But Isaac said this in. He wanted to share this moment with the platform. We don't usually do this, but Isaac is a very close member of the platform. So we'll share the moment with him. He sent in a moment that he wants to share with the platform. So I'm just waiting for that moment to. And the moment he's now taking is time to what's going on. He should have uploaded already. It's only a tiny little clip. So Isaac has sent in a moment that he wants to share with the platform, as soon as that moment makes up his mind. So here is the moment that Isaac wants to share with you.
Vous voyez que pour regarder ijo monmoda e deni ye se dotaye no gi wu ba man wo we nu e boju na tagboa wele lo won la kun pa ya moleketi to taji ba manje mo ni magami o kan to taji bakare no yen wa okun dudu apa ma ori lo sagbaje ugbon egbe imari agbe ni ke o e oko no gbebure uga ofia notice local government bo egbe na ya si agbara mu ne to zibe meta ite olere egbe so the second day we all ban bo ne bi brokiti 20 years one one no ya fi apa were era no ya egbe mi ki wole mana bo badanga ya yo tofo yi jo mo da o de ni ije digbe ije no tin ge no me ya gbo mo ije ni si okre no kokwa ma ga me egbo so we u se kan si vie ni je no gi ije no pon pa gi atete ije no te atun da me be si ai wari opa ije ne bu na egwu asa ije no poko no te wa kon bi titi oyo egbe bolozo vi ving de so mo ko suge se ya ije no te ze we amemala ko bo bele yozigweri iye no ije na gbono gari mi ame patient emi bokun ozo ni imari agbe no pa ya muleketi no ri o we value won ipede on the 16th of March 2006 ije logi ogbanere ugbo ni bi brokiti 20 years one one nugbe bi ya fi apa were no ya ye gwe mi ogi wole ma e mo ya fefe no fi ase ajaye we ojiye ne ja orin ya fefe awe je logi e mo we adele meta no we adole gberi agbon yi awe opese nu rere le morore na meke na do ga ji e o mo nu kegede ya nwa ofan awe ni ka ma won nu juru gbe ko ja ga so yin mi yo awe nu ka mi bere ni ka ni abi ku se ni apesa ye saye no e nu da gele saye e mi je obi e mo ri mo yo ana we ze ri je no na gban no na ara je ra ije no eni gbe e ga se ta ga jere ogire nu sun ni mo na do ti e o se mi o egbe otokene sugi ni ara de na gbado we aje ni gbe mama e oje e libokun no kokonu e we mi e onyi me no ku ya we ga lo raye ni ani ze bi gbo kina we good legacy ori si eni wa ya fefe na teme yo kian no ma e mi wu nu we fi ase ya ye ye ku gbe so na lagbera ye e ba oje e we no diun e ba ba Isaac osunogun ozo e ba be je opoko ni ma gbo no gi uri ame iton amesin ori akiri e ba be je no ri ba se me na ya si agbara mu no wo kan re omo we na ava webu iye no re opoko blessing o sayuwa me ozo alagbode weje alakui o bi oba Sunday o sarugwe ozo e mo na ya fefe ye ori we e o kin de ya o ma we ma rile asifenati e o se riyan ma na gbado we aje negbe mama ve duzo la nekere on the 21st of March 2026 Bakoni Nebi Brokiti e number 7 Uzama Street off Silokoro Petravis Junction Benin City Edo State Iriga yo ni ta se je runda na godun eseseme se ofion ba ikin ofion ba ma bere ori toyo urere o eni bokun ni je no gi aje ogu wo vun wo kodo.
All right. So that was an ode to Isaac's mother right there, whose remembrance coming up soon. May I so rest in peace and all that. I thought I would do Isaac. She's not freshly gone. No, I think they're just remembering her now. So that was for Patrick. But people, please don't send things like that. It's not something we do regularly, but we do it as a one-off because Isaac is so dear to this platform. So don't send me events in your, I'm not, I don't want to say I don't really, let me not say that, but we do that as a one-off because Isaac's so dear to us. I'll send the link again. Anybody else to come up, I'll acknowledge Ayo super chat. Why is it that it's only Ayo that ever super chat? So whenever Ayo doesn't super chat, no one else does. So that's Ayo right there. Thank you. Fela Falano. Olu Fela Falano as well joins Ayo in that space. We need at least 5 people super chatting, so 3 more people should do that. We play the Kegite music, we see who turns up, then we know if we're having a session. Just as soon as yeah, there it is.
Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ibe sodi kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Chief Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù rẹ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́ọ̀dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. Àmì ẹ̀ pọ̀ kò sáàmì tó tóbi jù yẹn lọ. So ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, may death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, the elegant Chioma, there she is right there, the MVP of the platform. Who is watching CNN rather than listening to us? That's Zita right there, the MVP of the platform, and one of the most elegant voices to join us in recent time. That's AKO right there. So still plenty of spaces. Anybody else that wants to hop on. Ladies and gentlemen, often we say that in reverse, but in this instance is ladies and gentlemen. That's the session. So let's kick it off then. A seismic moment, a momentous moment in time, the visit of your president to the United Kingdom at the invitation of the King of the world, King Charles III. So what says you, Chioma? Let's kick it off with you. Chi, Wagwan, Chi Factor.
Yes, good evening, one man. Madam Zita was here before me, so I don't want her to think we're.
Oh, all right.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead. No
it's
problem.
only because you're in Nigeria. That's why I went to you.
Go ahead.
Okay. Thank you. So I actually came in the studio just because I really want to congratulate President Tinubu, being the first Black African president to be hosted in Windsor, with the state banquet. He gets the total royal treatment. I mean, the same royal treatment that, President Trump received. I think He actually visited after Trump, you know. So I'm very proud of Tinubu, and I'm proud of Nigeria. Nigerians, we should be celebrating. And I know someone like Two Nigeria will be like, ah, you're not ashamed of yourself, you know, with the colonizers and
The
you know.
colonizers, yes.
I know Tunaja will hate me saying this, but as long as Ghanaian presidents didn't visit Windsor first, that it was Nigerian presidents, it wasn't like South African presidents or all these other, like we were the first, you know, to be hosted in London by the whole king, you know. I mean, it's a big deal, King Charles, you know. So yeah, I am proud that it's Nigerian president first, you know, and of course, a southerner, not Boko Haram people, you know, before they go there with their inshallah. You know, I like that, you know, it's our own thing. You know, I'm happy for President Tinubu, to be honest with you. And, you know, I like that, you know, Bianca was there, you know, Lady Bianca. You know, I'm proud that Lady Bianca was there, Miss Senator Remy Tinubu. She was there as well. I love the whole vibe. I'm very proud that Nigeria was like Nigerian president was hosted, like the first African country to be hosted by King Charles. That is a big deal. You know, that is a huge deal. You know, I mean, at least all these Moroccan people or, you know, these Ghanaians, like they would know that they don't come near us, you know, they can't touch us.
You know
You
what?
know, like
You know what,
that's how I
Choma?
see it. So even though I still will vote for, you know, Peter Obi, but you know, I have to give credit where credit is due, you know. So period. You know. One man, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, no, no. I was going to say there's nobody that does pomp and pageantry that better than the UK. You know, they bedecked the whole street in Nigerian flags, and then they rolled out the whole accoutrements of the royal carriage. And then Prince Charles was doing his usual pointing at monuments, and Tinubu was nodding along. Do you know that they even prepared jollof rice for the banquet?
As in, what? That's a big deal. You don't understand. And you know, because think about it. If it was a northerner, where are they going to serve them? I don't know if those people even eat jollof rice, you know. But think about it. Buhari and all these Yaradua, they were all presidents, and none of them got the royal treatment. You know what they say at the appointed time. You know, I mean, God will serve breakfast in the presence of your enemies. I mean, Tinubu deserved this type of, you know, royal treatment. Tinubu deserve it. The reason why is because, like, he really came through for all his people, like his people. Like as I said, I will still vote for Peter Obi, but Tinubu as a man, he's a man of integrity. Like when it comes to being a loyalist, he's very loyal friend. He's a good person. He deserve it. You get what I'm saying?
So why then
He
would you
deserve
vote
it.
for why then would you vote for Peter
Because
Obi?
Peter Obi has a vision for actually transforming Nigeria,
Right.
whereas Tinubu is trying to Tinubu is like
Children,
being like a
children don't
statesman.
go kill
He
you.
he doesn't really want to, you know, he's not trying to be a hard ass. You get what I'm saying? I feel like
You don't think Nigeria is being transformed now as we speak?
not really. It's very subtle. It's very subtle. You get what I'm saying? I feel like Peter B will like really transform it hardcore, like change it big time, you know, like tremendous transformation, you know. Whereas Tinubu is just going with the flow, and that's because of his son, Sheyi. He knows Sheyi has a political ambition. But think about it, one man. Do you see these Northerners? Of all the time they could have thrown bomb, they decided to throw bomb around this period. Before they were doing like banditry, you know, shooting themselves in the north. Now they decide to throw bomb. The same week, Tinubu is set to receive his royal treatment. That's kind of foul.
Do
You
you
get my
think
point?
do you think Tinubu should have cancelled a state visit to the UK off the back of what happened in Maiduguri?
Hell
For
to the
waiting
no.
now. For
Hell
what?
no. I would not. Listen, if I was president, I would not. I would not. I would not cancel meeting King Charles. No, that's a once in a lifetime opportunity, especially being the first black president in the whole of Africa, not a South African president. Black Nigerian president to be hosted by Prince Charles. That's a big freaking deal. You get what I'm saying? So I will not cancel it. If they want to kill themselves, let them kill themselves by themselves. I will not. And it's good that
But
he went.
Kenneth Okonkwo was saying on Channels Television that he should have cancelled it now.
Yeah, because if you look at the bigger picture, this is how Kenneth Okonkwo is saying it in the bigger picture. Like it will give this patriotism look for it's like it's like really good like for him if he actually like have a whole letter rejecting rejecting the state visit or whatever, but it's not about the optics. Sometimes opportunity comes but once. No one gives a f about optics at this point. Tinubu is already 100. He doesn't get to have any more of this opportunity, and plus he has contributed a great deal to the Nigerian nation, so he deserves it. If they want to bomb blast themselves, the whole North wants to kill themselves. Let them kill themselves. They've been doing that since. So what's the difference? What happened this week compared to what has been happening since Yaradua presidency?
If Tinubu had cancelled that state visit, the damage to Nigeria would have been irreparable. A whole King of England invites you. They will roll out all the paraphernalia of states to impress you.
But the reality, if Tunaja was here, he will laugh.
Yeah,
If Tunaja, no, the reason why I say Tunaja will laugh because he said, ha ha ha. If it was President Trump, he would cancel it. If it was the president of France, they will cancel it. That's them. They would do that. They would do that because that's a bomb, though. That's a bomb. They will. How you go people. They do things like with conscience. They know people are watching. It's eye service.
No, they will not. Do you know the importance of
one man? It's not about me and you. Ask somebody else. Ask somebody else.
Hold on now.
If they will.
Hold on now. I live here and I'm also Nigerian, so maybe I straddle these two spaces. If you know the importance of somebody like King Charles, not to Nigeria, not to the UK, but to the world.
I get it, right?
Even Trump would not cancel an invitation by
Trump will. Trump will. One minute. It's because we're not there. Trump will cancel it. No, Trump will. That's because you're seeing. Okay, so don't get me wrong. If I was Tinubu, as I said, I will not cancel it. But I'm saying a typical Oyubo person will. A Oyubo president, they will.
Now. They won't. Listen, let me tell you why they won't.
You don't know what.
He will even use it as an opportunity to bring all the business leaders to pack them to come to Buckingham Palace. That's what he will use as an opportunity.
Of course, now.
Yeah.
I mean, you do know what it means to be invited on a state visit by the king.
I know one man, but you're seeing it because we're Africans. You're seeing it that way because we're Africans.
I'm not saying it from.
There's some people that are very patriotic to their country.
No, it's not about patriotism now.
Mind you, I'm not condemning Tinubu. I will do the same thing. I will show my face. I will go. Right? But I'm just saying typical Oyubo person will not. They're very patriotic.
I don't know what you mean by typical Oyubo person.
I'm not sure I agree with you
because
on that one.
I don't agree with you.
The conditions in can I come in, Chioma?
Yeah, of course.
Yes. The conditions in Nigeria doesn't warrant for him to cancel the trip. Okay? The thing is things that has been happening in the same area, the same region. So it's not like it's an unheard of something that happened. That is one. Secondly, Nigeria is not at war. And the thing has already happened. What they are asking for him to leave where the visit and go and visit the place. So what stops him from going to the place after he come back from England? What difference does it make? If he leave England to go to the place, if he leave England to go to the place, will the bomb reverse itself?
No.
So will you tell a president the particular time to go and visit a sin? Who does that?
So sometimes when your house is on fire, you need to just like mellow down.
The house is not on fire. The house is not on fire. Well, if you say the house is on fire, that means the house has been burning since. So
Mhm.
it doesn't make any difference.
I mean, let's agree to disagree. But to be honest with you, an OU, if it was an OU leader, they will cancel it. To be honest,
I'm not sure everybody agrees with you on that one.
We can
Uh,
agree to disagree on that one.
yes.
but
Do you
I don't
know?
blame Tinubu. Oh. I don't blame
No, no.
him. Oh.
You said that. Do you know that these incidents happen pretty much every week? If Tinubu starts to cancel events because of the banditry or an insurgent incident, then he will not attend any event.
He's
He
even
No,
giving
happened
this is
credence
a
to
there.
event
bomb.
if
This
he
is a
does that.
bomb. I'm talking about a bomb. It's a
Oh
bomb
no,
blast.
Is
what?
that a
Can
new
I
thing in
ask you?
Borno? That's not a
Can I
new
ask
thing
a
in
question,
Borno now.
woman?
It's new. Yeah, go
In
ahead.
Okay,
Borno.
what is the person that is saying that he would have cancelled his flight? Did the person explain the significance of him cancelling
Cancel
it
exactly.
and the benefit of him cancelling the
Exactly.
this thing? Huh?
No, now they just
Or
celebrate.
it's just the normal fake sympathy?
Yeah, no, it's just to
It just
punch
to
and it
go
was
to that place and sympathize with
And
his
then
with the
what?
people.
And
how
then
many times
what?
has Tinubu been to the to one of those? I think he's only done that once.
Only
And
once.
and
Yes,
then what? When he went there and came back, what happened to that place?
Not to know.
but the more important thing, Azita, is how has Tinubu responded to the bombing in Borno State?
Borno.
He,
He
he
sent all
sent
the
he
security
sent
chiefs
all
there.
the security chiefs there,
Yeah.
and they've taken actions. They've taken down about 20 of those people already, and they are pursuing them hard, bombing them hard.
They say
So
63. Oh.
that he has taken. So other than Tinubu grabbing an AK-47 and jumping into a Land Rover, what do you want him to go to Sambisa Forest and be shooting Fulani bandits? I mean, you know, so that's Chi right there. I think Chi is on something. Let's go from Chi to let's go from Chi
Yeah.
to
So
you.
Mohammed, so
Mia
my
is
last
next.
statement is
Oh,
congratulations to Tinubu. He is very deserving. I mean he's 100 years old. What a the best way to celebrate at his age, you know. He's really that's a tremendous treatment right there. Big one for Tinubu. Yes, it's
What
a
what
big
what
deal.
what 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 did you make of this thing that they are highlighting that the king was giving him physical support to hold him steady? You remember how he tumbled when he went to Turkey. So what do you think that was signaling that the king was holding his hand to help him stay upright?
I mean, this shows that he's a good man. You know, brotherhood will be very proud of King
I'm
Charles.
loving you, Chioma. I'm loving
I
you.
mean, he's a good man. There's nothing wrong. Even if I was next to Tinubu, I would assist in any way I can. I mean, just because I talk a lot of crap, don't mean I'm gonna watch an old person fall. I'm gonna help pick up Tinubu from the floor. I'm not a mean person. You get what I'm saying? So, King Charles showed that he has a good heart. You know, he's humble. It's a humble thing to do, honestly. A man of his level is very humbling, you know. And then even this Oyibo people, sometimes they don't even touch, like black people. So to show that, hand gesture and assist, I love that. It shows that, humanity still has hope to end racism. You get my point? So I
you
see
know,
things in a
you
bigger
know
way.
this thing Chioma said now, eh? It reminded me of something. Sorry, Chioma, can I come in?
Of course.
You know, when Queen Elizabeth, we are humans, and then sometimes in our life, we assume a particular position that because of your position or who you are, all those little hugs and all those little handshake, you miss it because people don't want to touch you. They are scared of touching you. They are scared of hugging you, even if when they want to work. So, what am I saying in essence? When Obama became president, the wife and Obama, they visited Queen Elizabeth, and the wife gave her a hug. Queen was so happy for the hug. Do you understand? It was something that she doesn't get quite often because of who she was. And this woman broke that protocol. Do you understand what I'm saying? Holding somebody's hands means a lot. People might see it that Tinubu wants to stumble and fall, but you should understand that this guy is a royal. He has a lot of people who can help him with Tinubu, if that is the case. But if he has to hold his hand, I think it's kind of warmth and friendliness. But don't get me wrong. Tinubu hand the check, leg the check. He's dying the next day, and he refused to die. So I end it like that, please.
Oh, oh,
Before
oh,
the
oh,
But
oh.
one minute, can you imagine how Tinubu must be feeling right now at this? This is like the height of all his endeavors. This is the icing of the cake for him. Think about it.
All
After
right.
so many years. Yeah. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, and then from that we move on to Zeta. Do you think can you read that this is somewhat of a tacit endorsement of Tinubu for a second term? Because Charles fully briefed on the Nigerian situation. He knows there's an upcoming election in 8-9 months, and then he rolls out the red carpet in celebration of Tinubu. So if he has the anticipation that Tinubu might not be in office, then I'm sure that he would have delayed until after the election. So is it right to read into this that the Western space led by the UK are saying this is my chosen one?
Of course. I mean, it's clear as broad daylight. We all can see. Even Nigerians know that we're not really having an election. We're just for formality's sake.
I
Oh,
You know.
won't see it that way, woman.
all right.
Yeah, I won't. Let me tell you why. You see, I will congratulate Tinubu not because he went to England and the king held his hand and they had a lovely chat and make deals and they had a banquet and Nigerian flags are all over the place. That's not that should be a normal status given to a president of a nation. But that's by the way, since we are on the downside of it. I will congratulate Tinubu because I think he is managing the West very well. Because when you look around what is happening on earth, you see the way he managed Trump. If he has taken what was going on in the social media and what was going on in the media, how we are a sovereign nation and how we are not sovereign nation, I wonder what would have been happening in Nigeria today. And the sky will not fall if that thing happened in Nigeria. Well, I'll give him kudos
It
that he's
was not going to
been
be in
able.
Nigeria or Iran now. If he had gone to Nigeria, he won't go to Iran. So the bullet that we dodged, he hit Iran.
Yeah. So I like the way he's managing them. He's actually managing them well. And I think they like him for that. He's not like the president of South Africa and that of Kenya. He's not behaving like that. I think he's managing them well. And that I congratulate him for that. Period. That's all I can say. Not because there is an election and he goes to visit them. After all, he came back.
Just on
But
that space.
Madam Zita, you cannot compare Tinubu to President of South Africa now.
How?
How can you compare the two? You
No,
can't
I'm
compare
just
them
asking. What do
in
you
terms
mean
of
by
situation.
comparison?
Oh, okay. No.
Oh, I'm just asking.
Just on that space that you're in, Zeta, Tinubu has this unique skill of disarming. Have you seen him with the president of France? It doesn't even take the handshake. It leans in for a hug. And then so many times he's been to France, they always greet with a hug, you know? So with that already, he disarms you
No, I'm
completely.
talking to the
Yeah.
person, say comparison. In what
No.
area? In
Oh,
which
all right.
area do you think I'm comparing them? That the South African man is better than Tinubu or what?
No,
Or Tinubu is
I'm
better?
not even going into the discussion of who's better. That's a different discussion. I just think that it's different situations and different approaches to situation within what's going on in South Africa and what's going on in Nigeria. That's the way I'm seeing it. That's my perspective.
I don't know what is going on in South Africa, but
all right. Let's move the mic to you then, Zita. I'm not sure if you want to expand on Tinubu or
no,
you
I've
want
said
to.
what I want to say on Tinubu by thanking him and congratulating him how he's managing the madness going on in the world. And I think
you don't think this visit is an endorsement for a
no,
second
no, no,
start?
no, no. It's, Britain don't tell us who to vote, please.
They
Not
don't.
even when you have obedient. There used to be
I wonder if they're going to protest. We've not yet seen the images of the obedience protesting, shouting Tinubu Ole. We expect to see that by tomorrow, probably.
no problem. The thing is that he has been visiting countries. If this one is endorsement, that's the Frenchman has endorsed him, which Nigerians will not want to hear because they believe that these people came to for our goods, not for our good. So if a Western man is endorsing Tinubu, I don't think it will make any impact in Nigeria because it might get some people angry. Anyway, that's by the way. One man, actually, there is something you were reading about Senegal.
Oh yes. Do you remember the Nations Cup that Senegal won in what was one of the most epic Nations
Against
Cups
Morocco.
against Morocco? Do you believe they've stripped them of that title and given it to Morocco? These Arabs.
One man.
These
You
are
see,
really one man. These
one man.
are
One man. You
Are they not
see,
Arabs? It's not an Arab setup, the CAF setup.
yeah, your
one
fellow
man.
African brothers. I mean,
Let me say this, one man. What I'm going to say, I know most people here will not like it, but I will say it anyway. The person, the referee, I didn't watch that match, but when it came to the news today, I decided to go back to watch it. That referee is very stupid. That match wouldn't have continued. That time, Senegalese team walked out of that match for 14, between 14 and 17 minutes. The referee would have blown that match and give it to Morocco.
Wow, Madam Zita, that's a very great one. You're
Please,
the first time. You're the first person I'm
please,
hearing
can
that.
I speak?
Yeah, go ahead.
You know, I used to say something here, one man. I said, I
It
am
was
for.
agree with you, Zita.
Yeah, let me finish now so that I don't lose my thought.
All right,
Thank you.
carry on.
Thank you. Please, sorry if I say let me finish.
No,
When I
no, go
mean,
ahead, Madam Zita, please.
I don't want
Sorry
to
for
lose my
interrupting.
thought.
Please
You
go
see,
ahead.
woman, I always say this. I said, I am for justice. I don't care who it is for or against. You see, this is something Africa is doing for themselves. And if they can turn it to a banana republic, I don't know what it is, how the world will be looking at that trophy. You mean because you think a referee gave a controversial penalty, you walk out of the field? Not for a second, for a whole 14 minutes. And then willfully walk back to the field to continue the match. Come on now, one man. What kind of football is that? What kind of a game is that?
Yeah,
What kind?
I agree with you, Zita, but that wasn't what happened. So the match was completed
eh,
and the result was
I'm coming to
documented.
that.
Yeah.
I'm coming to that. That's why I said the referee was stupid. And the people, I don't think the people that took this decision were in the field. I think it's the body. Okay? I don't think they were in the field to call on referee and say, stop that match. But I don't even know why 40 minutes wasn't enough to put out a call to the referee to stop the match instantly and award that goal, that top trophy to Moroccans. You see, this is an institution that has rules and regulation. You can make your case later. I would have preferred that Senegalese played that match with that controversial penalty, so they said in quote. Because remember, the decision is on the referee. But if you think he made a wrong decision against you, you can challenge it. I used to tell people that this is one of the reasons why we get lied indiscriminately. Police tell you stop. Instead of you to stop, you first of all start arguing, why should I stop? Obeying rules and regulations is a big challenge from the part of the world I come from. This is an institution. They have rules and regulations. If you think that somebody did something you don't like, I would have loved that Senegalese played that match, they lost it, and they capitalized on that controversial penalty and begin to make their case. But walking out of the field, one man, come on now. I don't even know why that match was in fact, continuing that match was actually a mistake. It's not holding.
All right. I agree with you broadly. In fact, I agree with you almost completely. Even the match should have been stopped and awarded to the Moroccans for them walking off the pitch, especially for that length of time. It should have been stopped and awarded to the Moroccans. But
No.
for the fact that the match was completed, then the victory should have stood.
No.
Hold on. Can I implore that everybody listening to us now, make sure you are subscribed. Look at your screen. Make sure the subscribe button is showing subscribe. We are pushing for numbers. Please do us that favor, subscribe. BT.
Yeah, so let's make something very, very clear.
Okay, I'll come after BT.
Article 84, Article 82, and Article 5 of CAF rules. So let's be very clear here. There's a difference between leaving the pitch and leaving the grounds. Okay? Article 5 talks about the referee's authority. So he is the one that determines, it's at his own discretion to determine how long you have to return to the pitch. So if you leave 5 minutes and he says it's done, then you cannot come back. It's at the discretion of the referee. So once you come back to the pitch and the referee continues the game, then you cannot penalize Senegal anymore. What should have happened is once they left, you should have just declared the game over and awarded Morocco the 3 points. That is what the law says. But Article 5 of Referee Authority also says that at his own discretion, okay, it can determine when to end the match. So that time limit, if you keep saying 14 minutes or 5 minutes, it does not matter. That is at the referee's discretion. So when they came back on the pitch and it says, let's continue, then by the rules and regulation of CAF, then the Senegalese have a point. So when they go to CAS next week, they are going to overturn it back in favor of Senegal. Because the law, remember, the CAF authority law says the referee's decision on the pitch is final. So you cannot overturn the referee's decision on that pitch when it is made. So that will be what.
And then you protested against the decision of the final say and walked out.
The what now?
I mean, come on now.
No. I just
listen. Let me say this. It's still my time. Let me say this to everybody listening to my voice today. I don't really do care whether Senegal carries the trophy, they take it to them, they give it to them, or they give it to Morocco. What's my own? I don't care. But let me say this. We that are Christians, if you read the Old Testament, that's what they said, the mistake of Bala becomes a way of life. I don't know the quotation, but people who are pastors here, they hear me say it, they will understand what I'm talking about. I think it's in the Book of Kings. You see, if they ever give Senegal this trophy, it's going to be a banana republic. Players will walk out of the field. So on that, I want to say they should be stripped off of it to set a precedent. Period.
Okay, Woman, let me just wrap it up so we can move on. What you're wrong on that, because one more, by the way, when this happens in CAS next week, just remember I told you so. What they need to do is amend the rules that remove that discretion that is given to the referee in Article 5 of CAF rules. Okay, so normally what should happen is once they walk off, remember the referee authority for a match is not just the man on the pitch. People forget that there are also officials that are not on the pitch. There are also officiating members of CAF or FIFA or whatever that are at the sidelines. So what they should do next time is once you walk off, they will be the one to determine that it's over, not the referee. Because the referee, the way the match was going, they were already having issues. So what they should do is change the law. But the way the law is right now, Article 5 of the IFBA rules supersedes Article 84 and 86. Sorry, 82 and 84. Because once again, it's at the referee's discretion to determine how long you stay off the pitch. By the way, pitch and grounds are different rules, by the way. The law says grounds, not pitch. So if you leave the pitch, let's say for example now they just leave the stadium completely, then nobody cares about what the referee says. But if they leave the pitch and they're still around, the referee will then determine when to call the game off. That is what the law needs to change. So if it goes to CAS, they have to amend that law. But as it is right now, they will overturn that rule in favor of Senegal by next week.
Okay, can I chime in on this?
Yeah, please come in. Sorry, you were going to come in before BT, but let's hear from you, Prince.
All right, yeah, thanks so much. All the article that BT just read, I knew nothing about them. But I was going to say though, if they did not revert the decision back to Senegal, that would be shameful, right? And even before BT said all he said, I was going to say the referee has the sole authority during the game to determine what happens. Okay, I don't know the rules about 5 minutes or 14 minutes over if they've broken any substantial law or rules pertaining to the game. But it doesn't give it back. It is an issue about black and non-black African, if you ask me, Africans, right? They have to revert the ruling. They have to. I mean, I can understand though that if when the Senegalese players left the field, they went into the locker room and took some substances or drugs, and as a result of that, they performed better, then I can understand. But if we're not talking about some substances, some other things beyond the field infractions, I think they should revert the damn decision and give it back to the team, because it doesn't make any sense to me. That's why you have a referee there. Now if you want to blame the referee or fire the referee or get rid of the referee, that is fine. That will be the prerogative of CAF and the referee and his lawyers. But as long as the referee is on the pitch and he has sole authority, then I'm not sure why that decision was even made to take the cup away from them. So hopefully, just like BT said, they revert that decision and give it back to the Senegalese. Thanks.
They will get it back, one man. They will. That will have to happen. They will get it back because you cannot.
I also agree with Prince, by the way, BT, that or do you agree with him that there's a racial undertone to it?
Okay, this was
one man. Please stop.
No. Hold on, please. Because to one man's point, Zita, just give me a second. One person died during that match. People forget that. Because the tension in the stadium was so tense, one man, if you remember. One person actually died when the fans of the Senegalese team they were fighting the officials of Morocco behind the goalpost over the towel issue. Someone actually died in that. So maybe the referee was like, man, if we announce that if we award Morocco the 3 points, it might get out of hand, because people actually went to.
No, that's not his place now. That's nothing to do with him now.
I'm just saying that to your point of the racial thing, maybe that's what he was trying to avoid. But the point I'm making is that according to the rules of FIFA, of CAF, of IFAB, Law 5, everything, the final decision rests on the shoulders of the referee. Them staying out there for 40 minutes is irrelevant as long as he allows the game to continue. He could have stopped it if he wanted to, but he did not. And since the referee did not stop the game, you cannot then wait 60 days later and say, well, by the stroke of the pen and an email, then it's your turn. It doesn't work that way. If you're gonna do
You
it,
see,
by the way, hold
this
on.
is how we
If
lose
you're gonna do it,
values in what we
nobody is
do.
justifying. No, hold on, please. Nobody is justifying the actions of the Senegalese. I'm saying that FIFA was there. The head of FIFA was in that stadium. The head of CAF was in that stadium. The head of the rules and committee, they were all in that stadium. That decision should have been made in that stadium that night. You don't wait 60 days to make this. Is my point. If you're going to overrule
Do you know
right
how
there.
they are dealing? Do you know how they are discussing this in British media space, the sports pages? They are doing it like these Africans.
Because
their lack of these low lives in Africa,
and then you will make it woman. You will make it more so if they give Senegal that trophy, because it is not a banana republic. If Senegal,
Madam, you don't
let
believe
me
in laws.
finish,
BT just told you about the rules. Don't you follow the
if
rules?
Senegal end up holding that trophy, people and players will be walking in and out of the stadium.
They will not.
No, it won't happen.
Let me
There are
finish
rules.
now, please. After all, this is the first time they're doing that kind of disobedient and lawlessness. I am sure that if you sit down and finish reading those articles, you will still see that there is a place in that your article where the body still have to chastise what the referee did. So what I'm saying in essence that these are the ways we lose values and power in the things we do. Do we want to start with the African Cup of Nations? I wish you people luck. But you see that show of shame Senegal did. It is not necessary. It is lawless, and I wouldn't condone it.
Yeah, did you watch
and there must be.
Sorry.
Let me repeat. There must be consequences for that their action.
I agree.
If they want that thing, that Cup of Nation, to continue having its weight and get sponsorship, that thing must be handed by.
but the consequences should have been.
Otherwise, they lose sponsorship.
Zita, the consequences should have been in the moment. If they complete
That's
a
the point
match,
you're making.
then the result has to stand now. If they complete a match, the result has to stand. And by the way, can everybody listening to us right now look at your screen? If you are not already subscribed, please do us that favor and subscribe. We need the numbers going up. In excess of 200 people watching us on various places we're streaming to. Please make sure that you're subscribed if you're not already. Sorry, Prince Daddy. Sorry, Prince.
Yeah,
Isaac,
okay.
I see you there, Isaac. I'll come to you momentarily. Isaac is joining us from Asava. But
again, they don't have to reinvent anything. BT already read the rules, the article guiding this body. There's nothing to do here, nothing at all. There's no lawlessness, there's nothing. The only thing you can advocate for is for the referees to take action or do something about it next time. So next time they go beyond 5 minutes, in the 6th minute, the referee can just stop the match and award the winner.
Okay.
Excuse me. So you are allowed to leave the field without the referee?
Hold on, madam. There's no. We don't need new laws because the laws are already there. There's no lawlessness. What is the question, sir?
So in football, a player can just walk out of the field without referee permission.
That's why we have laws. That's why we have rules and laws. It don't matter.
These black people,
no. You're missing the point. No, you're missing the point. If the player walks out, the referee can just ban the player or don't allow the player to come back. He has the power to do so. Are you missing this point? So it's not the player's fault at all if the referee didn't do his job or a job. I didn't watch the match anyways. So that's not the problem here. unless you're saying that we don't have a rule already on the books that guides this kind of actions, then I can agree with you, Madam Zita. But since we do, I don't understand what you're talking about
Prince
lawlessness for.
Daddy,
There's no lawlessness there.
Playing ball.
Madam
After
Zita,
some time, some
let me
team
give
members will
you one
abandon the
story.
game and walk away and stay for as long as they want and come back and continue the
referee did
game.
not
What
tell
a
the
game!
It's gone for
In
1
fact,
hour.
that final should have
problem.
even been cancelled. They should just cancel it.
Madam
You
Zita,
see,
let me
For
give
me,
you
they should cancel it.
let me give you
Yeah,
a story.
hold on. Let
Oh.
AKO come in. AKO.
I want to give you a story. So 2019, we had the African Champions League, Esperance Tunis versus Wydad Casablanca. It was a two-legged match. There was a controversial penalty that was awarded to Esperance, and they scored. And Wydad Casablanca decided to protest, and they walked out of the pitch for an hour. The coach, the referee at the time, which was a very well-renowned African referee from Gambia, he's officiated at the World Cup. He decided to, as you rightly mentioned, Madam Zita, he decided to cancel the match, and he awarded the trophy to the Esperance, which was the team that scored 1-0. So once that happened, so the next thing happened was then, do you know what CAF did? CAF said, they decided somewhere in Paris that, they should replay the match. So Esperance now took the case to the CAS, basically. And CAS told CAF, like, what are you guys doing? You guys have rules and regulations. You guys should follow it. You can't just arbitrarily decide you're going to replay a match. You should go and follow the rules. So CAF now had to go back to its rule book.
Sorry, is it CAF or FIFA? Sorry, I'm confused. Is it CAF or FIFA?
No, CAF.
Okay,
CAF.
all right.
Yeah, CAF. So they had to go back and arbitrate, and they went back to his rule books, and CAF still maintained their decision, and they maintained the referee's decision, and they gave Esperance Tunis the award, the trophy, basically. So it goes to your point, man. I agree with Madam Zita here. The problem is that we have a governance issue here. Number one, like Madam Zita, you mentioned, and I really appreciate that you said that. From the get-go, that referee should have forfeited that match immediately if he felt that, that what Senegal did was unacceptable.
But he did not.
For some reason, he did not.
No.
I don't know why.
Sorry, Madam Zita is not talking about that. She's not talking about that. She's talking beyond the referee. I can agree with you that, again, that it's up to the referee after the 5th minute, according to what VT read. If he cancels the game,
Prince Daddy, you are not listening to me.
No,
Allow
she
the
started
person
from
that
the
listen
beginning.
to
Madam
me
Zita
talk,
said that.
please.
Madam Zita said from the beginning that the referee should have cancelled that match. That was how
we all agree on that one. That guy.
Yeah, we agree with that. If he didn't do it, then it's over.
No. Listen to me. Nobody seen that it was not wrong, but we've seen that there's a law that they should have enforced that they chose not to. Like and they should have enforced that law right there. But the law also says that once the referee decides to continue the match, whatever he says,
he has the discretion to do so.
Now,
yeah.
Article 5.
So to your point, I didn't get the last part of it. So did they replay the match, or they stood with the referee's decision?
They didn't replay the match. They stood with the referee's decision.
Exactly.
So there you go. So the referee stands.
Yes.
Just like in this case, also the referee
law right now in sports, referee decision is final. That is what the law says. If you don't like it, or it's because if you chose to stay around, whatever says is final.
Just like I said, if there's drugs involved or some illegal substance, then I think that would be beyond the referee because he wouldn't know. He's not a testing body. Then I can understand that. But if it has to do with the play of the game, it's within the rules of the game, and the referee has power, the authority to call the game as he sees fit.
I do agree on that part. And my position is, instead of them taking it from Senegal, I wouldn't want them to take it from Senegal. They should just put disciplinary measure on the referee, or they should just put disciplinary on Senegal. They could say, okay, we're going to ban you for the next 2 tournaments.
AKO, hold on.
Thank you. That was what I was thinking about. They should ban Senegal for 10 years.
You've won
that trophy, they will ban them for 10 years.
AKO, hold on. For those that watched the tournament, what happened to Senegal happened to Nigeria against.
Oh yes, I agree. What happened? The referee was unfair.
Hold on. what happened to them also happened to Cameroon against them. So
yes, because
it's
they're
been
supporting
building up
Morocco.
for a while. It wasn't nothing new. It's been happening to everybody that plays against in that tournament. So this was the start in the final that like we've had enough. So everybody, and by the way, they reduced the fine on Morocco for the ball boys incident. They reduced it, so they went down a lot on them.
Yeah,
on
they
Morocco,
did.
which is ridiculous.
No, I still meant they still need to punish Morocco. But I think for Senegal,
no, they reduced their fines from 500k to 50k. Their match ban from 2-3 matches to two matches. They did not find the ball boss anymore. They did not find all this that was sitting towards up and down.
Is this the final one?
Yes, now they were literally wrestling.
Madam Zita has gone.
Goalkeepers for towels. That fight was
that whole thing they were doing was
she'll be back. Yeah.
Okay, she'll be back.
You know, I want to know who's in charge of CAF governance. I think
exactly.
You'll find
Patrice Musope.
Is it some
African businessman?
One man.
Oh, right.
One man.
You know,
what man needs to be. They removed all these fines against Morocco and still gave them the cup. Of course, people will be like, "Wait a minute, what's going on here?" Like
they should have left it.
Exactly. At least keep on. Don't just come down on them. Like just remove all the fines. Nobody gets. One man, they were literally WWFing goalkeepers when the match was going on. They were literally fighting goalkeepers and players.
Yeah, I remember that Nigerian match. They kept on collecting the towel from what's his name.
Even Cameroon as well. Even, by the way, one man.
And you're telling me it's not a racial something.
Even to your point, Mr. Laja. If you see the lead up to Senegal match, the conditions they put Senegal in,
hold on.
They made them take public transit to go to the match. They didn't even get any security protection.
Do you know two people from Senegal, they are journalists, died that night in the hotel room mysteriously? Did you know that?
I didn't even know that one.
That night, two of them mysteriously, nobody knows how they died in the hotel. They just died. So you don't tell me. I mean that they even canceled WAFCON, by the way. That was supposed to begin yesterday. They canceled it. This is Morocco. They canceled it.
They canceled it.
No, come on, man. Morocco is just. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I don't agree. Morocco is terrible.
All right. Can everybody that's not subscribed check your screen? Make sure you're subscribed. So Zita's dropped momentarily. So we take the mic on to AKO, who's still with us. But AKO, before we come to you, with your permission, let's acknowledge Isaac's presence, who is in Asaba for his mother's memorial. Isaac, good to see you, my guy. How buddy? Isaac, man. Isaac,
what's happening?
Wait, you wait till I pull,
Where's Mr. Isaac?
Let me show you.
No,
it's not even that one. It was lap dancing 3-4 girls in some shisha bar, smoking shisha, going wild. I thought you were there for a solemn occasion, Isaac, not to do Instagram baddies.
It's a celebration of life.
Celebration, Abby,
by
creating another life.
They saw that I wept too much.
Yeah, this is it. They were consoling you.
I was weeping too much.
Mr. Isaac, go ahead now.
Yeah.
Please.
Thank you very much. Can I?
Yes, please go ahead.
Yeah. I just say let me join you people tonight because though for now I'm in as Onisha, I'm in the Biafra land. So also want to use this opportunity to address our Igbo brothers. Now you see the basketballs we all make in this show. It's just for the fun of the show. You know, my exit from my base to my natural base at home is being a journey to Lagos, Onisha, yet to hit my base. which is Benin. My dealings in Lagos, my dealings in Onitsha, you can see that it's all Igbo brothers. So when we do these barbos in the show, it's just for the fun of it. I'm trying to address some of us who take it so personal whenever we do that on the show, so that we have our differences being opinions and all that being established. That's just all. Outside the show, we are all brothers, we are all sisters. Those who see
Are we all brothers
Madam
when it comes?
Zita,
Hold on. Are we all brothers when it comes to money as well?
we are still
Yeah.
brothers. Walba, we are all brothers.
Are
I
you
thought
sure?
you
Are
were
you
going
sure
to
about
There's
tell
that?
me.
enough money to go around.
No, he
I
knows what
thought
I'm
you were
talking
going to.
about. He knows what
I
I'm
thought
talking about.
I thought you were going to tell me about the lashing of this past night. I think we're in the morning now. This 7-2 Barcelona Newcastle. Please,
Oh
people, help
God,
me shame one man. I
I
am
was avoiding
Barcelona.
that.
Viva Barca. Viva Barca. You can see the way we dealt with the Newcastle, England, prestigious one man's team.
I think
Tonight,
they
you
should
can
just
so
sack the
look at this.
manager. I think it's useless anyhow. It's been useless all through the
So,
season anyway. So,
so
but
just to
more
be
importantly,
quick, um,
hold on. You are not being quick. Anything? Explain this.
Mr. Isaac, they
Mr.
don't catch you. Fucking.
Bombay bad boy. What's going on there? Look at that.
they don't catch me with that.
They don't catch you with that. Don't worry. That's blackmail material, though. You know, I could if you annoy me now, send that to your wife. Look at this guy.
No, I beg, I beg,
Eh?
I beg.
Those are dangerous women, though, the way they see them. So look at God. You get mind,
I
though.
know, I know she is not a social media person, so that's why I took the risk. So, one more concerning the Senegal issue, you were deliberating the
Madam Zita is
Moroccans.
back, by the way, Mr. Woman. So
yeah, I know. I brought her up. Yes.
Yeah, the Senegal, the Moroccan, and all that. The Moroccans. You know, my own take on that, but I heard BT giving his own judgment and going back to the books. I also had Madam Zita giving us her own version from her own, possibly what she thinks about we Africans, and we all think the same way. We are not civilized. Um, Looking at Africa from afar, we don't see civilization. Even when you come into Africa itself, you don't meet civilization. You know, you just know that we are not yet civilized. So I think that's where Madame Zita is trying to, bring out her own judgment on we Africans, and which is very right. But my opinion is, I think also they are trying to make Africa learn. You see, the judgment from the way you people just gave the narration, I believe that judgment, like BT said, will be overturned by the Senegalese. I believe so. But I think this judgment they just made right now, I think it's, you know, they all saw what happened. And those people who sat down, given this present judgment that it should be awarded to the Moroccans, I believe they know what they are doing. They know that at the end Senegal is going to appeal, and then it will be back to Senegal. But I think they're just trying to make this as a scenario, like to teach Africans that it could happen, that they should be, they should key into the world system. They should do things the way others do. So I just believe that's why this judgment is being given. So I believe it will be reversed at the end, and then they are trying to teach the majority, the Africans, the fans, the football fans in Africa, so that when they go out, they know how to represent themselves. So one man, I appreciate you. I just say I don't really have the liberty to to scream right now. I'm just trying to hide my voice on that. I'm with a friend in Onisha right now, whom I promised I was going to stay at least 3 days.
What that what is that friends with benefits? What sort of friend? Look at this guy, rascal,
No,
Ojo
no,
Ojo Semi.
no, Chairman, one man, not a female friend, is a male friend, which
Okay.
I promised I was going to be 3 days with him. So he pleaded for another few days, for more few days. So that's why I've been here since this Monday. Uh, he pleaded for the whole week. So I'll be going back to base on Friday. So when I'm in base on Friday, I'll be able to actually join the screen on a daily basis. Thank you
All
very
right,
much.
all right, brilliant. Thank you,
Thank you very much.
Isaac. So that's
Thank you.
Isaac. Going on an important mission, his mother's remembrance. We played the eulogy to your mom when we started the session. So that's Isaac right
Wow.
there. So thank you, Isaac.
Wow. Thank you very much. I'm so grateful. Thank you.
That's all right. So thank you, Isaac. So from Isaac, we go back to you.
Yes, please go to Madam Zita. Let her take her time.
All right. Zita is back. So Zita, floor is yours. So from the matches to maybe politics, Tinubu asking his cabinet to resign if they have political ambitions. So do you have any thoughts on that?
Which is this Bajamila? Is he still
No,
there?
No, it's not even Badabinla, especially anybody that has, because a lot of them have ambitions to be governors of their states. Some of them have any manner of. There's one, the minister of power. He has ambitions to be the Oyo State governor. The foreign affairs minister Yusuf Tugar, he has ambitions to be Baptist State governor. The minister of health Ali Pate, he also has ambitions to be our Bauchi state governor also.
These
So
people
so
are just baptized criminals, honestly. Come on now. What is going on?
but the new electoral law says they have to resign. So he's encouraging them to get out.
They should resign now. If the electoral law said they should resign and go and start campaigning, they should resign before it's too late. Sure, you said the thing is closing in April, right?
Yes.
They should resign now. And then he has to appoint new people, right?
Well, yes, or maybe the minister of state for. I think the period is. What are we now? We are 9 months from the elections, so maybe just the PAMSEC or something will take over. I'm not sure that there's sufficient enough time to appoint another minister to replace.
Oh, wow. And these people are busy. I don't understand what is going on in Borno State, honestly. I don't understand that madness in Borno. It's all over the news.
Mr.
Actually.
Woman, didn't they? He said by end of this month they have to retire.
Yes, by the 31st of March. Yes.
31st of March.
Yes, which is within the next couple of weeks.
Not be March we do so.
Now,
Yes.
so now.
That's why it's serious.
Sharp, sharp.
So if you go and contest and you don't win,
On your own. You're on your own.
That's a nice one too. Let them go now.
Yeah, that's a very nice one that he.
Honestly, because
He's only great that would want you to go for governorship.
I hope they are going to do that with the politician too.
No, the politicians don't. If you're an elected politician, you don't have to resign now.
No.
because you
I
have-
mean in the primaries.
What
do
do you
what
mean?
with them?
Like if you register in a party, immediately it's
cost
after the
carpeting.
primaries, you can't change to another party.
Cost
That,
carpeting.
that's
That'll be
going
a
to
good
be
one.
No.
that's
Woman,
going to be the topic
says,
of my.
hold on. The law says if you are involved in a primaries in that party, you cannot lead that party to another party for that cycle. You have to wait till the election cycle after that elections to join another party. So, like, let's say Peter B goes for primaries in the ADC now and he loses. He can't run under any party for that cycle for that thing anymore. He has to then wait to the next time. So you
That's
can't
not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that you register in a party, even if you did not contest in their primaries. Though that party finished their primaries, you run to another party who have not done their primaries to go and do primaries there. That's what I'm saying.
They should be banned.
that one was not changed. You can leave before, but you cannot leave after.
Wait,
If you are
before the
involved
primaries, you can leave before the primaries?
Yeah, you can leave before the primaries.
But you can't leave after the primaries.
Like let's say you are involved in that primary. Let's say you run on.
No, I'm
But
not
what about
talking
if you're
about
not
being
involved in the
involved.
primaries
Let
at
me
all? You're
explain.
not even on the ballots.
Yeah.
Can I explain?
Yes, Madam Zita, go ahead, please.
Like now, you are a member of APC.
PDP or APC.
You are a registered member of APC. They did their congress. You did not contest under APC. They finished their whole primaries. Another party is here to do their own primaries. You leave APC and go to that other party to contest for a position. That's what I'm saying. Is that allowed?
Within I think it's the 3 months that's the closing window, right? The primary has to be held as long as it falls under that window.
Let me give you an example.
But Mr. B,
You know, in
it sounds that there isn't any
2023,
law regarding that.
let me give you an example. In 2023,
yeah,
Peter Obi was a member of PDP.
Oh yes, that's true.
He did not participate in PDP primaries. PDP finished their primaries, elected whatever is the chaos there. He went to LP to pick a ticket, like contesting, didn't contest anyway, but let me use the word contesting LP to pick a ticket. That's what I'm
for primaries,
asking.
yeah.
What is the new electoral law saying about such incident?
No, because what I know about it is that as long as you meet you do it before the closing window of INEC, INEC gives them timetable that they have to meet before that. As long as the person that moved to a different party contest or they award that person their ticket before that closing period of INEC, they can sit on a different party if they did not contest in the previous party they were before.
Okay.
So you mean this electronic registration, you can switch party immediately?
No. If you did not contest if you're not in their in the previous
okay
party,
let me ask the question in a different way.
So, I know what you're saying. And
let me forget about contesting. Let me ask the question. Are you saying there is no window to close registration for party members?
No, that is for your own party, but to contest in the primary.
I want to ask, like now, everybody is registering in a party. You are registering APC, PDP, whatever ADC they are registering. Are you saying that INEC does not have a window for that closure of registering as a party member?
30 days. They give you 30 days to register. 30 days. Remember, when the big join, it was 30
so they
days.
gave them 30 days to register.
So when you join, 30 days, you need to join because you remember it was that 1 month before.
It was 1 month. Yeah.
Yeah. So you must join for 30 days, you must then be a card-carrying member. But when he joined Labour, it was also coinciding with the 1 month window before INEC closes the door on everybody.
So INEC does not close the door of registration before the primary.
No, that is your party's
That is what I'm saying now.
So they
Are
leave
you
that to the
saying
party
that
party discretion now. That
party
is
registration does not close before primary will
INEC.
start?
Yeah.
No, because before, no, it's still open now because that is for members of the party, not contesting in the primary. That's a different window within the party.
Oh.
Remember, being a party member is one
hold
thing.
on, BT. Let me play you this thing. This is something somebody said to me on TikTok. Let me play you this. It might explain some of the questions Zita has.
Let's be honest. Section 77 could affect Peter Obi's 2027 presidential bid. So it's no more news that the Electoral Act was amended and signed this 2026. But what most people, the opposition and everybody were talking about and shouting about was the electronic transmission of results in real time. But one other aspect that people and the opposition were not looking at was Section 77. Section 77 could actually prevent Peter Obi, who is one of the favorites in the upcoming elections, not to partake in the elections. And how would you ask? Well, let me just give you an overview of the requirements of Section 77. Then I'll tell you how. So the key requirements under Section 77 is digital membership registration. Every registered political party must maintain a detailed digital register of its members. The register must include essential information such as name, sex, and all that. Issuing membership card, that's number 2. Parties are required to issue membership cards to all members whose details are included in the digital registry, in their digital register. 3. Submission to INEC. Political parties must submit their comprehensive digital membership register to the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, no later than 21 days before primaries, congresses, or conventions. Not later than 21 days before primaries, conventions, and congresses. 4. Exclusive use of submitted register. A party cannot use any other membership register for its internal elections, primaries, congresses, conventions, except the one it has submitted to INEC. 5. Eligibility to vote and be elected. Only members whose names are recorded in the register submitted to INEC are eligible to vote in or be nominated for positions in party primaries, congresses, and conventions. 6. Disqualification for non-compliance. If a political party fails to submit its membership register within the required timeline, it will not be eligible to field a candidate in the associated election. So let me break this down. Now, every political party is required to have a digital register of their members, all of their members, and they are supposed to submit that register to INEC no later than 21 days before their primaries and conventions. Now, what this means is, if ADC, for example, holds their primaries and Peter Obi loses out, Peter Obi will not be able to go to another political party because his name will not be in any other political party's digital registry register that is with INEC as at that time. Because every political party would have submitted their register to INEC. So if he says, if he does not win the ticket in ADC, then he can't move to any party because his name would only be in ADC, will not be in any other political party's digital register. And again, any other political party cannot use any register that is outside of the one they submitted to INEC. So how will all this play out for Peter Obi? Peter Obi must now ensure that he wins the ADC, primaries. And we've all seen what has been happening in the ADC with Atiku being there, El Rufai, who is having issues, being there, Amechi, and all others. And how people are saying it's going to be difficult for Peter Obi to grab that ticket. And how his supporters, Peter Obi's supporters, are asking that the ticket should be given to Peter Obi. I don't know how that will work out. Now, if the primaries come, if Peter Obi does not win the presidential ticket, then his next option, if he loses the ticket, the presidential ticket, will now be for him to be the running mate of anybody who wins that ticket, who wins the ADC's ticket. But the problem is his supporters, the obedience, the major people who support him. That's the Aisha Yusufus, Randy Peters, whatever, and that other lady that wears red.
You all hear what you have said, but I want the obedient to take this very seriously and reach out to their principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi.
Okay, so 1 month. Basically, they reduced that 1 month time frame to 21 days. So if ADC is very smart, if they really want to trap Peter Obi, they will move their convention 1 month towards the INEC closing window. That way it's trapped. It's what I'm saying. Let's say it's going to be in April, for example, or in May. You just move your primaries to like
even if they move their
you are not
primaries,
understanding the question to Niger. What I'm saying is that every party is doing what do you call it?
primaries.
primaries.
Electronic registration.
Right.
And there is a window when that electronic registration will close.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
No.
So if that electronic register, it will close before the primaries will start.
Yes.
And if it close before the primary will start, whether you move your primary late or you move it early to do it so that that person can be able to go to another party, he cannot go to another party.
No, it's too late.
It's too late. That's the question I'm asking you. He can't.
Listen, because the closing window, it says you have to maintain that register for 3 weeks. Is why I said they can move it towards the end of the INEC closing date. The INEC closing date actually for your membership register is 3 weeks from their ultimate closing window. That's the point you're missing. So the closing window for INEX, your roster for your party, the closing window is 3 weeks from the ultimate closing period for everything. So if you move it close to that, if you go somewhere else, it cannot run. But if you do your party primaries maybe a month or 2 months before the ultimate closing window, it can.
No. I'm talking. You are mixing the two things.
You are losing us in the woods now.
Registration is different from closing window for primaries. Exactly. I'm talking about closing window for registration. Registration must go on. That we close membership. The registration before you talk about how much time left for you to do your primaries. You cannot be registering and doing primaries. That's what I'm saying.
Time, yeah.
It says 3 weeks, right? That's what I'm just looking at what the man says. It says 3 weeks because the old one was 30 days. I'm going by the way it moved from the PDP to Labour. He didn't have to go to any primaries in Labour, so it was easier for them to get him on the list.
His name is supposed to be in one party before the overall primary start. So if your name is in one party, whether your party do the primaries early or do it late, you wouldn't have a window to go and re-register in another party.
Yeah.
That is what I'm saying. So even if your party do it early, the first week of primaries, and you say, "Oh, I didn't participate. I didn't get. Let me go to LP and register." The closing window for registration has closed.
That was what Peter Obi did from PDP to Labour now.
Yeah, but that's
changed now.
That's the new electoral law. Because I don't know what we're arguing. There's a 21-day buffer.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
so even if he moves party, it won't still be in that 21-day buffer once you have to be registered electronically with the party.
Unless that party is
electronic
holding out for him.
I'm saying that.
No, but hold on. How can that party hold out for him when they've already submitted their electronic
He can
registered
leave before
members?
that now. He can leave way before. If he leaves.
You are not on that. The window is electronic.
What are we? This conversation is getting deep.
I don't understand.
Confusing
the window is done electronically.
Yes.
So when the window closes, you cannot reopen it. Nobody. The moment INEC drops down the window, the party cannot go back into their registration portal to start registering people.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes. That is correct.
Yes.
So once you are locked in,
the party basically to determine when they want to submit the digital membership register to INEC, basically.
Yeah. So once you are locked in for good. And sorry, can everybody, because we seem to have a spike in viewership, can everybody listening to us now make sure that you are subscribed? But I'm even more confused now than I was when we started that little cameo. Stay with us, Zita. Let's hear from AKO. We got around.
But Zita never finished now.
Yes, I don't want you to be held for too long. That I'm just feeling sensitive.
No, I'm here for a long time. Don't worry, madam.
I have been
one more, please.
Hello. I have a complaint on your show. I want to find notification.
What's the complaint?
Look at that.
I am the Morocco of this platform. I'll be marginalized on your show.
You are the Senegal. You are the Senegal.
Please. One more, please. There's this point I didn't actually understand. Who is resigning? Because I heard you guys discussing it. Who is resigning? Why are they asking to resign on the 31st of this month? I don't get the story, please. If someone can.
Yes, the law requires that if you are going to contest from if you are a government appointee and you want to contest for an elective post, then you have to resign your government appointment in order to contest for that post. So all the ministers in Tinubu's cabinet at the moment that are looking to go and take a ticket somewhere, maybe they want to contest to be their state governor, etc., then they have to resign before the end of this month in order to fall within the new rules.
That's not new now. They've been doing that before now. People will resign to go contest now. I don't know what. So
I don't think the law obliged them. I remember Buhari telling them to resign back in his day, but
they used to leave now to go to parliament. I don't know.
So that's just what it is. And we have 4 people that are likely to resign.
Remember, Rotimi Amici left when he wanted to run for president. He resigned.
Yes, and Abubakar Malami was meant to have left as well, but the money was stealing was too. Remember, he wanted to complete that Paris Club deal that he was doing with Regina Daniels' husband.
Ned Nwoko.
Ned Nwoko, yes.
Hi, those two.
That country is dead, man.
Hi.
If you think about the quantum of money that these people are stealing from us,
Nigeria is a very rich country.
By the way, please, have you played the video of Peter visiting Malami yesterday?
No, I haven't seen that. But
what?
The first person that went to Malami's house when he came from prison or whatever it was Peter Obi.
It's Peter Obi.
Unbelievable. It's online now. I'm like, really? He was there kicking up and down. Like, really? This guy. He was
so we're not dismantling the structures of criminality.
Exactly.
We're embracing it now. we're embracing the structures of crime. Oh God. Nigeria is a cruise,
Has he been convicted yet? Has he been convicted?
That is not the point.
Abubakar Malami is not a criminal. Look at that.
If you were to be in your APC now, will you people be talking like this?
Show me the law, Motosho. Show me the law.
You people be talking like this.
Oh God. Nigeria is a cruise, you know. We're just kidding ourselves.
I went to visit Malami.
You know, Nigerians, they are very silly. They went back in time to old tweet of Yusufu when she was bashing Malami. And they brought everything out, like receipts for her. Like, okay, so you're gonna join this guy's
What
party
kind of
now.
thing is that to go and meet Malami in his
Yeah,
residence?
it was the first person to visit him in his house once when he came back home. The first person.
Hey.
Aisha Yesufu will milk this gravy train till the last drop. Every single dollar from the obedient movement, she will collect it.
I mean, wasn't Malami the main person that had the main role in the extradition of Nnamdi Kanu?
Yes,
it was the. Do you remember when they extradited Nnamdi Kanu? This guy went on BBC Hausa service and he made the announcement in Hausa language, Abubakar Malami, and everybody was angry that why are you speaking on behalf of Nigeria in Hausa? He was the architect of the kidnapping, the rendition of Nnamdi Kanu. Now this is now Peter Obi's best friend.
Do you remember that when Sunday Igboho was held in Benin Republic,
he sent Malami.
Malami sent helicopter to pick him up. People forget that. He actually sent a chopper to go pick him. They're like, no, this guy really, it was something else.
So where's the Sunday Igboho now? Where is he now? Who's
Sunday Igboho is free now.
He's taking an appointment with Tinubu now.
We can talk about
that's not the point I'm making.
So where is he now?
You missed the point. No, you missed the point completely. We are discussing Malami, not the individual. I think you missed the point.
Sunday Igboho.
But you just said that he went to see what's his name?
Malami.
So now we're talking about figures. Now we're talking about people in this politics now. Your Sunday Igboho that was once a champion of the Yoruba, whatever crap he was doing back then. Now where is he now?
It's a Tinubu now.
What are we talking about?
No. What Rational Mind is saying is, I think Sunday Igboho came out a couple of days ago for Tinubu, which runs contrary to his Yoruba nation agitation.
No, but the people miss that the Yoruba supported Sunday Igboho for security.
Yeah,
when
they
he was
supported him.
Hold on, let me finish. When he was going against people in the polls, what got him in trouble is when he aligned himself with your friend in the UK, Koiki, and all those guys with Yoruba Nation. Remember, at the beginning, it was not the Yoruba Nation before. People forget that. At the beginning, it was let's secure our lands. Fulanis are killing us, blah blah blah. So everybody supported him. But once he went the route of Yoruba Nation, that's when he had issues with even.
But Sunday Igboho was never for Yoruba Nation, huh?
No.
It was for Yoruba Nation.
I'm saying the support that Spina is talking about, that support of Yoruba came from security, not him wanting a Yoruba Nation. I think people conflict those two things. Yeah.
There's nothing to conflict there. The guy, like you said, initially started off like, oh, we protect Yoruba land. But from there, he started talking about.
Yeah, but that was where the support.
Hold on. If you listen to him himself, he himself will tell you. He said that he started off as saying, we must protect our Yoruba land, and that thing. But when he was talking to Bubu, and Bubu wasn't responding, that was when he had to declare that Yoruba had to be independent from Nigeria. He said it.
Yeah,
so what are we talking about?
I was responding to because you kept saying when you people supported it. I'm like the reason why we supported it was for security, not because we wanted Yoruba nations.
Whichever one secure the people.
And but you have to know.
Yoruba land wants to go on their own. Anyone. We are just saying that today. Where is he? Where is he? And that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, but I was making a point about Malami picking people up and being a menace into Buhari's government. That was what I was making.
All right, but Rational Mind, what point are you making with that question?
I don't know.
My point is this: is that everybody can point fingers. Your own teeth is greater than is bigger than my own teeth. I mean, it's better than your own teeth.
That's wild.
Everybody's here talking now. Tinubu looks like a saint now because Obi now is
Tinubu is not a saint too.
Is now having association with Malami that has yet to be convicted, even though I know the guy is a criminal himself. So we know this is all politics. Anybody will play politics to get what they want. Do I endorse being associating with Malami? I frown at that. But at this point, whatever will get all the number.
But Spinner, that goes against it. No, hold on. That goes against. It's my issue with that.
That goes against.
No. Hold on, please, my brother. Hold on. To your point, it's political, and I get it, but it goes against his brand.
Well, what is the point?
No. Hold on now. Spinner, hold on.
Okay, go on.
It's not what I think. It's what his followers say about him.
Well,
forget my own opinion for a second.
Yeah,
hold on now. Let me finish. If you ask an average obedient, they will tell you He's never stolen before. Doesn't hang out with people like that. He's different from everybody else. So I'm only using their own words against what the narrative. So I'm going against what they claim he is not, or what it claims to be. Like in terms of this so-called being pure and not being against criminals or not hanging out around them. So it's not like I don't like in politicking or hanging out with so-called criminals. It's all part of politics. But if your brand is going against them, me seeing you around them contradicts the very thing that you claim to be. That's the point I'm making.
Okay, let me give you an example. Showore we were talking about. When there was his name, what's it called? Igiwe of your land there. What's it called? Is it Open State there?
Wole Soyinka.
When he started doing associating with Tinubu and all the crap he was doing, up and down. I mean, we saw him collecting an award and all of that. So why did you not deny him? Why did you not speak ill of him? You see, this is all politics, my brother. We're all playing politics here. I mean, I was expecting Showore to say something about Soyinka. Now, why would Soyinka that with so much price that is an Adeko guy is this? Now, why will he now have? Be doing Wale Watak with Tinubu? Why would he be doing that?
No, they had issues.
Soyinka is not a politician now.
They had issues. I can remember. No, they had issues before that. Now, remember.
They had issues, but who are they?
No, hold on. Soyinka did not endorse him. Soyinka endorsed that guy for.
Dude, let's doesn't endorse. He doesn't endorse. The point is, he's collecting an award from him. He's doing all this Wale Water with them. They were all mingling and doing as if they mean. Tinubu did something recently when Soyinka was giving where he was talking about they were supposed to go and buy what's it called from Malaysia. What was it? He was talking about they will be buying rice. Was it not Soyinka that said that during one of the events that Tinubu threw up, or was it his birthday or something like that? I mean, what are you talking about here? And then within even a year, Showore criticized what's his name? Soyinka. They criticized Peter Obi. You see, we're all doing politics here. Whatever will get us the number, let him get there first. And if he now becomes like them too, that is when I will have problem with him.
Hold on, rational mind. Hold on. Who's that? Hold on, rational mind. I wanted to move on, but one thing you said there, you said if he gets there, so if Peter Obi gets into governance off the back of these people, it's not going to be jettisoning them now. So the government will be the government, if Peter Obi becomes the president in this mix that is in now, then that government will have at its all of the tentacles of that government will be El Rufai, Abubakar Malami, Atiku Abubakar, etc., etc. So, are they going to reform to suddenly become honest people, or is Peter or are they too? How is he going to manage somebody as corrupt as Abubakar Malami and tell him not to steal, or somebody like El Rufai to tell him, look, when it gets there,
don't sweat it. I don't understand what you're saying. I mean, yeah, it's true. But my point is this. The point I'm making here is this. I was having this discussion here, a conversation with Ola some few days ago. And then he was saying that, Tinubu has done, he has created TSA, has used that treasury single account, whereby nobody will be stealing anymore. People. When this guy was campaigning the other time, when he was saying that, okay, I'm not going to run after thief, but rather I will make sure, I won't shut down the, how did he say it? I won't shut down the store. There was a way he said it. But the point is this, is that he's not going to be running after thieves, but he will make sure that he will block them from stealing more. That's what he said. And that's what Tinubu is implementing. That's what
he will stop Abubakar Malami from stealing.
Hold on now. Hold on. Just calm down. Let me explain let me get to my point. That was what Ola was explaining the other day. I said, even though the Lord, where did he steal that idea from? That was what I will be campaigning about. But then when he was campaigning about it, people say this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. Tinubu is now implementing that to block people from stealing, so that there will be accountability, so that all money will be going from all government agencies and whatever will be going to one's treasury account. So is that what this guy was saying when he was talking about that? So my point is
hold on. You can learn, but that TSA was in the working since Jonathan. So it's not.
It's working. I get you, but my point is that was what the point Obi was making when he said that. however he wants to implement, but it's that you will not be running out. How many things are you going to run after? You will have so many prosecuting attorneys. You know how much Nigerian government is going to be spending to be prosecuting all these thieves. But if you can block it going forward, you block them from stealing. That is one thing. And if they can steal those cases they have pending, if they can resuscitate those cases, let them be prosecuted based on that. If he doesn't do that, then I will know that yes, this guy himself is not different from them. So that's my point.
All right. So if we manage it, I just don't believe some of these things I hear sometimes. But let's get back to
Wama, sorry. Wama, please. You know, Rational Mind is my very good friend. So I don't know why Rational Mind will always compare Tinubu with Obi. Now, Rational Mind, Tinubu is a devil. Obi is a saint. Let's say Tinubu is the devil. Obi is a saint. That's the people. That's these two people. We know them to be so. So why is it that when we are talking about Obi being a saint, now coming to eat with the devil, you begin to compare Obi and Tinubu. Tinubu is a devil eating with the devil, which is good. You say that, but we are saying Obi a saint. Why eat with the devil? So you don't have to. Whenever we are talking about Obi and we are trying to kill him, don't just mind us. You understand? Because we already know Tinubu is a thief and he's eating with the devil, and we want, as long as we know, I think it's the devil that can even govern Nigeria at this moment. You understand? And we are not believing that saint will be able. So when you come and then we are talking about Obi being who he is, you now begin to compare him with Tinubu. Sometimes I don't actually understand. We are not saying they are two same people. They are two different people, you know, like negative and positive. You understand?
It's okay. I get what you're saying. I get your point. My point is that we're talking about the election here. I'm not saying Obi is even a saint. I never said that. Don't get me wrong. I've never said that here. Obi cannot tell me that he has not done something shady, even when he was a governor. At least maybe pockets of money or whatever as the case may be. Or like people said, oh, you have ordered some contract. That is conflict of interest that you can't give what's it called? You can't give what belongs. I mean, what should be the general money of everybody and putting it to your own business. You couldn't do that. I agree with people that bring that up. But when you come, I've looked at this guy. I've looked at.
Let him learn, please. Yeah, carry on.
I've looked at this guy and I've seen everything about him. Not as if he's a saint per se, but you know, in some areas, when somebody is selfless, he thinks about the people. This guy has it. Not like your Tinubu, who is a narcissist.
Was he thinking about the people when he was pocketing 250 million naira?
Well, you have not substantiated that. Don't bring that.
Abba, that's not in dispute now.
Don't throw this thing.
No, hold on. Rational.
Let's not get this.
Hold on. Peter Obi did not dispute it. He explained it. It was put to him now. It's not in dispute. He gave an explanation. He said he was buying vehicles and the dealer wanted the money in cash. So it's not even, so even the person being alleged, he's not denying it. Yeah.
Woman. If that's what he did and he stole, like I said, I'm not saying it's
250 million in cash.
Either he did that, he did that. But my point is that I've seen this guy to be selfless among all of them. He's a selfless leader. He thinks about the people. Except if all these things you're just doing, just do.
I should not mind.
Yeah, but what has he done? What has he done?
Hold on, woman.
Hold on, let him land.
Except it's just all facade. It's just pretending. But when he gets there, we'll find out. I'll be
but what has he done?
The first person that will come here, I hope your platform is still existing by then. I will come here. I will denounce.
Why would it all be?
Denounce it. No.
Rational Mind, can I ask you a question?
I don't mean it in negative way. One man.
Can I ask you a question?
No, please, I beg of you. Rational Mind. Earlier on, remember I said the average obedience, they see Obi as a saint. You are more logical. You see, you understand politics a bit, so you know that you must dine with the devil in some way. But the average obedient don't see anything. They think it's a saint. So I'm saying that if your candidate is a saint, how come he's hanging out with Malami? That was put I was trying to make to you earlier, not that you should not politics, but his fans don't see him as having any blemish. That's the issue I have with him, and his fan base.
But that's the persona he puts across as well.
Exactly. So how can you then that way?
Yeah, well, let me say let me say you guys are wrong on that. But my point is this: is that I'll quickly say this. I know people are waiting. My point is this: is that people can say whatever they want to say. They can have their own opinion. You know, you say that's the persona. That's your own perception of it. Even himself, he has said it. He has said it. I said, I'm not saying I'm a saint. He has said it. So he said, I'm not saint. But did I steal money? I did not. That's what he said. But that I don't know if it truly is stolen. But I know he must have been corrupt in some ways. Being a leader, I mean, there must some shady things must have done. Maybe in the absolute sense of it, maybe he wanted to move the money from the state government's money into his own bank or whatever.
That's not even where I'm coming from.
If that's one of the infractions he committed, yeah, so be it. But my point is, let me not say all this thing. But my point is that we should be cutting Tinubu slack and all these thieves slack, and then we not give that. Nobody's saint in the absolute sense. That if you're a politician in Nigeria, you must have been dabbling into some kind of crap. So let's not come here and say because he has said it.
I want to disagree with you on one thing you said.
Anybody wants to hold us opinion.
No. We are not. I just want us to have a very good conversation. You said that he has what at heart?
The people. I don't know why he said that. But can everybody make sure
say this? Let me ask Rational Mind.
Rational Mind. Hold on, Zita. Can everybody please make sure that they're subscribed? Look at your screen. If you are not subscribed, then please do us that favor and subscribe. Zita, carry on.
Rational Mind. I don't know where in the world you are, but if a governor of the states where you are shut down the hospital for 13 months, will you come here to... Let me finish. Let me finish.
I'm not going to answer that question.
Please, let me finish.
You and Ekene and...
Let me finish. I want to ask you. Forget about whether it is OB or nobody. I'm asking you a direct question.
Do you have that video here? Can you play that video to this?
Let me finish. It's a question. You either don't answer it or you answer it. But let me ask the question. Forget whether it is OB or it's not OB. I'm just asking you a simple question. If a governor of a state where you are shut down the accessible hospital, which is the public one, for 13 months, will you call that man somebody who has people at his heart? That's the question I'm asking you. You don't need to answer it.
So can I don't need to, well, let me just
No, you don't need to answer it.
You cannot
if you don't want to.
You know, you already called my name and said...
what I'm saying, you don't need, if you don't want to answer it, that's still fine.
It's okay, but I'll answer it. Let me answer it. That was what I was trying to do. I just don't want you to go too far. I think I heard, I know where you're going. That was why I was trying to interrupt you or interject. My point is that Obi has answered that question many times, even when he's asked that question. And I think Ekene and many other people that have come here, they've said it too, that the issue was not as you describe it. You know, it's easy for people to know these days, there's what they call half-truths, half-lies. And in politics, we see that a lot. Now, it's like in today's time and age that we live in there now, it's very hard for you to find a real truth to find absolute truth in issues now. People will just bring some kind of truths and they'll mix it with lies, whereby people, it's very, very hard for them to even find out, to even know exactly if this thing is they're being deceived. So my point is that he has addressed that matter. He has said it that it is not as what people say. There's more to it. And he tried to explain it, and I'm not here to come and explain it. So for our viewers and our listeners, go and look for
Rational Mind.
You answered that question.
No, Rational Mind. What I'm saying, I'm not talking about what happened, what trespassed. The important thing is, of course, something must have led to that. Something must have led to that. What I am asking you is that the result was that whatever was the issue, the result was that those hospitals were locked down for 13 months. That is not disputable. That's the truth. We're not talking about the circumstances. Whether the circumstances is in favor of Obi, let me finish. Whether the circumstances is in favor of Obi or is favor of the doctors or is in favor of the state, or That is not the issue. The issue is that those hospitals were locked down for 13 months, and that is the truth. And I ask you a simple question. Where you are, if a governor of the state lock down the hospital for any reason, let me finish, for any reason whatsoever, let me finish, for any reason whatsoever for 13 months, would you in your good senses and good mind say that that man has the people at heart?
Can I answer your question now? So yes, I'm not going to answer that question straight yes or no, but this is what I will say. I don't want to sound like Bula. It's like one man. Let me ask you one. I'll answer your question. But one man, you see, I need to start asking you to pay me here on this your platform, because it's like people are just stealing my ideas here. Your Bulaba, I would say Bulaba. What's his name? This guy, Boala. He went to what's it called? He started using context in many contexts. It's like so they come here, come and listen to me talk, and then start using my talk line or my lines. It's okay. But my point is this: is that I want to say this to you, Zita. Is that yes, I'm not going to say like again, I don't want to sound like a Boala. There's context and everything, but yes, it's wrong, because we're talking about the life of people here. People's life is at stake when you shut down health facilities. People need, because people are always sick every day. You cannot afford to.
Do you think some people would have passed away in the course of
I don't know. I don't know, one man. I don't know, but I hope people don't pass away. Hold on now. You see, you people like to do this your thing.
No, carry on.
Start talking about your Tinubu now. That is why you people will come out with this thing. You want to shut us down. No problem. I welcome this kind of criticism about this guy. I'm not a spokesperson, but I go by what I've seen about him. It is wrong. To answer your question, not even 1 day, not even 2 days should any health center or facility be shut down, because people depend on it. Life is at stake here. So, but whatever it was, must have been the reason. That is wrong on both parts, either of this part and this guy's part and the doctor's part. But there's a context to that. But like I said, that context does not warrant anything. The doctors, they understand, even in what's it called, in UK where you stay there, if your doctor said they want to down tools, the government, they know what that means. So is it that they placate them, or maybe somehow they will have to have some people see on the clock while some people are on strike? But however that in place, in Nigeria is an anyhow country, one kind of useless country whereby people just do anything anyhow. But the point is, whatever it is, whatever be the situation, it is wrong. Let me answer your question. But like I said, there's a context to it. But that context does not warrant any of such. I hope that answers your question. I'll leave it at that. Woman.
All right. Zita, round off your thoughts, and then we go on to AKO, who has been very patient with us. Zita,
you can go ahead.
All right, AKO, the floor is yours, and we've not even yet gone beyond Nigeria to the Middle East, where the Iranians are giving the Americans a real bloody nose. But AKO knows now, because we chat offline as well. AKO, I think he may well be caught up in something. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, brilliant. The floor is yours. We're talking about Tinubu's state visit to the UK. Tinubu asking the ministers to declare their intentions of resign and all of these things. So floor is yours, or whatever else that is foremost in your thoughts.
That's great. Based on the agenda, I think Tinubu's state visit to UK was a good thing. And I think it was they even brought him jollof rice and zobo self. And then the king introduced him in Yoruba and during their dinner. So it was a very warm reception. I'm happy that Tinubu was given that invitation to. And some people would think that it's just today, but from what I remember, it's not the first time King Charles and Tinubu are meeting. I think the first time they met was 2023 in Dubai on the fringes of the what summit? There was a summit that I held in Dubai, and then I think in 24, him and his wife met him at Buckingham Palace, and then this invitation came in 26. So yeah, I think it's a great thing that Tinubu was able to honor this invitation and attend it. I think it's a great thing. In terms of ministers, those ministers that have goals of becoming governors, I just think it's pure grade. For example, like Yusuf Togar, for example, he has run for Bauchi State Governor twice, lost. So I don't know what he's expected. Maybe because he's an APC, he expressing that this time he will run again and he will win Bauchi State Governor. I don't know, or maybe it's because of the allocation now they have given to local governments now. That's why they are all rushing to be state governors. I don't understand what's going on, but I like Tinubu maintain the stance that they should retire before the end of the month, or they should resign before the end of the month. So that's that. What else? I think that's it, right? That's basically those are the main.
Well, you have been paying a lot of attention to what's going on in the Middle East from fiber.
No, even before that, something else I want to discuss as well.
Go
So
on.
I was watching the videos of Tinubu's visit to UK and Shade Tinubu, and I was seeing the likes of Cubana Chief Priest.
Yeah, somebody was complaining
Zaza.
about that. Yes.
You know, I listened to the last live you guys had where you were talking about, and Chema was, and to be honest, I'm very what's the word? I don't want to say disappointed. It's not disappointment, but Cubana Chief Priest and the other one,
Obi Kubana.
Those are people that are not they've never smelt that Aso Rock before. They don't even have any business with Aso Rock. The only reason why they were able to get it is because of Davido. Because Davido was able to bring them over to Aso Rock, and that's how they met Sheyi Tinubu and subsequently the president, So now those guys are just opportunists,
No, they're Sheyi's friends. No, not Davido. They're Sheyi's friends.
No, Madam.
No, they're Sheyi's friends.
They are not,
All
Madam.
those, what do they call them? If 2023, they were, it was them, that Uli boys. What's their name again? He money them. Governor Chipri, they're Sheyi's friends. No, it has nothing to do with Davido. They're Sheyi's friends. Trust me on this one.
Yeah, Sheyi Tinubu, but then the first time that they went to Aso Rock to meet Tinubu, it was through Davido. It wasn't through Sheyi Tinubu. But that's beside.
I don't know about that, but
I think Eko might be. I remember the images then. I didn't think Sheyi was even there.
Sheyi wasn't there. It was Davido
that led them in there. It was Davido. Yes.
Yeah, but that's beside the point. I think those guys are just opportunists, and I think what I don't like about what they are doing.
One man, somebody is saying you should add him to live stream. Give him link now.
Yeah. Let me send the link. Sorry, carry on. Yes. So whoever you are, click on this link. Yeah, go ahead.
Those guys are opportunists, and I don't blame them. Like I think Madam Zita said the last time, and I agree with her point. She was like, everybody has the right to vote how they want to vote, right? What I don't like what people do is when they impose who they are going to vote for against other people, and I see that's.
Can you explain that word impose?
Okay. So in the context of Obi Kubana and Chief Priest, right? The idea is that for them to be able to submit a significant portion of votes from the Southeast, right? For Tinubu's presidency. In exchange for whatever arrangement that they have, right? My problem with that is if you want to vote for Tinubu for yourself, for your own personal reason, that's fine, right? My problem now is how can you what influence does Chief Kubana Chief Priest and Obi Kubana have in Southeast that they can say they can say confidently like, okay, yes, we agree, we're going to try to get you 25% of the votes in Southeast to APC for Tinubu.
You are wrong on that. You are wrong on that. Let me explain if you want me to explain. You want me to explain?
Yes, go ahead.
They have a lot of influence.
Influence where?
I'm Igbo. Let me explain to you. I'm an Igbo woman. In Igbo land, we respect money. We respect money a lot. You see those e-money them. We share the same boundary with them. I'm from Ugutada, from Uli. Those boys, when they arrive the village, they make a statement. You see all those village boys, all those boys, Okada boys, all those taxi drivers, Okada boys, all those allies, they settle them. More especially now that Igbo land At the time, it was in chaos. So they have so much influence on those boys. It's a case of when money speak, bullshit walk. So don't say they don't have influence. They have a lot of influence. And you'll be surprised at what will come out of that thing. Trust me.
But Madam Zita, right? My question to you then is: you're saying they have influence, right? How can you say they would influence when I guess this is the first time we're going to say if they're going to be able to meet their mandate and be able to provide 25% of the votes to Tinubu, right? But I guess my question is, because the way Igbo people think, Igbo people are very individualistic people, right? You cannot, I don't want to say you can't buy Igbo people with money, right? But an Igbo man can vote their conscience, basically. And no matter the amount of money that you want to give an Igbo man, if an Igbo man has decided that I want to vote for this person, they will vote for this person in blocks. So
let me tell you why I said it will work. I'm monitoring it. Let me tell you why I say it will work. For two reasons. You made a comment now. You said those boys have no business in Aso Rock.
exactly.
These are a group of business boys, young boys.
They've never tasted Aso Rock before.
For a long time now, they've been trying to establish their presence in Nigeria. They've been struggling so hard to establish their presence. They have not done anything. They've not contested the election. But look at, we can call their names. E-money,
Yeah.
gubernorship priest, blah, blah, blah. They are not in government. If you look at them, they don't even align with any politician so far. So, but they have been trying to create a presence. This is an opportunity for them. It's a win or lose situation. That presence, this is the time for them to create it. If they go into this journey and they fail, that is the end. They lose their presence. When you want to talk about, leave those boys, they don't have weight, that pepper weight. So they are in what I will call a suicide mission. And moreover, before now, they have presence in their land. I said it before. They have presence. Some of those Okada boys, all those Aleye in Igbo land are on their pay list. Trust me. And if they come to them and say, see, your brother, they go, you see me for Aso Rock. He say, yes. Now, so we don't they move. We have to coordinate this. You'll be surprised. You don't know those how they roll in Igbo land. You see all those boys who do business in Igbo land, always trying to create their presence. They have followers. Don't underrate them. They have followers. When they come home, they share money. And when I mean money, the word is listening to me. Good money. From grandmother to great-grandmother,
Madam
to
Zita,
that old woman in the kitchen, to that old woman in her backyard, to that old woman whose son died, to that widow, they share money.
Okay, Madam Zita. Okay, my question to you.
All right, back to AKO. So sorry, can
No.
everybody listening to us now, can you make sure please that you're subscribed?
So
check your
my
screen and
question
make sure
to
you're subscribed. Yeah. Go on.
My question to you, Madam Zita, is if you're saying those people have, so what about the likes of Otto Eze? That have been swimming in money way before them.
Atto Eze, them don't make. We are not trying to make present. They are not trying to create a presence.
The likes of Atto Eze have more money than.
It's not all about. Please understand what I'm saying. I'm saying somebody who is struggling to have a presence, and somebody who felt he already have a presence with his money. There are two different individuals. This young e-money group and the gubernorship priest, them and all these boys you are calling, they are very young. They've been, will I say, they've been infuriating the society, trying to create a presence. This is their opportunity. That's what I want to tell you.
But Madam Zita, separate. E-money is different from all of them, from Cubana Chief Priest. Those, because E-money has been doing this for a very long time compared to Cubana Chief Priest and Obi Cubana. You know, he's been in the business for a long time. I know that he's been in business for decades now. So I don't even want to look at E-money. I'm focused on Cubana Chief Priest and Obi Cubana. Those are the two people I'm focused on. So I'm interested to see what's going to happen. I don't see how they're going to wield their influence and get 25% votes or even win.
You don't know Igbos. Don't worry, you will see the result. And they laugh. You will see the result.
Oh, but he's Igbo too now. What do you mean he
I'm
doesn't know
Igbo.
Igbo?
That's why.
I said, you see,
Oh, he's a young Igbo. He doesn't know the codes of the elders.
How will I put it? Is
Ajebota Igbo.
No. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is Igbo is a tribe. I took my time because I asked my grandfather a question in front of my dad. And he said, study them. And it was that day that my father told me, every environment you find yourself in your life, study them. He didn't say monitor them. He said study them. That way you'll be able to live with them. You see, Igbo, my tribe. Bros, I'm even surprised you're an Igbo person. You are saying this. You will see the outcome. Should be January next year. Trust me, you will see the outcome of this yo they're doing. You will see the outcome. Don't worry. You will see what is called packaging. Because you see, why I'm saying this is that it's a pipeline let me not use the word money. It's a pipeline for relevance they are trying to create. And if they succeed, remember that if they succeed, automatically they become important. And those boys that run around them to help them to create that pipeline, they will still keep them. Why? Because they help them deliver. So you will see what will happen. Don't worry about that. If, what is his name? The governor of Imo State can win the whole local government. That magic he used, what is this called? Soludo won. Kakaka. Enugu State governor deflected. Ebony is there. Just keep quiet. It's too early for us to start arguing on what they're doing. Let's wait till January.
Yeah, I want to see.
Okay.
I'm very curious to see what they're going
to do. Just wait. Because I am somebody that's why I am, let me not use the word hate.
Mm-hmm.
That's why Nnamdi Kanu repels me. In as much as
Nnamdi Kanu was terrible. He was terrible.
In as much as I lost so many people.
He took away a lot from
yeah. I lost so many people in that his shenanigan. Apart from that, the thing he did in Igbo land, I don't know if Igbos will ever recover from it.
Even the person that died, Dr. Akunyele, the one that they murdered in cold blood. It's Nnamdi Kanu's man that did that.
Yes. The husband, yes.
Yeah.
This thing is that if you monitor these young money boys during Christmas in Igbo land.
Yeah, they spend
woman, are we on the time here or what?
Yes,
we're rounding up.
Yes, we'll come to you after. We'll go to
okay, talk now. I was just having a chat with my brother. If he's irritating you, you can go ahead and discuss what you want to discuss.
No, I think
Bros, when you come back to Middle East, we talk again.
Really? You think it irritates me?
Yes, now we were just, it's his time. It's his time. We were just having a conversation. If that is too much for you, you can go ahead. After all, it's only 4 people here.
Zita, it's not. I just feel like we need
No, you can say whatever you discuss, whatever you want to discuss. We are not actually doing time. It's his own time.
Really? Okay.
It's his own time. So,
Mr. Woman, yeah. Madam Zita, yeah, I think let's just wait and see what's going to happen after the election.
Yeah, because if you monitor the way those boys create presence during Christmas, and when they go, something is happening at home, they put up a phone call from wherever they are, and they quench it. You will know this will work.
Sorry, Zita, just in that space that you're in, there was a time that I think it was Obi Kubana was burying his mother.
Oh, yes.
And I think it was this chief priest. Do you know what he sent?
Cows.
50 cows. We all saw the trucks being 50 cows.
Yeah.
50. So those people are not to be trifled with, though. Those are serious people. We still don't know the source of their money, but
we don't know what the source of their money is.
We know they have plenty of it.
Since you have not committed them of any crime, have not caught them doing anything, leave them now.
Let them live here. Mr. Woman, I wanted to, because I know other people have to speak. The other thing I wanted to, we were discussing about Iran and what's going on in the Middle East.
Yes.
Madam Sister, I know you said that US is going to win this war, but like I told
they've already lost it now. But
I don't see how US is going to win. I even sent. There was something I sent.
Can I say something?
No, hold on for him. Zita, let him have.
I said something to Mr. Woman. Do you know that this whole war could have even been prevented? The only reason why they escalate to this level is because the people that Trump assigned to negotiate with the Iranians, they don't have any technical expertise.
It was Kushner, wasn't he?
Kushner and Steve Witkoff. These guys don't have any expertise whatsoever. And they went ahead to give Trump wrong information. And it's that information that Trump now said, okay, you know what, I'm going to decide to attack Iran. The transcripts are there. So those people, they put us, and Steve Witkoff himself is an Israeli operative. He's a very good friend of Netanyahu as well. So basically, they've put us in political quagmire now. I don't see how Trump is going to win that war, to be honest, because Iran, by all means, they are winning across. I just saw recently that...
One man, read the question somebody asked you in the comment section.
What did they say?
That's the funniest thing I have ever had.
You asked their source of poverty. Oh my God. Yeah. But I just saw Iran allowed Pakistan to move their oil tanker from what's it called, through the Strait of Hormuz. So I like what is going on, what Iran is doing. Iran is now making all the Western countries now. They are saying, okay, let's go and negotiate with Iran. Let's see how we can get our tankers to pass through. They've left Trump. Trump is
you know that Strait of Hormuz, you know that Strait of Hormuz is what's going to pay for whatever loss that Iran suffers as a result of this. They're going to be taxing people to go through there.
Exactly. That's what they are doing.
Okay. Rational mind should speak now before I speak.
Let me chime in real
you
quick.
should put that thing as on your flag. You should flag that thing. Did you ask? Did you ask for their source of poverty? Can you put it out on the notice?
What was the question? Was that question directed at me?
No question for you. No question for you.
It's for one man.
Yeah. I'll flag it up. If that was an original thought, then well done you. But I think he may be repeating what he heard somewhere. But let's go to Prince Daddy, and from Prince Daddy we come to Rational Mind. AKO, stay with us. Prince Daddy,
I'll stay, please.
Prince Daddy.
Floor. Okay. Sure. Okay.
No. Hello, woman. Hello, woman.
Yeah. Hello, woman. Hello, everyone.
Hello, Prince Daddy.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, BT is still on a platform, and I guess to you too, one man in the house. Is it possible that when some people speak, they can hear? And I'm asking genuinely because to be sensitive, actually, because it appears that sometimes when some people talk and they can't hear other people
Speak.
talking to them. I'm not sure if it's a medical condition or not. Not that they have hearing problem. No, 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 not like they have hearing problem, but maybe sometimes when people talk, the audio and their I don't know the medical term. They can't hear other people. Because sometimes when you try to interject some people, they can't hear you. They just continue to talk, and I don't think they're doing it deliberately. So that's why I was just asking. But anyways, what is there to talk about? So what's the
Mr.
main
Woman,
topic?
please give me the topics of today.
The main topic.
All right. I'm not sure who was overriding your voice, Prince Daddy, but apologies for
Oh,
that.
actually, not me, one man. More so to you, not me. I don't care.
No, they don't care about me. I'm just the gatekeeper. I'm the doorman, aren't I, really? But we're talking about Tinubu's visit. It's the first time in 40. Do you know the last Nigerian first couple to visit UK on a state visit? It was Mariam Babangida and Ibrahim. So it was that far back that the UK deemed us worthy enough to roll out the red carpet. So this is a seminal moment, a moment in time for the country, and Tinubu happens to be the president then. So is it an endorsement of Tinubu? That's the thing. And then the elections coming fast, so we'll know the players now and what they're angling for, because Tinubu has invited then anybody with the electoral ambitions, with ambitions towards elective post, to resign from the government and then go and try and pick up a ticket. So that order, then he left before he went to the UK. And then was between Dele Momodu, what's it called, Reno Mokri, and Femi Fani-Kayode. So that will prove to be a delicious rich harvest for future sessions to come. So name callings there about amongst the Egbons. And then the AFCON thing, of course, after that epic, one of the best finals in African Nations Cup, Senegal now stripped of that title given to the Arabs. So is there a racial undertone to how that thing is transpiring? And then there's resignations in the obedient movement for reasons of the place being rudderless, but then we've always known that the place is rudderless. And then somebody now telling us that Peter Obi has gone to visit Abubakar Malami so that they can both strategize on dismantling the structures of criminality. So whatever takes your fancy, P. Diddy.
All right, yeah, thanks, Roman. Well, with Tinubu going for an official state visit to the UK and England, I guess that's really nice after 40 years, I guess. I tried not to watch some of the videos of him with the king, so I don't see any disaster of him falling down and people making fun of him. Actually, I'm trying to stay away, but it appears so far so good. How long is the state visit? What, 2-3 days or what?
It's for 2 days.
2 days. Yeah, and I mean it's good. I mean it's for whatever it's worth. I guess it's fine. Yeah, I think that King Charles, I think is a nice guy. I'm not sure how good he's doing actually, but he's kind of maybe too liberal in a lot of ways in leading that country actually. So it's fine. I'm not sure what to make of it. I mean, I'm not a big fan of. I guess he's trying to treat Tinubu like an equal person, but let's not forget that they were our colonial masters. So it's okay. I mean, every time we try to make a big deal of this colonial masters, the white man elevating a black person, I'm always reticent to that acknowledgement. But that's okay. It's good. It's good for Nigeria, Tinubu, and the people that love the pageantry. It's fine. We talked about the what you call it, the AFCON thing, right?
How was it good for Nigerians? How was it good? How was Tinubu's visit to United Kingdom? How is it good for Nigerians? What's the benefit to Nigerians?
Well, if he comes back with some, I guess, really I guess, nice, I don't know, deals for in terms of the economy or FDI into the country. I mean, such things. I'm assuming went with some business people, right?
All the ones we
So,
did previously, what are the FDI? Where are the FDIs? Where are the
Hey, Mr. Rational Mind.
well, it takes time for the FDI.
It takes time.
It takes
You
time, and
use your APC Agbado punchline, like you come here.
I'm not Agbado,
Prince Daddy is
The ones he has
not
done
an
before,
APC
where are
supporter,
they?
by the way.
Where are they? Where are the FDIs? The one he went to the Qataris and the Emiratis and the Saudians. I mean, so where are they? The one who went in Brazil.
no,
I mean,
it's not like you're investing in stock market. This kind of things do take time. It
no,
does.
it takes time. So what didn't we hear during when Bubu was there? That Bubu was designing Nigeria for the future. Is that what the Bubu was doing? When that additional will come here and we're telling us that we are all whalers. We don't have patience.
No,
Nigeria
man. Buhari was a disaster class now.
Huh?
Buhari was a disaster class. We all know this.
How could you tell it was a disaster when he was there? How could you tell?
Because we saw the result at the end of the day.
Come on, rational mind. Which can't talk with that one?
So why was your Tinubu campaigning saying that on his it's going to continue for where Buhari stop?
Well, Russian mind, that's all politics, man. I don't want to get into that. What do you expect me to say?
Use people's life and play politics with people's life, right? Millions.
No. You got me all twisted, man. I don't play politics with people's life. I don't. I just you're not going to call me an APC member. If you did, that's fine. Also, I'm not Agbado, but if you call me Agbado too, that's okay.
Obviously you do, because if you don't, you won't put this guy that is in the White House today. You won't put it there. You will come here and be making noise here and when during the election that Kamala Harris is going to lose the election. That the orange man, that is in the White House is going to be your next president.
Dude, I think that you have a problem with me because you just switched all of a sudden from Tinubu to Trump.
Oh my God, what is going on?
I don't know where that came from, but that's okay. That's okay. Rational mind. Anyway, so we talked earlier about the football thing. I think I already made my submission on that to make it quickly. There's nothing else about it. And they have to. They have to return that cup back to the Senegalese. Because I don't even see the rationale behind it. The notion that actually made that move to me sounds kind of fishy to do that. So they have to. If they didn't, I would just wonder what Black Africa will really do about it. That's just ridiculous, thank God BT read the article or the rules guiding this kind of infractions in the game. So they have the rules that they're clear for all to see. And it's quite clear also, according to what BT read, that the referee has a lot of discretion during the game. And 5 plus 9 minutes. They were just like 9 minutes over the minimum time that you have to return to the field. And just like AKO gave the example earlier, that it's happened before where the other team took an hour. Now we can just say that was kind of excessive, right? An hour, suspend the game. That's kind of too much. But even that being too much, if the referee still allowed that team to come back and play, so be it. Again, the referee has the final say. That's why he's in charge of the game. He has the responsibility. And just curious, anyways, the referee for this Senegalese Moroccan game, where was the referee from? Where did he come from? Which country?
I think it was a black man, right?
Yeah, which country did he come from?
Was it from Ghana? I think it was from, or was it the one for Nigeria that was? It was a black
the one
guy
for Nigeria
anyway.
was for Ghana. From Ghana.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a black guy, maybe Gambia or something.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a black guy though.
Okay, well, yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. What else? Got a couple more minutes. The election in general. So I was watching Wiki the other day with Kim Baloye, right, in an interview, and I think Kim Baloye was asking Wiki, how come he maybe doesn't like
be a full APC member. And Wiki was like, no, he's still in PDP and he's still there working to help some PDP candidates to win. It's quite interesting. And I was going to say, though, well, I've always said it actually that it would be a bad thing for Tinubu for Wike to leave PDP and be a full member of the APC. It would not serve Tinubu well at all. I mean, the guy is well positioned to straddle two parties and have a big say in how things go. Wike is quite strong. Perhaps Wike is the strongest person in Nigeria apart from Tinubu right now because this guy is in two parties at the same time and he's making moves. So. But so thank God. I mean, it's the three-way election in the last election really helped Tinubu. Actually, it did help, and thanks to Peter B. And that's why actually I want to make sure they have another strong candidate, as strong as Peter B was in the last election, to make it a really three-way election, because that would really help Tinubu, just like it did last time. But now, even a two-way battle, it's okay because now Tinubu be the incumbent candidate, and he has a lot of power and apparatus behind him. So that is good. It's good on that part. So even if they lock Opito B in ADC, he become dormant, useless in essence. Wiki can still play games with PDP and to get some numbers to favor Tinubu at the end of the day. So yeah, just like maybe somebody said, this election might just be a formality at the end of the day because these ADC people are horrendous. They're just horrible. One thing I realized that Atiku is the common denominator in these parties. Everywhere Atiku goes, there seems to be disarray and poor leadership displayed. And we can see that already with the ADC. We really thank God that we dodged the bullet with Atiku. That guy is just a terrible leader. He presents himself well like a leader. He maybe talks like a leader, but when he strategizes or when he executes, it's quite poor and shameful for him having the experience that he has and the resources available to him. The guy performs really poorly. Even Peter B is better than Atiku. I said it before many times, and I'm not kidding. Peter B is a better candidate or politician than Atiku. Tinubu, no, I think Tinubu, not to be arrogant about it, but I think he has this coming election wrapped up. I know people like Rational might want to blame him for the opposition not doing what they have to do. Like Tinubu is supposed to go out there and raise funds for the opposition to be strong so they can defeat him. I don't get it. I don't get people's argument. It's not Tinubu's job to make the opposition strong or be viable to compete against them. That's not his job. It's the opposition's job, and we have plenty of opposition in that country because they're disarray or unorganized. It's not Tinubu's problem. It's just not Tinubu's problem. So people that say otherwise are just quite disingenuous for the most part. It doesn't make any sense.
But you just said in one breath, you just said a while ago that Wike was doing Tinubu's job for him and putting the opposition in disarray, especially the PDP. And then now you're now saying that it's not Tinubu's fault. What are you talking about? You see, when I come here, when I say you this particularly, President, you come here, you speak from all sides of your mouth. Like this is the same you that was here, and you were saying somebody was what was that thing you said the other when I had to bring Trump into this matter, and then I was like saying you belong to that party that are full of hypocrites like yourself. Like you guys are you speak from all sides of your mouth.
No, you're wrong. I'm not sure why you said.
Hold on. All the things that your Trump said. Oh, no more war. We're not going to fight any war. Look at what is going on now. And you make it sound like, hey,
it's an excursion.
It's an excursion. Thank you, man.
Just an excursion.
No, but rational mind. It's been a while. It's been a while. It sounds like you've been living under the rock. At least not listen to one man's show.
Oh my God.
Because
what's new with you? on Trump?
No, because I've expressed my. If you've listened the past week or so,
I don't listen to people like you because you people.
yeah.
Those
Then that is fine.
bullshit
You don't have to, because I've expressed my dissatisfaction in
Oh,
regards
because
to.
he doesn't support what's going on in Iran.
No, he doesn't support. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Doesn't support.
Well, vehemently, I have disavowed Trump and what is going on right now in so many ways. So that is fine.
Right. Yeah.
And in regards to Tinubu, I didn't contradict myself, because I said Wiki has become a tool for Tinubu, for him to straddle two parties. So again, I'm not sure where the contradiction comes from. I mean, he's using Wiki.
So allowing Wiki to continue this. Bringing problem in different.
Wiki did not bring any problem. Come on, unless you don't be following the politics.
It's Tinubu's gain, right? And Tinubu is not who made him powerful. Who gave me all those power that is using? That is controlling over the judiciary. All the case that Wiki has taken to court, that he sponsored to court, he has never lost one. Tell me, which one has he lost? All the cases that he instigated, he filed in court. He has never lost one. So
Wiki never lost.
Yeah, he has never lost. Go on.
But Wiki is not a judge and a jury.
He filed, or that he has interest, that he filed himself. I mean, not himself. What I mean himself, that he has interest in it. Tell me. That was instigated by him.
Say, Rashlamai, you're not going to see me. You're not going to see me here defending people.
You see, you people come here, you just do this.
Hold on.
And then you make it.
See, every time you call, you're the hypocrite, anyways. Because every time you call Tinubu a thief or this and that, you never see me trying to defend him, because Tinubu is not a saint, nor is he a pious leader. He's probably as guilty as the rest of them. Hold on, but it is you that you misbehave when you talk about Peter Obi, right?
Are you not standing on his mandate? Are you not standing on Tinubu's mandate?
On his mandate. Whatever that means.
I was standing on. In fact, I was expecting to see one man today in one of when I was looking at all the people that were filing on those their possessions. I was just looking for one man. Where's one man? Let me just see one man so that I can see him standing on that mandate. One man, why were you not standing on that mandate? One man.
Standing on the mandate.
It was in Windsor. Maybe if they come to London, maybe I'll go. Just for the.
Is the king not in London?
No, I think it's in Windsor, isn't it? They have the thing in Windsor.
Okay. Well, I think he lives in London. That was what I think your king lives.
No, he lives in Windsor. The Buckingham Palace. I don't think they don't live in Buckingham Palace now. That's usually just what. I think they'll probably have tomorrow's event in Buckingham Palace.
Okay. So, but
let me wrap it up. Let me wrap it up one minute, Russian, so you can take the floor. Lastly, I was just going to say that I heard echo earlier about Witkoff and Kushner, Jared Kushner, providing the wrong information to Trump. Well, they may have done so, but let's not pretend that Trump does not have an agency. Trump, he has information, knows better. Okay, and even before that, Trump's, is Tulsi Gabbard, his DNI, right? She's made it known that Iran was not a threat, and even before they made the first time around and dropped the bomb on the nuclear facilities, he actually overrode Tulsi Gabbard decision that actually pretty much kicked her to the curb, and she did not say anything until they finished that operation, right? So let's not pretend that Trump is just this, goofy guy, has no clue. No, Trump he has a lot of clue. He knows what is going on. He's not stupid. So Jared and this guy Witkoff, they were just puppets. We know. I mean, I think I heard the same thing you were talking about the report from Axios, or I don't know, it's New York Times, that they don't even have the technical language to communicate with the Iranians. Talking about industrial grade fuel as supposed to use a different technical term and whatnot. We all know they didn't have the background or the expertise to negotiate to that degree or to that level. We know that, but it has nothing to do with them. It is Trump, and Trump has the reason.
And you don't find anything. There's nothing wrong with that. Who appointed them? Does that not call into question the person who appointed them?
Instead of trying to attack, just listen. I mean, if you listen to my argument, so it's beyond them. That's my point. So at the end of the day, the buck stops with Trump,
I
right?
think rational mind just likes to take the opposing view.
I know. I know he does. But at the end of the day, the buck stops with Trump. That's my point. So Kushner was a joke. Witkoff, a real estate guy. I mean, what deal has Witkoff made? He hasn't made anything. He goes up and down to Putin, trying to negotiate with the master negotiator, the Russian and Putin. They just put him left and right. What has he got accomplished with the war with Iran, with Russia and Ukraine? Nothing. They couldn't move an inch. Because Trump, they just have their all locked up, man. This is a master negotiator. And the Iranians are very good also. The Middle Easterners, the Jewish people, whatever, the Israel, they are good negotiators. So Witkoff, he had no chance. Even with Israel, when he negotiated the ceasefire with Netanyahu and Israel, how long did that last? They still did what they wanted to do anyway. So these are not true diplomats. They are not. They just trusted allies of Trump, and that's it. They have no skills in negotiating. Well, I'm not going to discount or dispute his ability to negotiate real estate deals, both of them, Kushner and Witkoff. But when it comes to international diplomacy, dealing with countries, understanding its technical terms in the agreement, they have no clue. We all know that. This is not a joke. But again, at the end of the day, the buck stops with Trump, and Trump is not a blank slate. When it comes to this issue, he knows the reason why he chose to go to war, and I've heard some few things about it. And Trump, he likes to brag and takes credit for a lot of things. When he talks about all the things he's done. I rebuilt the military. I did this and that. That is fine, okay, and that could be true. But
it's true. What is true about that?
But at the end of the day,
we built the military.
But he says that all the time. I mean, there's
so
no
you believe it, you said it's true, but you said it's. You see, when I call into question,
it is true because
he said that may be true. He didn't say it as a categorical.
Okay, maybe I didn't hear him very well.
I think he just wanted to gloss over that to get to his main point.
Get to his point.
Yeah. So So what was my point again? So at the end of the day, Trump just wanted to. He wanted to, and things that kind of culminate into Trump's personality in regards to what he likes to do or take credit for. He knows since when? Since Reagan, Carter, Clinton, Bush 1, Bush 2, all this, even Barack Hussein Obama, all of them, they failed to curtail Iran in a lot of ways. And Trump always make fun of Barack Obama because he literally gave Iran billions of dollars in raw cash, like cash, not transfer, that he flew to Iran to drop this billions. I can't remember, is it $4 billion or so, $8 billion?
That was a different circumstance, though. They had hostages. That's why Obama sent that money in.
Well,
American hostages.
Well, but I understand, but I'm just saying that Trump likes to invoke that incident as to point that Barack Obama was weak, and not just Barack Obama. It goes all the way to Ronald Reagan, that these people cannot deal with Iran. They could not take down Iran, and given Trump's ego, he wanted to be the one that takes credit for destroying Iran or taking Iran down, and that's why he went into Iran. And we kind of debated this issue on the show, and at the end of the day, it's we all can see right now that Iran is not at all Venezuela. They don't get high on their own supply like Maduro. They're actually formidable opponents, and we all know kinetically that Iran has no defense against Americans' air power and the military arsenal. But those guys, they are good in the asymmetric war.
Hold on, let him land. Sorry,
it's a question to him. I'm not gonna. So, how do you feel about the way Trump has been treating the so-called allies. Them turning
all right. Before you answer that question, please let me just say this quickly. We're streaming. We're streaming simultaneously on in two places. We're streaming vertically and we're streaming horizontally. So that is to say, we're streaming in portrait and we're streaming in landscape. So some of the people watching us in portrait, I think you are struggling to click on the link to come into the studio. So if you go on the actual YouTube platform itself, go to the other stream. Go to the one in the landscape, which is the horizontal one. I think you may be able to get in there because I'm seeing a lot.
That's what I did. That was what I did. Because I initially went on the landscape one and on the portrait one, I wasn't able to. That's good.
Yes. So do that. So that is to Wild Gaming, and this guy. There's another guy. I can't quite make out your name. That have been saying they can't get in. So go on the YouTube platform itself, on our platform, and then you'll see two ones. You'll see one with like calculator sort of something. That's the portrait one, and then you see another one. That's the landscape one. So go on that landscape one, and then you should be able to get in. So sorry, BT, put that position to Rational Mind, and then when Prince Daddy lands, we go to. Put it to Prince Daddy rather, and then after that we go on to Rational Mind.
That was the question, because
Yeah, I got to just have a question with a few seconds left. So I guess you're talking about people like Tucker Carlson and Megyn Kelly.
No.
We're talking about the presidents.
I mean the inconsistency when he says I'm going to do it alone, then he comes and says I don't need NATO, the whole support, help me out here, and nobody shows up. So one day he needs them, the next day does not need them. So it's like inconsistent with his messaging. We don't even
I see. Well, because now those Europeans, for the first time in a very, very long time. In fact, I'm not even sure how they grew the backbone to resist Trump or even talk back at their daddy. I'm not sure how they did that. I know. Yeah, it's amazing. It's truly amazing that they did that. Because Trump did not consult them before going into the war or doing anything. It didn't bring them along. Now he's asking them to commit their own troops or their own ship or whatever to go to the Strait of Hormuz to defend. And again,
what Trump is doing. The Europeans consider it a step too far. What's it doing now? I don't think they can associate with it now. It's just unjustifiable. And
they cannot commit bodies now. Their population will finish them.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm surprised that they could not. I mean, because the way when it came to the terrorists, the way Trump dealt with them and the cartel, it was amazing. I mean, let me tell you, Trump. And I think I've said it before. Trump treats the Europeans like he does Africans. I'm telling you, there's no difference at all. He does not have. He has zero respect for the European leaders. He doesn't care for them. So for the first time again, they actually resisted Trump's offer. I mean, I couldn't believe it. I mean, like, really? So Europeans they can talk back at their daddy, but they did it. So to your question, BT.
Prince. The reason why I asked the question, sorry, just because it's a part 2 question. It's because those
we have to be mindful of Rational Mind.
Sorry, Prince. It's because those countries they are now making deals with Iran by themselves now.
Yeah, directly.
So they are allowing their own ships to come across, but then anything America is not being allowed in. So it's like, where is the NATO alliance? Is my question, pretty much.
And that's why Trump said, he's been threatening that he's going to pull out of NATO. Actually, that especially the Keir Starmer.
Let him pull out.
The Keir Starmer, especially, if anyone in Europe is likely to support Trump for anything, it has to be the Great Britain, the Keir Starmer, and it was the one that kind of resisted the first time around. That Tony Blair was trying to scold him that regardless of whatever may happen, the British government will always be a partner to America. So Keir Starmer grew a backbone, and he said no for the first 48 hours, but you have to renege when, I guess, their own asset or whatever was compromised. So, we've seen a new Europe right here, and yeah, the Iranian minister, or one of the ministers said it. I guess the minister of Foreign Affairs said it, that anyone apart from I think the Zionists said, and America. Anyone else that's not in support of the war can negotiate directly with them, with the Iranians, and they can allow them to cross the strait. It said that. So, and the EU is highly dependent on energy,
Oil.
Especially cheap energy, and the economy is being ruined anyways, because in the first place, they going after the fact that they agreed to a lot of things regarding Ukraine was a big knock on the economy, especially Germany, where they were getting cheap oil from Russia. So, but the Europeans, they've bent backwards and kowtowed so many times, at the expense of their citizens, because a lot of things they've done is not really serving their citizens at all. And I think this was maybe kind of the last straw, really, because if Iran shuts them out, it's going to be another a burden on the economy, and
$200 would be crazy.
Yeah, and if it did that, the barrel of oil would go all the way to $200 and more, as some have predicted, right? So they had to draw the line, and I'm seeing Trump coming back and hitting them with more tariffs or higher tariffs to say, and that's more likely to happen. So, but at the end of the day, for Americans, MAGA is resisting Trump in so many ways, and right now, really, we want out of the damn war because the economy is not favoring us at all. It's not. We elected Trump to focus on domestic policies and issues, not to go to war. Thanks, one man.
All right, brilliant, excellent. So Rational Mind, floor is yours. Rational Mind. Sorry about the long wait.
It's okay, one man. Thanks. And I greet everyone. I greet you, George Bushell. I want to say that. I want to say greetings to you exclusively. You've been a very good one of those people here who listen to me. I mean, who hear me out. I salute you. Anyways, one man. Let's go to the topic. First of all, I want to address this our friend here from, I don't know, wherever he is here in the United States, either Portland, Oregon, or I don't know, maybe somewhere in Midwest, or I don't know. Yeah,
I think it's in Puerto Rico, which is not really the United States. It cannot be, or maybe it's in Hawaii.
It's because I know he talks about Oregon sometimes. I was like, I see in Portland. I don't know. It's okay. Anyways, so my point is this: is that let me address him first with all this crap he has just spewed. No disrespect to him. You see, I just spewed trash.
No disrespect.
No disrespect.
But it's both crap at me. We're going to laugh, right? We're going to laugh.
That's not my no now.
Let me talk now.
We don't need respect.
Prince Daddy, we've come a long way. He knows. He knows I'm not disrespecting him. But the point is just that the way he just says certain things, I was like, what is this guy talking about? Just talking from all sides of his mouth. In one breath, you're talking this, and the other, you're saying another thing that's totally conflicting what you said. You said that. I'm like, what is this guy talking about? You appointed Witkoff and what's his name? Your son-in-law.
Kushner.
They both have they've not. I mean, all the things.
So sorry, Rational Mind. Can everybody listening to us now check your screens? If you are not subscribed, please subscribe. Do us that favor and do that. And if you want to come and join us, if you are watching on the vertical one, go to the or if you are watching in portrait, I picture it better that way. If you are watching in portrait, go to the landscape one. The link works better there. I'll send the link there now if you want to come in. Sorry, Rational, and carry on.
Yeah. So, Wama, let me use. I think it's been a while too. I've been here. Let me just say to our friends listening, please subscribe and like and share. Yeah. This is one of the platforms here that we're all free to, both the agbados and the obedient and the obey, leaning like myself and all the articulated malus them. They are all here and they're all they're all
Kai.
here to spill their garbage and all of that. So anyway, so yeah, so we please beg you guys to subscribe as well if you're yet to. I'm subscribed. Been from the very first time when I started his channel. So we please beg you to please do that and
Mr.
always.
Wama, you need to give Mr. Rational Man a promotion. You have to start paying him for the promotion
No,
he's giving.
one man supposed to not pay me a long time because some of the things I say here, some of those people just come here and seal it and go and start regurgitating the whole thing, on different TV networks in Nigeria, and I start wondering like, that's my idea, but it's okay. One man will never pay me, he's here to blow. One man was very soon he will blow. When you blow, you're going to pay me. I'll become one of his talkheads. Anyway, let me quickly go to what this guy's address said. You see, this guy in the Oval Office is just an incompetent buffoon. It's not competent. I mean, I wish Americans have listened to Hillary Clinton when he said it, that this guy doesn't have the meat of a state person in his point, is on his bone. Recently, he was saying that when he was talking about people have said, I think he said, people said he doesn't have the charisma of a statesman. Yeah, you don't. You don't. Everything about you is so, so unethical, statesman like. Look at all your allies. You've alienated them. You make some decisions, and then you expect people to come and then even his own son-in-law and the other guy whom he has appointed over some certain situation in Europe and in Asia, there is no success. And this guy has just been flying on taxpayers' money. They get, they get some kind of money from the U.S. government for all the crap that they are doing on behalf of the U.S. government, and then there's no success. So why you keep funding these guys? Just take them off and bring in some people, experts, who are expert negotiators. But no, you never do that. Well, we know what it is about for them. The Kushners, we know them with all their billions they've made in a legal way. Even himself too, being the president, and his sons, all the Gulf states, they're all pandering to all his sons, and they're just giving them billions and billions. We find out this maybe when the Democrats get there or other Republicans that would investigate Trump and his era. I mean, we're going to see a lot of things. He said maybe he pardons himself and pardons everybody before he goes. But we'll see how that pardon is going to work, because somebody recently reminded, what's her name? This DHS.
Christian Noam.
Christian Noam. They warned her. They say one day there was a time whereby Trump will not protect you anymore. You will not have immunity. In fact, you don't even have immunity right now, so you're not covered.
None of them have immunity. That's the crazy thing.
We'll see how that all plays out. For me, I just believe like all of them, including Big Exit, I know they will all face the music at some point in the future. With all this massacre that happened in South America, in Central America.
That Pete Hexet, or what, it's a real wonder. I've never seen anybody like him.
Yeah,
the way
so
he talks.
just talk tough like he's a tough guy, like, and he's just scared of his own shadow.
Have you seen the tattoo on his chest?
Oh my
God,
that
he has a
crazy.
some kind of a swastika. I mean, let me not trigger anything on your platform here, woman. So yeah, but you see, when our friend here from Prince Daddy comes here and he just talk, I was just like, what can you avoid in so then, for goodness sake? I mean, what I kill so then you go. I mean, I just wonder. You come here, you promoted this guy. Is the best in after fried plantain, and then look at what he's doing. We saw what this guy did the first time. It's not that I know that Kamala Harris too is no better in any way because of her wokeness and all that crap too. For me, that's just the only thing I just don't really buy into her. But then even for that, the Democrat wokeness that they spew around and they try to champion. For me, I don't know. Democrats are more better when it comes to managing the country economically and socially and otherwise. They're very good. They're very fair kind of party people. You know, like the Loibuku APC that we have in Nigeria, whereby they just want to, rig everything to themselves so that the opposition will not have any say. You know, I've said it that I've said it on your platform here, one man, that you see this Republican and this APC in Nigeria, they are the same. They are sisters and sisters or brothers and brothers, because these people, they are people who just want to silence opposition. Look at what this guy is saying. I don't know if you listen to what PK was saying. True is even also this guy that's heading their trade. I mean, what's it called? Their something commission here. That all these media houses here. They were saying they were going to shut them down if they don't play. You know, they want to turn America to North Korea, where we all be hearing one side of the news. You know, it's threatening some big media houses here that they're going to shut them down if they do not.
Paramount bought WB, so they control. You know what that means?
Right? I mean, CNN will be going very soon, because if he got there bought over by this guy. This guy that bought Paramount, CNN is gone, because it's going to be another Fox, you know, another propaganda channel. And then when it's gone, because basically I think CNN is basically the only one that is still remaining.
CNN is gone now. CNN is gone.
Well, I know they're gone, but then I mean, totally we're going to become more right wing.
Obvious now. Like
controlling them.
They bought CBS too. They own CBS.
They already bought CBS too. So well, you see, America is. I mean, recently was it UN released a report? They said, I think the report was headed by one Swedish, one of these Nordic countries. They said America's democracy has gone down the toilet. You know, just imagine under Trump. The democratic values that we know America for, it's no longer there anymore.
And we never just start to. Trump just entered 1 year presidency.
We know. You have about 2+ years to go. I just hope this midterm.
But they're saying it's even angling to run a third term.
Well, we'll see. I mean, he can do it, because his party, they're all pandering to him. They all like just want like one. You see, when I say there's a similarity between this Republican and Oloribuku APC in Nigeria, we people say I can see if I see. I'm not a seer. I can tell when I see the pattern. You know, he wants to steal this election.
Prophet Rational Mind.
He wants to steal this election. He wants to steal this election by making it whereby the Republicans will win the majority. You know, that's what he's trying to do. Look at what they are trying to do in Texas with the blew up in their face.
Gerrymandering, yeah.
Even in Virginia, look at what they did. I think in North Carolina as well. So we're going to see how this is going to play out, because I know Americans are pissed off. And just a little bit of Republicans. That doesn't mean that this one now, what they call him, Prince Daddy, will not go and vote him next week.
You know,
go and vote him again.
You know, they changed the voter ID law now. So if you're a woman and
they haven't passed it yet now.
No. If you're a woman and you do not change your name, there are about 50 million of them that cannot change their name. So they are screwed. They can't vote.
You have to bring your what's it called? Your birth certificate. Imagine people who were Arabs or who were born in China, they had their birth certificate was maybe they translate it. But I don't know, maybe you're going to accept the translated one, because imagine people that were married, and then they now switch from their maiden name to their married name, and then they have old birth certificates. I mean, just imagine how I know everybody has a passport. Not every Americans have passports.
Yeah, so nobody can afford passports. Yeah, it's true.
So if you don't have passport, you don't have birth certificate. How do you prove you're U.S. citizen? No, so you see all that's how all just schemes just to to tilt the whole thing.
It's called voters ID. See, that's your problem.
Voter ID. Okay, let me ask you a question. In all the election they've been doing, what's the amount of fraud they've detected in the system?
It's very little.
It's
that is not true. No, it's not true. It's in a democratic places like we call it Illinois, Pennsylvania. It's highly. Arizona is actually maybe the worst.
So
actually,
what's the start now? Don't do this. Your Fox.
Well, in a liberal city, that's about anywhere from 20%.
Give us this liberal city you're talking about. What's the number?
Prince Daddy, how can you say that?
It is not enough to guys. It is not enough to tilt the election to one direction. Is what they're saying.
It is enough. No. I say, if you look at nationally, well, the number is skewed. But that's why I was naming some cities. Concentrate on those damn cities. At 5% error, or even up to 10%, you're gonna lose the damn. You're gonna lose the damn election.
This guy you've been listening to.
Sorry, Rational Mind. In about 10 minutes, we're going to be shutting it down. So anybody that wants to, the conversation will still carry in about. So anybody that wants to come in. We will shut down the broadcast, but we'll still be having because the conversation is always better when we are not watching our P's and Q's.
There is no way in America that you have 5% discrepancy.
I don't even know what this guy is talking. You see, he's been listening to Fox. You see, that's what they do. It's like one of those old women and men here. Where don't listen to Fox.
I don't listen to Fox, man. See, are you sure about what you're saying? Listen.
No, look it up now.
No. I don't believe that. Go to Maricopa County in Arizona. Maricopa County.
What happened in Maricopa? You see, if you like to use this your. I don't even know what you're talking about. Okay, what happened in Maricopa?
Rational mind, you live under the rock. So whatever I say, you probably don't know what I'm talking about.
I know. I heard about it, but there's nothing to that. Even
of course, there's nothing to it because it favors your liberal voting bloc. Those people are so corrupt. It's not even believable.
Neither am I your lunatic extremist right wing. I'm not that. I'm in between. I just don't do your radical lunatic fanatic.
Just like Nigerian politics, it will be leaning America.
And this Republican are the same thing because they want to silence opposition. They just don't want to.
Did you vote for Bernie Sanders in the last
Mr. Rational Mind?
Guys, hold on. Guys, hold on.
Sorry, BT, hold on for AKO. Yeah, go on, AKO.
No, the truth is there voter fraud in the US? There is voter fraud, right? But the problem is the way they've made it seem like it's something that is widespread. It's not.
Don't get it. Yeah.
It's not widespread.
AKO, I disagree, man. You see, I said it before this election, actually, that the voter fraud that goes. Hold on, the voter fraud that goes on in America is worse than Nigeria. I'm telling you, I've made my own independent conclusion on that.
To Fox. I mean, Fox and the Max
please, from your own independent. Like, how do you come to the conclusion that it's actually?
Don't listen to this guy. This guy is a fool.
No, I want to go into his world and
let me. I have the floor because one man is going.
Use your floor.
Hold on. I'm not going to shut it down now because Simba is here. I think it's actually coming just to hold the conversation steady. So let me build. Let Simba shut it down when you guys are done. Yeah. The super tatas I think we can actually announce super tatas today, and of course it's always Ayo. So that's Ayo right there. And then we have Olufela Falano. I wonder if it's related to the great man. If he is, please bring him to the platform. That's our Uncle Beno right there. You'll be in the building. And then that's our Choma, of course, the elegance, the siren. That is our Choma. So thank you, everyone. See you tomorrow. Back to you, Rational Mind. And please encourage people to subscribe. We want to really push for numbers this year. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Thank you, man. You have a good night. So, Simba, can I go on? Because I understand you are the mod.
Right. Simba, kick him out. Actually, kick him out.
You know Simba.
I'll be bouncing to the rest. That's how we do.
Simba is in Saudi, so.
Oh no, I'm around Iran, you see. I'm around Iran, you see. All right, so let me just say this. So you see, I try to draw this parallel between these Republicans, maniacs, and the APC Agbado maniacs as well. You know, this so daddy. I was like, what is wrong with these people? I mean, like the president and we're thankful to Mr. President, Mr. President, like what is all this crap? You turn a person to some kind of like a dog-like, a dog-like, not even god-like, a dog-like person. The same thing they do all this crap of this guy that is in Nigeria. What's his name? Yeah, the Tinubu. Now you just like your mandate, which has what have we turned? What have we turned governance into? It's about stewardship. It's about leadership. I mean, it's about service to the people. Now you don't make yourself. I mean, am I surprised when the idiot probably will be saying that you're on your throne, like as if we now have a monarch in Nigeria? But let me go to the point. You see, talking about what happened a few days or the same day that this guy left for United Kingdom, and like, you see, what we say here, so some people are just sociopaths, psychopaths, all of this mental disease. Tinubu has it. Somebody not to feel. Even while he was even in Nigeria, am I surprised? While he was even in Nigeria, he was throwing that is party that he was throwing in Aso Rock there, inviting these people to come and dinner. That one to dinner, this one dinner. People were being slaughtered. People were being kidnapped. People were, all kinds of things was going, and he just never talked about it. He felt no. He felt no. It's just like, and it makes it sound like I see everything is okay. Everybody's eating, and he was using that to do his campaign, his usual crap of campaign as a campaign. Nigeria is working. The opposition and this and that, and they don't expect me to be. And you're like, they don't criticize me. I've also given the government money. I was like, Kini Bobo, what is this guy talking in his mouth? I just wonder. I mean, like, what have we reduced governance to, leadership to? All you care about is like one man was talking about when he was started this. I saw him before. I just took a break from him. It was like saying, Tinubu, is the first leader to be invited. And so what? How does that put food on the table of a common man in Nigeria? The same way of this one that is in America here. He doesn't care. They've already spent $8 billion on this war of about how many days? 19 days now. But I think today we're making 19 days. They started this war. There are so many people here that were used to be on food stamp. They cannot be on food stamp again. A lot of people don't have health insurance. That 18 billion, they could have injected into people. I mean, Americans are paying tax here. Americans probably that are unemployed. You know the unemployment rate right now. Many people have been laid off from work. We could give them more. Now, if you go to some of social services here, you can't get it anymore. So people are on the queue for many weeks, months, just to get the unemployment. And you can go waste $18 billion on some unnecessary war that the Israelis they instigated. Are we supposed to be fighting Israel's war? If Israel have beef with Iran, let them go and face it with Iran. Now, not to use our taxpayers' money to be funding some kind of silly war. That while we here, we all inhaling gas, and then we can't even pay our bills. So my point is that, you see, this is the same characteristics of this APC and Republicans here. I mean, the Republican-led government of what's his name, Trump. They don't care. They don't care. So come November, Americans should do what they're supposed to do. Vote out all these mother efforts. Nigeria too, vote out these mother efforts. They just don't deserve to be your leaders. I mean, because I can't understand in my life. It's about for them. It's about validation. Prince Charles, like was it one man was saying that there's never been. Last time was in Babangida time. And so what? And what does that? How does that make an average Nigerian secure? And look at how many. Do you know this time around they went to the United Kingdom. I was watching the dollar rate. Dollar crashed to about 1,300 naira some few weeks ago. Now the dollar skyrocketed. So a few days ago, it skyrocketed to 1,400 something naira, because this idiot, this mother efforts, they were busy collecting extra code from Central Bank. The money that they should have put in Central Bank, people that really need it for importation, they could get it and go and import things come to Nigeria for the economy. But these idiots, they were taking it outside Nigeria to go and squander, to go and live lavish life. Do you know how many of those entourage that this guy had? Not just even his own entourage from Aso Rock there. We're talking about governors and their heads that would have no business being in the United Kingdom. The same idiotic thing that Tinubu, when I say this guy's an apa, he went to, what's it called, Qataris or what is this? Is the UAE. Do you know how many entourage he went to?
So, Rational Mind, are you saying that the depreciation of Naira recently is due to visit to UK?
Yeah, it's due to it. Yeah, it's due to it. Because they're taking money.
Don't be saying this kind of thing.
It is not. It is part of it. It is part of it.
Can you hear me, Simba?
It is part of it. It is part of it.
Okay, whoa.
Yeah, Simba, I just checked the exchange rate out of today. Is $1 is 1,363 naira. That is the exchange rate just now.
That's mid-market rates, right?
So
Yeah,
let me continue.
So I don't know why it's skyrocketed to 1,500. We just checked for 3 or 4 days. So please let us be factual here.
So you see when some people come here, they just want to say what they want to say. I never said 1,500 naira.
You said 1,004.
Very well. I never said that.
You said 1,004, but it's never up to 1,000.
Yes, that was said. So what you making it sound like I said 1,500.
It's not up to 1,004 for the last 3 days.
I'm here to chase rational mind away.
It was.
Mr. Ola is here.
It was. It was.
I'm here to chase rational mind away.
What are you talking about? Telling me it's not up to 1,400 naira. It was. I started to even look at it from 2 days ago. 2 days now, just started.
Where are you checking your?
It's okay, my friend. It's okay. Where's your
rational mind currently is about 1,000.
Go and check it. Don't see what it says. He said I said it's 1,500. Like I think that's what I said.
I know that once I enter that rational
mind. Let's rational mind finish, please.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Simba. So let me continue. So my point is, I will just round up. So you see, when we have this kind of leaders that just don't care about the people, even when it was in Nigeria, they were busy Yamutu, our star generals, lieutenants, and all of that. And look at it. He never even mentioned it once during that crap that he was doing in Aso Rock, throwing party every day. I mean, when I say this guy, when it's not there, it's not there. When you don't have it, you don't have it. That is how Tinubu is. You don't have it. If you don't have it, you don't have it. It's a different thing for you to be a Maradona, like Babangida know how to play that politics, to dribble your opponents and grab it and run away with it. It's a different thing than when you are actually the leader to lead, and you exemplify that leadership. You care for the people that you've gotten their so-called mandates. Am I surprised? Does he even have the mandate? Of course, ran on. We stole it. But let's leave that. That's another topic for another day. But I will just round up this way. Nigerians, do what you're supposed to do when you're going to the polls in 2027, early 2027, when they're having their.
No, that's not why you will pay. Why are you campaigning? Why are you campaigning? You will pay for that campaign.
I'm campaigning now because all of you too. You're all campaigning here too, right? You're all campaigning here too. Now, but when campaign, no, you gave me no campaign. So even though I'm not campaigning, I'm just telling Nigerians. I'm not telling them what to do. Vote out all these other efforts. Put in the people that that will do the right thing. Because these people, this set of batch of Tinubu and his minions in that National Assembly. Because look at it, they have all the governors. Some of you, especially you, Simba, you are always here. You and I will always have that argument here. Local government, they will start collecting their arrears now. I mean, and look at, and it was lying to Nigerians that he now pays local government directly their money. Go on, directly. When was the last time local government received that money directly?
Yeah, can I respond to that?
No, you're not going to respond to that. On your own time.
Then finish up and let other people speak now. You already
don't give me that crap of a finish up. If you want to finish up, I want to finish up.
Don't give me that
finish up. You don't.
I beg.
You don't order me to finish up. I'll finish up when I want to finish.
I don't know.
It's okay, Remy. It's okay. Rational mind landing. Let him land.
Rational mind. A man alone now. You know that I will enter you'll be telling
It's okay now.
This guy is an idiot. Comes every time. Who does this?
You and your father and your mother.
What was the rational mind? What's this now?
Rational mind is okay now. Round up, please. Round up.
Just to make me lose my cool. I've lost my cool. Simba, I'll just stop it there. I've lost my cool. This guy, when he comes here, he does this crap. He does. I just lose my cool. I can't continue anymore. Just let him just
rational mind.
I'm done. I'm done. Ola, move on.
You can't just run away like that. Barricade is salad. I know that Simba wants to
salad
escape.
is barricade.
I said I will pin Simba down today.
It's tomorrow that is Salah, and not today.
Yes,
but at least I am on queue. I don't greet you first. So
okay, you are greeted in area, in advance.
In advance. So that you won't forget me.
Okay.
Simba, can I have a go?
Okay, you can. Yes, have a go.
Yeah, Mr. Ola.
Okay. Good morning, everyone. It's an opportunity to be here again. First, I'm sorry that I have the banter with somebody that always think that he knows all and is the jack of all trade. He knows everything. Whereas it's just an empty barrel.
Yeah.
Sorry,
never reach that level now.
No. See, so
you say what you want to say. Don't abuse anybody, please.
I did not call anybody. I did not mention and I did not start calling people idiot or whatever, calling them sort of names or crap or whatever. I did not use any that kind of foul language until started using it. Okay, whatever. Let me continue with my own submission. Actually, government is a continuum, and the government another government comes in, and all over the world, the reason why we vote people in there is to solve problems. But I've never seen in the history or dictionary of any government that they were able to solve all problems 100%. The insecurity we are battling in Nigeria started basically even from time immemorial, and it reared its ugly head during its Jonathan regime. Jonathan was there. Yar'Adua was there. Jonathan was there. Obasanjo also battled the problem of the Niger Delta blowing up pipeline and oil installation all over the country in the Niger Delta area. So since that time, we have had this insecurity, whether it's about Niger Delta or about terrorism that is happening in the northern part of the country. Some of them have tried their best, but it's not enough. And this one that is there is also trying his best. Maybe it's not enough. You have to put in more effort. But it does not mean because of that, government should stop. It does not mean that government should not go for bilateral talk. It does not mean you have to be an isolated country because you want to fight insecurity, then close your country down. How would you trade with the rest of the world? So if you're a sound mind and you know what is going on directly and you do not criticize based on hatred that has been inbuilt in your mind for when you are born for this particular president, if you can see between the lines, you will know that there's an advantage for you to have a bilateral agreement or to trade with the rest of the world. Going to UK, going to America, or America also going to different parts of the world, everybody is trading among themselves. It's about geopolitics and it's about business. It's about money. You cannot just stay at home thinking because what an isolated terrorism happened in this particular or one of my states out of 36 states, then the rest of the country should close shop. That is not the way of people that think logically. So going to America, going to UK for this state visit, I think he was invited. So he went, which is fine. So we should wait after they finish all their whatever. Let's see what we can gain from what is going to happen between both leaders over there. And if you are talking about the exchange rate, even the CBN governor also came out yesterday that Nigerian economy is in a sound dive. We all know what happened to the currency. We all know that Nigerian currency is being subsidized over the years. We all know we are playing voodoo economy for over the years. But this is the first time in the history of that country that we see something that goes up and it continues to go down. As of last year, December or something like that, the dollar was exchanged for nearly 1,400 plus. But as of today, it's about 1,300 plus. And that is the beauty of floating your currency. And that is the beauty for investors to look at it. Is it a country I can invest in or not? It's not coming to just abuse your leader or something. If you know better and if you are better than them, why don't you join politics and go and contest? And let's see what you can also contribute to your fatherland. Not just online be abusing everybody, nobody's better, I know everything. No, that is not the way of life. If you think you can change, go there and change it. In America too, if Donald Trump did not put himself forward, he would not be their president of today. Whatever he has done in the past that is not good. And mind you, everybody knows that politics is a dirty game. So you cannot just sit down as the current president and allow your opposition to take over the places. No, because at the end of the day, it's a game of numbers. So if you have the highest number, then you become the leader of that, you become the president of the nation. So some of these governors that are cross-carpeting or defecting from other party to APC, some even defect from their own party to AGC. Nobody stopped them. So I don't see any reason why people should raise an eyebrow. It's not that they were forced or anyhow to join the APC. They see the PDP is in serious problem. One court case today, another court case tomorrow. And as a politician, you want to better your lot. Then you have to look at where can I go? So which one can pay me? Which one can people vote me in for second time or for the first time? So everybody do their calculation. This is about personal interest first, before the whole interest of the whole nation. So for me, I think from where we are coming from, post 2023, compare it today, under 2 years, I think this man has done wonderfully well. If he has not done wonderfully well, all the world ratings, all the economic financials or whatever, the way they rate, they wouldn't have been doing that. Today, the Nigerian Stock Exchange is over 130 trillion. That's a lot of money, if my number is right. So that means there is confidence in Nigerian economy. People are pouring in money every day to buy Nigerian stocks or invest in Nigeria. That's it. Look at American economy and the rest of the world. How much percentage are they growing per year? So we have to tell ourselves the truth, although we all know that it's not, it cannot be Eldorado overnight. But we must also tell ourselves the truth. It's a good opportunity that people that can see that you can invest and make money for yourself, for your family, and for your generation yet unborn. But if it's just about, everything is about negativity every day, negativity or hatred in your mind will practically kill you.
Now people want a better life is negativity, and you are sitting down there in your Finland there. Now you share that in people that were there abroad, you go. Or you come back by lating, come back ring, come back baju. Negativity. You sit down for Finland there, your people for Nigeria, they suffer. They tell me say negativity. Is that how that people develop their own country? That you are
rational mind. Remildo. Rational mind. The way you respond to it is insultive. Please, when they respond, you will not be able to take it.
No.
I won't want any kind of
hold on. Obu Prince Morawa.
We know where we did when we tasia.
We are different. I'm light.
Well, we're different. Different. Well, I'm different, of course.
I don't want to. I am not on court like you. Use your mouth. It is my turn. It's my turn. Let me finish. I am not on court. I cannot use foul language on people. And this night, I never talked like that to you. You started it. And this is not the first time. Even from the first time I came to this platform, you are just on me unnecessarily. I don't know why. I don't know you. You are not my father. And you are not my mother. And we are not related anyhow. Because you have personal hatred for a person, it does not mean that everybody should have that hatred to that person. And this evening or this morning here, I did not call you name. You are the one started calling me idiot and all sorts of names. And
remember, you are not a woman now, so why have you has it toasted you?
Òótọ́ ni, but ṣé o mọ̀ pé àwọn èébú àwọn ọ̀rọ̀ kan wà tó yẹ pé ọ̀nà òní lè gbẹnu ẹ dákẹ́ náà nígbà tí nǹkan bá ń pè ní ìdí òkú tó lè gbọ́ mi tí ó lè ṣe nǹkan kan tó pè mí nígbà tó rí mi kékeré kankan.
Chief Remy, let's move on, Ejo, please.
Okay, so in conclusion, so that because I don't know any other topic, so in conclusion,
what can you say? What can you say? Let me ask you this one. What can you say about the decision of CAF to strip Senegal of the last Nations Cup title?
I will look at it this way. I think it's a decision too late. That is one. And I think that politics has crept into football totally, even including FIFA itself. And that is a terrible decision. That, okay, these people walk out according to their CAF rules. If you walk out in a game without, maybe it's not the referee that stopped it or whatever, and you walk out like that, that is, they said, is automatic cancellation of that team. So that is according to the CAF rules. But we all know what transpired in that tournament. It's quite glaring that the referee or the organization, they were all in favor of Morocco to carry that cup, one way or the other. So I think the CAF need to reorganize totally. I think we need to change the leadership. It's terribly nice.
But the current leadership, they are not Arab now. They are black now. Even the referee, the referee of that game is from DR Congo.
You are wrong. It's not about the leadership being that they are heavily influenced by those guys.
Yes.
You remember, Morocco is entitled. They are hosting many tournaments for CAF under 17, Women's Championship, AFCON. So that's the leverage that they have.
So you think doing that they are doing CAF a favor?
No, that's the way they are. That's the
why
no, they are not doing. Let me, BT. Sorry, Remy. They are not doing that for CAF. They are doing it for themselves because they wanted to host World Cup.
But that's the way they behave. Like they are doing us a favor.
No. If you look at the issue of CAF, BT, you know that the North Africans has actually been in charge of CAF. Even if you remember, even during the time of Ayatu, we have a black person there, but you still see that the North Africans still have influence, a significant influence on CAF. Whoever, whether it's a black person or whatever,
now money wants in charge, but they have influence. They don't have to be in charge to have influence now. They just have leverage of whoever is there. For example, you reducing, imagine announcing that you are canceling a competition that was supposed to start 2 days ago, 12 days to the event. Who does that? You don't cancel. Everybody already booked their ticket to AFCON. People already on site. People already planning to go. You did not even announce anything. Just 12 days to book a competition. We are canceling it. There's no fine from CAF. There's no sanction. There's nothing. Who does that? So they do all these things. People getting food poisoning in the hotel. People disappearing.
I think there's so many questions to be raised according to Babati. Why is Morocco the only nation?
Babati to continue. Question we like him at the same as you, Babati. And I'm telling you just because you are a professional colleague. Báwo ni Timba ṣe máa bè lọ́wọ́ Rẹ̀mí pé ṣé kò ń ṣobìnrin ni? You understand? When Rẹ̀mí is biologically a woman.
Okay, walk out there.
I
don't have actually to be frank, I'm not the kind of person that will exchange banters with people. But when you continue day in, day out, every time insulting me, why? For what reason? Me, why? Because I'm supporting the president.
It's okay. Let it go.
So let's just slide. Let's forget that one. Okay.
Okay. We can't your way. Any to your way. Go sing scream.
Ola, it was why they put out a bite to your lunch. You better put it.
Like at the man type of sini. Obeying Remy. Biologically proven.
Okay. But Remy. Remy, to the Morocco point. To to the Morocco point, continue. Don't let me stop your Morocco. Yeah, so you can.
So what I'm trying to say is that Morocco, is it the only country in Africa that they have to host a lot of competition within the
They
space
have
of
the
years?
facilities. They're the one that have the FIFA standard facility in Africa right now.
For the cup, for the Nations Cup.
For both world, that the new, even our
No,
own.
BT, the way you are looking at it, as if CAF is begging them to host, it's not. They
They
are
I
the
beg
think
them,
one.
they
They are the
beg,
one that wanted to showcase themselves.
it's a
but
bit of both now. It's a bit of both now.
but the problem here is Simba. They are not showcasing themselves alone. They also want to win the competition by all means. That's where the problem lies. You hosted the Women African Cup of Nations. You wanted to win.
Look at the
And
way they
there's
did
all
with us
this
now.
Okoro, they are
They denied the Nigerian player Okoronko. She was the best player,
yes.
but they gave it to Morocco.
So
You
a
see, but
lot
it's
of
not new
things
now.
is not right.
Even in the club competition, they do it against other Africans now. It's not new to them. No man say, "Beh."
Even
You
I will
know,
tell you the truth. Look at the FIFA decision. We know that Nigeria did not qualify for the World Cup, but their decision, do you know the excuse they gave? It's so funny. They said Nigeria is supposed to have write that petition 2 days after the match. That is number one. And then two, when they submitted the petition, it's like they did not pay $1,000, 1,000 Swiss franc that should come along with it. The main case of the petition, you did not treat it at all. And go and write it down. I know we are done with that. But anything that made that Congo in that final, if Congo was able to defeat them, Congo will not go again. That team will now write petition against them for this ineligible player. All of these things that FIFA is running away from, not taking the right decision at the right time, will come back and bite them again. So I don't know what this world is turning to. Everything is sometimes I don't know. It's very funny. And I think when Morocco, whenever they host a competition, all these North Africans, they don't want to win fairly. They will want to use one Ojoro or one something just to
But Remy, the question I want to ask, BT, earlier on, you quoted the Article 82 and 84 of the CAF rules,
yes, sir.
or is it FIFA or whatever. But
Yes.
the question I want to ask is that the referee or the official of that match that day, they are not aware of this rule.
Yeah.
Why did they allow the match to finish?
They are bounded by Article 5. No, that's the problem. You should have known this, but I'm saying that when it comes to officiating, people always think when it comes to officiating games, it's just the referees. Remember, there are also other referees on the sideline. There are about 3 of them for each game.
That was why I said the officials. I didn't even say referee alone.
Exactly. So they should have called and said, listen, this is the rules. How do we follow it? But I'm saying that what the law guarantees is that it is at the discretion of the referee to determine if leaving 5 or 10 minutes is enough to cancel the game. He should have said, okay, once you leave, or if you don't come back within 10 minutes, I'm going to cancel the game. He did not. Once he decides to bring them back and he continues the game, that is the final decision of the referee.
But it's not the referee that brought them back. It is the Senegalese captain.
I mean, decides to continue.
Yes.
I mean by not stopping by not stopping the game. Once he says, okay, you're back, let's continue. That decision of the referee is final by FIFA rules.
Because you don't BT. In fact, that's where I'm going. Because even if referee make mistake during the match and you allow that mistake to go, you can't come back and say, okay, you reverse the score of that game.
No, Simba. They have so many rules that even if you finish a match, they can still award that match against you, whether ineligible player or through one action of some players.
But we are not talking about ineligible player. We are talking about game. It's not about player. We are talking about maybe referee make a mistake during the match. Maybe a goal was an offside, but he didn't award it as an offside.
They don't reverse.
They don't reverse, exactly.
Article 5 says the referee decision is final. Any court is always final. Whatever the referee says on that pitch is final, even if it's not right or that is the final race. So even if you're going to have issues with it, Simba, remember you have the FIFA president there, CAF president there, even the rules committee, everything, everybody's in that stadium. So you couldn't come down from your high horse and say, guys, what's going on here? You're now there for 2 months. I mean,
no, almost 3 months. The tournament was in December now.
Come on, guys.
And ended in January.
Come on.
No, I think they just make a mockery of the CAF competition.
I think I agree with you. They shouldn't have stripped them again. They should let it slide.
No, there are some other punishment they can give to they can.
They already gave punishment now. They gave punishment to the Senegalese coach.
Remy, it's even worse. They even reduced the punishment on Morocco. They fined them almost 500K. It came down to $50,000. All the fines that they gave to all these ball boys stealing towels, beating up goalkeepers, they reduced all those fines. They reduced their match ban, everything. They brought it down. So you see the problem now. So all this, so they reduced their fine, they reduced their punishment, and they even handed them the cup. It's obvious now that money changes hands.
I think the CAF executive committee should call for an election. This is not the way to run the football. It's too politicized. Even look at when we are playing the FIFA World Cup. Look at what South Africans do. Look at what they did. Sorry, they took us to a rugby football pitch. That the pitch was terrible. So many.
Sorry, Remy Simba. Remember when our boys slept at the airport in Libya? What on Libya?
Yes.
Remember?
Yes.
They slept in an unsafe environment now. A war-torn zone.
A player that is earning over 100 or 200,000 pounds per week. I don't understand. The risk is just too high sometimes to play for your national team in Africa. Why are we so sometimes we behave like monkeys? I'm sorry for my language. I don't understand it. Especially
what do you think happens the next?
But what is BT? What is making this European? I mean, I say European. They are much more. They should go for the European instead of even mixing us. You know, because these people, they don't even know where they belong. Do you know that they play with the Gulf country Arab League? In fact, you know, shortly before Nations Cup, that was when they concluded that competition. And was it Morocco or Algeria that won that competition? You understand? So they are competing in 2 different continents. But the question I want to ask is that what is making them to have this significant influence on CAF? Are they paying more money? Are they the one financing CAF, or what is the issue? Because the current CAF president is a South African.
I think, just like what you said,
there's no country that
Simba, sorry, Babati. Simba asked a very good question. Why is only one country hosting under 17, under 20, female Nations Cup, male Nations Cup? Why only one country? That is the influence they have. And because all other African countries, I don't even know what a big country like Nigeria, what are we waiting for? Can't we just host one of these countries?
No, we don't want to host. As a kidnapping issue. No, not right now. You can't host anything now. You only have one FIFA approved. Even that Abuja Stadium, I learned it's not even FIFA approved the way it is right now. They have to upgrade it. It's only the one in
Good morning. Good morning, sir. Make I just put something. The reason is color. Naturally, they rate the North Africa more than us. We the black in the south.
Who is in the rating? Are we the one rating them, or they are the one rating themselves? Who is doing the rating?
Globally, they rate them more advanced than we from this. I think Sub-Sahara, Sub-Sahara, than the North Africans, like the Moroccans. Like the Moroccan, Algeria, Tunisia, Egypt. It's just like, even when you are living with them here in Europe, you will notice that the way they will favor those people, they will never give you that. Although recently they realize that it's a mistake, but before, they don't put us in the same category. except countries that
Eh,
have seen
but
their
this is, Midwest. This is our own affair. It's not a world affair. You understand?
the
This
word,
is like
the word,
is our own affair. So why are we now rating them? Are we the one rating them more than ourselves?
no.
That's the question.
The thing is that I think even when it's still an African something, the world is still involved partially. I think it's still involved FIFA and all those kind of things, and that's why
Because
they have.
when you are now making football to be something that is now being decided in the courtroom, it takes the passion, it takes everything away from that sport. Why
Yeah,
should
the
the
thing is that
why should court now be the one that will now be deciding
you
who
see the
wins the
problem.
football match?
The problem is that the black man, or what I would say, sub-Sahara, we rub our mouth and body with corruption. Where are the true corrupt people are Europeans. So the thing is this: if you look at what they are doing, money is involved, illegal money. Okay, look at the recent COP they hosted. I think it is Qatar that hosted that COP. I don't know. He came to Europe to bribe them with billions of dollars. When the alarm blew, I think Remika, I don't know whether I followed the case. They silent everything.
You are talking about the last World Cup.
I think it's the last one. Yeah, for him to succeed to host that cup, they lobby here, and the team alarm blew here in Europe, but they silent that case. They silent everything.
Midwest, let me tell you something. First and foremost, every part of the world there is corruption. The way they do it might be different, or the volume of how they do it might be different, but there is corruption. And when you want to host a big tournament like that, this is the world. Sometimes they can bribe you in kind or in cash so that you can get the hosting right. So because there's some executive committee that is going to decide whether the World Cup goes to your country or not. Do you think it's just a piece of cake? They just wake up and say, okay, let's give it to Brazil. It does not work that way.
Mr. Remy, look.
Let me finish.
The corruption was so open. The millions was flowing. People were collecting this money. Even they were about to start mentioning name. But how they silent that case till today is unknown to anybody. And when they mention the money, you will scare.
That your statement not justify that the Europeans or the so-called West are as corrupt as other regions. That clearly tells you that. So when you talk about corruption, it's not only about Africa. Unfortunately, the mistake Africa made is that our great-grandfather or our forefathers, when they are doing, like, let me tell you something. Look at this. Who control the financial capital of the world? Where are those institutions? None of that institution is located in Africa or Asia. It is either located in Europe or America.
Remy.
Yes, sir.
A month before WAFCON, South Africa came out and said, listen, we've not gotten accreditation from Morocco for, we don't know the TV rights, we don't know FIFA, all these things that you do before tournament, 3 months. If you cannot host it in Morocco, tell us, we can. They were offering themselves to host the WAFCON. Do you know, even that 12 days announcement, they didn't even give us heads up. I'm saying my thing is the effrontery that they have, that or that to just do whatever they like nothing will happen. And true, but my guy, nothing they happen. They will just do whatever they like. Get away with it. 12 days to a tournament. All those girls now, they have, they took off from their clubs now to come and play for their countries. You just like that, and there's nothing, there's no fine, there's nothing. People just think is normal. Okay, they moved it to after the World Cup. I mean, that's the kind of level that they have leverage. That's what I'm saying. You cannot do that in your country now. Imagine me in Lagos say, okay, we want to host AFCON. 1 week to the next, we have cancelled it though, and nobody will say anything to you, and just move on like that. You gotta get with it. You see what I'm saying, Remy?
Yes, you are right.
You're right. Behavior now, I can just do whatever I like, and there's nothing will happen. And truthfully, nothing will happen.
I think it just boils down that first and foremost, the leadership of CAF, they have been compromised. Compromised to the extent that they are begging Morocco. It's like we are begging Morocco for everything. That is just the naked truth. And in terms of infrastructure, you are right. Sporting infrastructure, I think they have one of the best in Africa as of today. But it does not mean that their GDP outweighs other countries in Africa or the economy.
Sorry, I'm sorry, we cannot host though. In fact, I would not recommend Nigeria host anything right now.
And yeah, I'm not talking about Nigeria, but there are other countries there now. I don't even know what. Sometimes,
Remy,
yes, sir.
Remy, you look at sub-Sahara country. Okay, let's say West Africa country. Nigeria cannot host because of what? Insecurity.
Okay, let me ask you, what stop Cote d'Ivoire from hosting that competition? Cote d'Ivoire just hosted Nations Cup 2 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. But I think you see the thing is this.
So you want to tell me that the facilities that they built to host the Nations Cup 2 years ago, they are all dilapidated by now?
The North African people, they accept the continent as an African.
And you cannot tell me, let me say this. You cannot tell me that the tournament that Morocco hosted was actually better than the one that Cote d'Ivoire hosted. No, because the 2023 Nations Cup was seamless. There was no controversy. Everybody just went and everything was so good.
Well, the thing is, for me, I just believe that it's globally the entire system is failing.
You know why I'm saying it? Because you want to say sub-Sahara. No. It's not about sub-Sahara. Cote d'Ivoire, a West African country, just hosted Nations Cup 2 years ago.
Yeah, but the thing is that the global system.
And if you look at even, I think the years before that, where was it? Was it in Cameroon?
Yes. It was in Cameroon, yes.
Yes.
You understand? So what are we talking about?
And even if you look at that competition, Nigeria defeated Cote d'Ivoire in the group stages, and I was not let loose. But Morocco, they were favored from the beginning of that competition. Everybody already knows that.
Remy, what happened against Senegal? They happened to us against them too, if you remember.
Yes, the referee just wanted to break
Cameroon too. Happened to Cameroon.
The referee wanted to break our game.
Simba, I greet you. Simba, I greet you. Remy, I greet you. I'm leaving. I'm leaving you guys, okay? Ciao.
Okay, Isaac, my brother.
Isaac,
yeah.
bye-bye.
Hey, sorry. Prince Daddy. Is that Prince Daddy?
He's praying right now.
Yes, he's the one.
Yeah. Okay.
Prince Daddy is sleeping.
It's in the spirit. But I'm saying that, Simba, my point is this. How come when they do these things, because CAF is supposed to be for everybody, right? Everybody has a member in CAF. How come that the other, because we have the numbers in sub-Saharan Africa, if you look at by that logic, so how come we don't use our numbers to overwhelm that influence in those committees?
Hey, is that not the question I'm asking? That what makes them to have that influence? Is it because they don't, if we talk about the number, they don't have the number. So is it that they contributed more money or what? What is the issue?
Maybe, maybe in that conference, religion affiliation may be there because the ways people
No. It's not about religious affiliation.
What do you mean by religion? So
I think Morocco spend more money on infrastructures and they have helped Africa one way or another.
Remy, what we are talking about is not only about what is happening now. It has been a pattern.
Yes, of course, everybody knows the truth.
Simba, the fact is that they don't rate us with them as equal. You just have that one in your mind.
Who is
globally?
No, who is the one rating?
And that's what the question. Who is the rating?
Who is the one ranking people? Like, who is the one ranking?
Wait now, my dear brother. Nobody even rate America with Germany. Nobody. But there are some levels of where America will stand. Everybody will know, this one, they'll not be equal. This level.
You don't understand, Midwest, forget about it. It's not about, we are not, this thing is not we against them, against the whole world. We are talking about a tournament that is predominantly dominated by black, a continent predominantly dominated by black. So who is now doing the rating? We are the problem of ourselves. It's not anybody rating them above ourselves. Who is doing the rating? If you rate,
For me, I don't believe in game of number. I believe in game of strategy, because I think there is a way they strategize themselves and the way they lobby, the way they place themselves, and that's why they have the dominant power. So I don't think any other thing is outside that. It's not a matter of whether we are many. How do we strategize to say, okay, now we want to control this, we want to do this? The answer is no. So they know what they have done. They have put so many things in place, and that's why they're enjoying it. So there's no way we can change it without looking into inward and question these very questions you have, and see where we can answer it and look for a way to turn it around. So if we just believe we have number, then we come to ask, and they know what they're doing. I just, for my own opinion.
Let me give you one thing. It happened when Osimhen and Demola Lookman won their African best players. Go and watch what their media did over there.
They walk away now. You remember that?
Yes. So
they walk away.
It's like everybody in that country, they have this culture of like this superiority against. It's not even sport only. It's just like a behavior towards everybody in Africa. Like, so media is like even when the coach of Senegal was at the press conference, they walked away now. They walked away.
I think I understand you, Babati. An average North African is very arrogant, and they don't play this game on a fair business level. They also want to use any ojoro or anything to win, and that is not a good sportsmanship. Naturally, if you see the Middle East, even including the Arab, the North Africans, you will see that they tend not to control their anger. If their guy is not chosen, it's like they were cheated or they were robbed, even if the guy does not merit it. So to deal with them is very difficult. And unfortunately, in the recent years, maybe even in time immemorial, whenever they host that competition in any North African country, go and write it down. It's always difficult to win in that competition. The only country that I can give an exception in this situation is Tunisia. If you host it in Egypt, Egypt will win it by fire, by force. Morocco, the same thing. Algeria, the same thing.
So Remy, that's the new African model now. If I host, I must win.
Yes. Exactly. That is it. If I'm the host, I must win. You must pamper me. You must give me that favor.
It's host to win now. Package it right. Once you host, you win.
It's supposed to win. If I'm not sure to win, do you think the reason why they cancel that competition is because their team, Morocco team, female team, is not playing any friendly matches, and I think that loss they have 2 years ago, 1.5 years ago, is still inbuilt with them, and they think they are not ready. So it's like if I go for another female and we are not winning again, why are we hosting it? I think what CAF should have done is to strip them of that one and give it to another country, whether the pitch is good or not. That is what they should have done. Not postponing it and then the commission.
No, I'm saying that South Africa offered.
Yes, they did.
So why didn't CAF look into that? Okay, let's see what you.
So that is it. That one is the fault of the CAF president because he is from South Africa. What is he doing there?
He's a billionaire, by the way. Not like he needs the money. Mustafa is a billionaire. I hope you know that. He's a billionaire in dollars, so he doesn't need the money. So I don't understand what that part is. Why I don't get. By the way, Remy, did you see they released Malami today, and the first person to visit that went to his house to see him was P2P.
He's looking for money now, looking for support. You are just wasting your time. They think they have already, how to say, Atiku bought that party, and that party is still having a court case today. In fact, that's another big issue. So that party belongs to Atiku, whether he likes it or not. Maybe he's going there to beg them for vice presidency.
But Amechi's making moves now. It's moving around a little bit.
They are not going to be. They are not stupid too. Look at it. Let's face the reality. If they give Obi VP, the Southeastern people will not vote for Obi to be VP. So they will lose votes. So they better look at where their risk can be limited. And I think maybe Amechi is the best one. They will give it to Amechi for VP if he also accepts. To me, I don't see they are not serious.
Oh, okay. I mean, we'll see. I mean,
how can you go and grease Malami? Malami, if I were Malami, I'm not supposed to meet anybody with all those indictments. So, and this is the same person that we said there's a structure of criminality. Look at all the indictment of Malami. Look at all the houses they seize from this guy, the money. So those people that are supporting him, they will.
But Remy, well, don't leave Obi. To me, I can't blame Obi. I think I'll blame Nigerians. Because Nigerians themselves, they really know what they wanted. Okay, people like Malami now, people like Erufai now. Nigeria are now, because they are now in the opposition. All their sin has been forgiven by Nigerians because they are in opposition. Now Nigerians are fighting for Malami. Nigerians are fighting for. So the Nigerians themselves, did they
No,
hate
Simba,
corruption?
Simba, sorry to cut you. Don't let the media or social media deceive you. Nigerians are not fighting for them. It is only those people in social media that will be shouting or they themselves shouting. If truly that
But those
Nigerians,
on social media also, they are Nigerians. Now, they're not Nigerians.
yeah, I know. If truly their party is gaining ground, how come after their online registration, the total number they get is
Because okay,
500,000?
you see somebody like Rufai. You
forget that one.
understand that maybe 2 years ago or even less than 2 years ago, anytime Rufai comes on their station, it will be the way we will be talking to the guy. And now, when Rufai come now, he's welcome. They will treat him like you understand.
Forget if I look at Yusufu, Aisha Yusufu now. In that age, that was blasting. I mean, you know, Nigerians, they went back into her Twitter now. They found out where she was blasting Malami, calling him criminal up and down. Now your principal is now hanging out with him. Now we've not heard anything against him anymore. You see the problem?
So Nigerians, I think that's why when they say you deserve the kind of leader that you get is just a reflection of the followers. Actually, Nigerians they don't hate corruption. It's only when it doesn't favor them that they cry about it.
See, the thing is this, Simba, the Nigerian leader as a whole, they know themselves. They are all corrupt. So if you want to fight corruption,
Don't say Nigerian leaders are corrupt. Midwest, Nigerians are corrupt. Forget about it. Don't say Nigerian leaders are corrupt.
I'm just talking like Malami. These are I consider as one of the leaders of the country. I think he has handled a very big position. So these are the people I want to group together. So because they knew themselves, when you arrest one, you arrest two, you leave the other one. They see you like you are not serious. The reason why you arrested perhaps is not playing your game. And that is why they don't really support this fighting corruption. Because the thing is so embedded, so deep, so big in the entire system. So even the one that is going there to arrest people, if they open their file, you'll be so surprised. So whether they free Malamio or they lock him up, people will definitely support him. They see from different angle. Why is president dealing with this man? Political motivated. They don't see it like he's doing it for the interest of the country. Until we see a total sweep, whereby Nigerians are being questioned, then perhaps people may be convinced that, yeah, this guy is serious about, stopping this stuff. So this is my own submission then. I don't think any government, whether the current administration is serious about controlling corruption in Nigeria. They are not serious.
Let me ask you this. I think Nigerians, we should stop all this rubbish that we are doing. That why is he doing? The question we're supposed to be asking, whether it's which one to, whether it's political motivated though. Once you are corrupt and you know that you are corrupt, why are we not saying, okay, so because it's politically motivated, you should leave them or what? It's to me, it doesn't make sense. What we're supposed to be looking at is this person, the offense that they said he committed, Did he really committed it? If he committed that offense,
No,
fine.
the thing you are from where the angle I'm coming from, that Nigeria has gotten to a point when this bad behavior is not like a normal thing. So if you want to stop it, that's the problem we have. It's like a normal practice. It is me and you outside the game. Sometimes we are not privileged to be just part and parcel of the system where you see millions disappearing.
Midwest.
This one don't collect you, this one don't collect you, this one don't collect you. So sometimes when they tell you they want to fight corruption, the rest people will be looking. What kind of corruption?
Do you know the the luckiest set of politicians in Nigeria right now? The luckiest. Guess who they are the luckiest set of in Nigeria. Your LG chairman. Those ones can steal the whole budget. Nobody will care. I was watching this woman in Etiosa. Their monthly allocation went from about 150 million every year, went close to 1 billion every month.
That's local government?
Yes. Well, they are getting money. You didn't know that they're getting paid. Nobody will say, no money. We say, forget Sanwo-Olu. Let's focus on our LG council. What's going on here? That should be the reaction, right? But the woman is there buying cars for cattle up and down. They're buying SUV for people up and down. Nobody even complaining. You see what I'm saying? Nobody, because we always.
For me, is that I don't think anybody, as far as Nigeria is concerned today, we put you to any big position and you refuse to be corrupt and you will last few months there. They will eliminate the person. The thing is so
let me tell you something that the reason why Nigeria is like that is that whether you are hardworking or not, you just sit down, collect your money from Abuja every month. The moment that every state will generate their money, they are not going to that Abuja anymore. That is when the beginning of turnaround.
Yeah, they're not going to be frankly speaking, the day the government decide to push for those kind of system, like states, you must generate money, local government, you must generate money, you must finance this. And on a monthly basis, the way globally, the way it is practiced across Europe, the government must see invoices and receipts that are involved in what you are spending the money for. Where is money coming from? Who did you award contract to? Who are this company? How long have they been there? These informations are very, very common things that are being required as a government. But in Nigeria situation, I have a shop. I can write, I said 70 million bag of cement. And I cannot prove it to the government the source of where the cement is coming from.
Why?
And where it's coming from cannot prove it to the government the day it was manufactured. And even those who manufacture cannot tell you where
brother, I am asking you once again, this same energy, why don't we focus on our LG councils now that they're getting money now? Why is nobody discussing their councillor or their chairman?
That is why I said the system, my brother. We are not privileged to be inside.
Sorry to interject you. It's not about the system. Our people themselves from the local government.
I believe when you build system,
they don't talk. You know, they don't talk. They don't say nothing.
It is the system that build people.
No, it's not about the system.
Wait, Remy, let me land this point. The system have built Nigerians from foundation to fetch for themselves. They don't care about where. Look at what we are asking for: electricity and road. We don't tell government come and give me job. We just keep on asking for give us road, give us electricity because we believe we can do the rest by ourselves. You see it now. So this one has already made the government to become so lazy, taking responsibility.
Midwest, we practice constitutional democracy in which people were voted for. You voted for your chairman and your councillor in your local government, and they will have offices there. And whatever they want to do for that local government. There were thousands or millions of people that live in local government in Nigeria. What are they doing? They were kept quiet. Everybody, if you are able to have a baby, is the president. If it's not running your local government, it's the president. What kind of people are that?
Remy, see the problem. The money that is coming It's not from the people that live there. It's from Abuja. That is the genesis of our problem.
We know.
It's just like,
Let
having a child. Wait. If you have a child, if you have a child, when you come back from work, daddy, wait now, let me put this on. Daddy, I need money. Okay, son, take. Daughter, take. You don't care about what they spend the money for. Tomorrow they come and ask. You got to spread those children. To be frankly speaking, 90% will be reward in the nearest future. And that's the situation we find ourselves.
Let me give you a very good example. In Lagos State, I know about Surulere local government. The people there, they will gather themselves together and go and meet their representatives. They also go and meet their senator. They go and meet House of Assembly member. This is what we need in our street. This is what we need nowadays, because the people there are literate enough to know their right. But unfortunately, in Nigeria, I don't think Nigerian literacy level, I don't think, maybe it's just 50 or 51%. And the rest of the people, I don't care. Everything that happens in their country is the president's fault. And their local government are collecting huge allocation every month. So if people, to the extent that they can hold their local government chairmanship accountable, that is a little bit of turnaround. And in future, we should also make that.
For me, I don't think the people are the one. I just think the government should design a system.
Okay, who are the people? Who is the government? Who is the government?
I think, I think the government should design a system that will hold those people accountable. Because the real system that actually hold governance accountable is accountability, and practical accountability. Because, okay, where you live now, imagine the entire invoice that involved last month from the local government, even business and all. They already having it. I opened a business here in Norway. To my surprise, my brother, even in Sweden, where I think say everything digitalized, I can still give invoice like paper, and then accountant will still be working on all of. No, here you just app your bank account, your everything you are doing. I just surprised. Everything goes to app and connected to the Ministry of Finance. Every sheet or every money coming to your account or everything is being there. They are seeing it. It's just like the accounting office there. And if you don't even have those kind of something linked to your account, you don't even have an accounting office that will work for you.
Midwest, remember in the EU, they are connected together. And all those countries we are talking about, to be frank with you, the size of Norway, if you put Norway, put Sweden, put Finland, put Denmark, this cannot still cover the whole of Nigeria.
Remy, sorry. No, Remy, he has nothing to do with that. He has nothing to do with that.
I know. Let me finish what I'm trying to say. Hold on, they have a central system that connect everybody together.
Remy, Simba, can you let Arogidigba in? Sorry, Remy, go ahead.
I think Ola is also there now.
Okay.
So what I'm trying to say is that our people are also too docile to talk. Our people is like, we don't know our right. And they have a right. They have more power. When you elect a leader, you must hold that leader accountable. You cannot wait until they say, okay, states should control their resources. When you know that every month, this local government chairman is collecting so amount of money. What I'm trying to say in a nutshell is that our people have to come out with a strong will. This is my local government. This road is not hard. This we want that. They should also come.
Make I put this on before. You see, you are talking about institutions. Okay, let's look at this local government. How do they actually move this money when they receive the money? Through infrastructure. We are building this. Through expenditure, we employ a number of people. These are the common tricks they use. So, okay, now, if 5 people are working and you say you are 10,000 is working good, at the end of the month, you are to pay their salary through transfer that will involve a bank, one of the bank in the country, that will involve the Ministry of Finance because you have to pay some percentage of their tax. There is no way the cost can exist there because they must have something that link all of them together. Either they go and fingerprint somewhere, another people will check it. So that is one. Then you say you are building road. You are building also kilometer of road, this and that. How many people are working there? Nothing is captured. How many materials are going there? We rely on estimated cost. Nothing happened in Nigeria today that the government can post of actual cost. But how do you arrive in actual cost? The formalities are not there.
Okay.
It's not existent.
Good morning.
So
good morning. Can I put something to you? And Mr. Simba, Mr. Remy, and Mr. Ola. The only person over here that is that defends my interest is BT. God bless you, BT. Mr. Simba will be doing fellow Osun State. She will be doing fellow Osun State. I like him.
Ṣé ìjà tí wọ́n gbé wá yẹn ìjà tó gbé láàárọ̀ ẹ̀ wàá gbà padà ẹ̀yin dancing people ẹ̀ tún ti dé. Continue.
So to that effect, I think I want to put it to you, sir, Midwest people, that like you said earlier on, the digitization and the ability of the government, of the Fed, not the central government now, but the people through the government to be able to estimate that an amount has been spent and the amount has been accounted for. I think what we have now with tax law is where we can actually start to see those improvements. Because now with tax law, if you're a contractor and let's say a local government puts it in their budget that you are paid a certain amount, the federal government expects that when you make your declaration, that those values would tally. I think what we don't see with this new tax law is that when and if it's implemented to the letter, it will stop a lot of fraud and corruption. Because that is where people, because now the declarations have to be made. And making a false declaration is actually now criminal. Do you get where I'm coming to, Midwest people? And Mr. Idele made an example when he was given an interview about, let's say you are a contractor with MTN. And MTN says that, oh, such and such a person delivered such and such an amount of diesel. And everybody does it in Nigeria, and they use it to essentially cheat the government. If MTN said such and such a contractor delivers such and such an amount of diesel, okay, and MTN is trying to write that off in their costs because the new tax law allows them to write that off in their costs, well, the federal government is going to expect that same contractor to make that declaration that they also delivered such and such an amount to the exact letter of diesel for this such an amount in cost, because they then would have to pay taxes based on that. Do you get where I'm coming from, Midwest? I'm trying not to confuse the matter. But what I'm trying to say to you is this. The new tax law is actually a very powerful tool because it actually stops the situation where two different business organizations or business and a government and a part of government who are conducting a transaction would give different values in the different numbers for the value of that transaction to cheat the system. But also it could stop corruption when it comes to contracting with the government. I know civil servants will still find a way, but I think that is a very powerful tool.
Yeah, Aro, thank you very much. You did not confuse me at all. So everything you said, I agree with you. Some of the reason why we end up like this is lack of taxation, because the money they are stealing, they stole all this money through expenditure. So because we don't pay tax, for example, I'm a dealer. I deal on cement. They said they need they are building school. Somebody will tell me I should write, I supply 1 million cement. I make the invoice, just as I said. Remember, if it is where they pay tax, the same invoice where I purchase those things, there are VAT I pay there to the government. And that VAT automatically, government is going to account for it and return it to me because I'm a business. Now, you that is coming to consume all this exchange taxation, we start with VAT tax. We start exposing everything for manufacturer, because even the manufacturer, when they receive the raw material, they are captured because tax is following all of them. So I agree with you 100% because lack of taxation destroys Nigeria. It destroys even the citizen, their psyche, the way they reason, how they thought they are smart. That's why when they come to places like when there are structures, they will go and cook rice in UK and be put in wheelbarrow. I say, you see, because they finish us. We can't even think beyond those local things. They show it on YouTube. I was chatting. Look at, you go to France, you go and see what African people are doing there. Can't we come out with something? because they never raised us with that taxation. And if you look, you see this Morocco, sorry, you were not, if you see Moroccans, the way they reason, the way they approach this is different from us, because those people pay tax. So I agree with you 100%. You did confuse me. I just know where you are coming from. Thank you.
And Arogidigba, your thoughts on the Moroccan thing, the returning of the AFCON?
It's just CAF being corrupt. That's all. I mean, we know that the headship of CAF is corrupt. The allegations were made even before the AFCON that the CAF and the organization have been corrupted by the Moroccans, and that there was this. I think what had happened is the Moroccans put something on the table, and because you have to look at the AFCON, the Moroccans built CAF out in that AFCON. It was not meant to be held in Morocco. But the Moroccans built them out, they funded, and they presented an AFCON that I think we've not seen the likes of it before. And I think the deal was that, the Moroccans are not won in 50 years. They have somewhat of a golden generation. It was a kind of like rub my back and rub your back situation. We saw what happened throughout the competition, the questionable refereeing, the conduct of the Moroccans in spying on the competition, undermining the competition by making sure that their security details were not provided when they were traveling. There was a lot of underhands, just insidious stuff going on, really. And I think ultimately this was, but then again, it's stupid. Like I've read a few, international journalists put it down to say essentially the CAF are detached from reality. The incidents that happened, the referee failed the referee had the power to cancel the game when the Senegalese team aborted. No, they didn't abort the match, but when some of their players went into the locker room. Actually, a player can enter the locker room for any number of reasons. Essentially the game was paused. Okay, the players entered the locker room. The referee had lost the control of the match. Some of the Senegalese players stayed on the field. They were able to call the other players back out. It's probably safer actually for players to enter the locker room when things are rowdy. So, so the idea that the players actually enter the locker room itself, it's really not. It's not unusual.
I was saying that people they forgot that it was still so tense in that stadium.
Yeah, it was so tense, and they're away. And in fact, there was some fighting by the fans, and apparently some people got injured on the far side.
No, they died. There were Senegalese that died in that stadium that night.
Yeah, so I mean, the players need to enter the soccer room if it's tense and if it's unsafe. So So I think CAF have lost touch. It doesn't glorify the Moroccans, actually, I have to say, because nobody's going to ever remember them as winners. They can say on it that they were. But ultimately, it's going to go to the world to kind of an appeal. The Senegalese are going to appeal it. What I see here is corruption by CAF. That's all it is. They just want to please the Modi. It's just corruption by CAF.
Can you? Progressive, your line is
because BT, and I think the reason the CAF have done this is I think there's another championship, there's another competition that the Moroccans are meant to host.
Yeah, the women's.
And I think they were going to pull out of it, which
they did.
Okay, and I think
they postponed it to August. They are also this same year. They are also hosting the World African Under-17 as well.
Yeah, so I think this is just CAF trying to ingratitude themselves, with the Moroccans in some kind of way. So,
but you're gonna wait 2 months later to do that.
Yeah, it's not gonna stand. I don't really think. And I think you can see it that even the Moroccan Football Federation they've decided to wait before they put out an official statement. And I think it's gonna go to appeal at an international level outside of CAF. And I think the referee could have ended the game then and there. The fact that the referee decided to continue the game, and that the game then continued, and that then a penalty was then taken.
Aaron, can you hear me?
Yes, go on.
Yeah, I think that is the right word you just said, because this is the reason why I think the decision should have been made on the pitch on that day.
On the day.
To award that game to Morocco. I said it even on that day that match should have been awarded to Morocco, regardless of the bad decision, the poor judgment of the officials that day. But as soon as those players walk off the field, they forfeit the game. But haven't come back and continue the game. CAF should have just left it like that. The game was at the end concluded, so they should have left it like that.
Yes, the game was concluded to the satisfaction of everybody. The Moroccans went ahead to take a penalty, which they did not score.
Article 5.
Yes.
Article 5 says the referee decision is final.
Yes.
Even if it's wrong, whatever he decides on that field.
Yes.
So, and it has the discretion to determine if they left the field or not. So it can wait 5 minutes and wait 10 minutes or wait 1 hour.
And we've seen this before, BT, at an international level. I'm a fan of Lewis Hamilton, unapologetically. He's my screensaver on my computer. And in 2021, I think it was, there's so many incidents throughout the season. Silverstone, I think, there was the incident with Max in Silverstone. I think was it Spanish GP before that as well. Was it Spanish GP where he parked his car on top of Hamilton's car? So many things happened, and ultimately, I think it went on to the final. The final race, there was Brazil, Hamilton's brilliant race in Brazil. I think there was so many things, there was a brake check. Was it Abu Dhabi where a brake checked them? I can't remember. So many races. Ultimately, last 2 laps of the last lap of the final race, Marco Massi, who is the race director, changed the rules.
That one was a broad-daylight robbery.
It was a broad-daylight robbery. Everybody said the rules were changed.
Basically, move the goalpost towards the end end of the race.
Not just the goalpost, the whole stadium was moved to favor.
Yeah, the whole arena was moved. Everything, the track, everything was moved. Like, that was so blatant.
It was a blatant robbery, but nobody has ever removed. The fact of the matter is, ultimately, the steward said the referee, which was Michael Massi, unfortunately, he was sacked after that, by the way. Michael Massi was sacked. He's now a disgraced individual. He went from being someone who had the potential to change the face of F1, to dictate the rules and regulations in F1. He's now a disgraced guy. He's doing some work for the FIA, but he's disgraced. He's never going to have a position of trust again in his life, I don't think. He's moved the goalpost. Ultimately, they punished Michael Massi. He was removed from the job. He's now a disgraced fellow.
Yeah, but you see that decision now.
But
it's what stand Lewis Hamilton away from Michael Schumacher. So that would have been his 8th title.
Yeah,
then he would have been standing alone as the driver with the most F1 titles.
Immediately after the race, the stewards had the chance to correct what Massi did. The stewards actually had a legitimate chance to correct it. The stewards failed to correct it. The stewards haven't failed to correct it. That was it. It stands still today.
I have a question to you guys, for both of you. So the betting companies that they put their betting against Morocco and they already cashed out. So now that they have overturned this thing now, they're going to say,
Babati, you have to understand the way betting works. Betting most of the time works on 90 minutes. So if you say Morocco was going to win the trophy, or Senegal was going to win the trophy, then you might win. But if you say either one is going to win the game, winning a match is mostly premised on 90 minutes, and that match after 90 minutes was a draw. So even if they're going to lose, they won't lose that much.
So I mean, it's a shame what CAF have done. It's corruption with CAF. We know CAF is corrupted. We know a lot of the individuals that represent a lot of the federations across a lot of the African countries are corrupt. We saw what they did in Qatar. We saw the fact that the Saudi Arabian government is able to corrupt them and bribe them to get them to vote.
Even even FIFA, look at what Trump said against Iran now. That if they come, I can guarantee your safety. And
it's stupid. And Infantino is sitting there being a fool. Apparently, there's a lot of resistance, and there's a move to actually get rid of Infantino at the moment. So a lot of the federations, especially the European federations, want Infantino. They want him gone. Sepp Blatter was supposed to be corrupt.
Yeah,
but Infantino has shown himself to be worse than Sepp Blatter.
Here's my worry with the way this is going. More countries might pull out from the World Cup if care is not taken.
I think what we might see is that not more countries might pull out, but there might actually be, and it's getting a bit very late in the day for it. But I think what you might see is there might be a situation where, and fortunately, the supporting countries both have adequate facilities, although I think Mexico, because of the insecurity across, might not be, but Mexico, they have good facilities in a number of their stadiums. You might see a movement of some of the matches that should have taken place across the United States being moved to Canada and Mexico. I think that's what you might see.
Simba, can you let Prince Daddy in? Or Ola, let Prince Daddy in?
And BT, did you say you have the audio for the commissioner of Lagos when he had that?
Oh yes, it's on.
I can look for it on YouTube. I couldn't find it. I'm not on X anymore. I'm not on X.
Oh no, because it was a space interview.
Okay. So you have to have an X account
to just, if you go on, it's called Yoruba Times. They are the one that interview.
But do you have to have an X account to listen to it?
I think you can still look at people's accounts without having an account. Maybe they've changed the rules, but I think it's open to.
Yeah. But if I go to their thing, I can play back spaces.
Yes, you can play back, and then I think for conservative Yoruba, it's something that you should listen to.
I want to see.
Do you see Yoruba Times?
I see Yoruba Times on X.
But
do I need to have an X account? Media. If I go to media, no, it says I have to log in. I'll probably get someone's X account I can use and then listen to it. I got rid of my X account.
Are you pro what? Are you like against Elon Musk or something?
No. I don't have any social media accounts anymore.
Good for you. I'm trying to purge myself of that.
Oh yeah. You spend so much time, waste so much time of your life there, man. And there's nothing there. It doesn't encourage you. There's a lot of you feel depressed even going to social media. I feel, it's. I know there's meant to be short videos there to funny videos, but it's just depressing, man. Like it's just depressing. The comment sections are just depressing, really. And I think X used to be a bit more civilized and professional, and I think just all of the people from Facebook
it was when
jumped into it.
It was when our buddy Elon Musk liberalized. He brought back all the banned morons. The old ex owner used to ban all this racist.
Yeah.
But he brought them back, and he went down the drain from there.
It's like open field, open season, like 24, like 365 open season. So that's why I got rid of it. So.
Yeah, I enjoy Medium for writing. I follow some people. I read their writings. It's more like curated to what you want to see. Anyway, if you want to just read about people's opinions, and I read about it. X is more of listening to conversations from political pundits. So, like, I follow some people that actually involved. They're like the upper local. They're like the PAs to all these senators and governors, and so they actually know how the funds move. They are very active in politics. So when they talk about politics from their own perspective, that it's a very credible source. So they give you the inner source of what's going on within the party. So, for example, I follow the guys in ADC. They give you all the juicy stuff, how they despise Obi, how
I
they
know. You can because when people speak, even all of us, BT, myself, all of us, when we speak, when we speak passionately, our identity shines through. What do we believe in shines through, especially when things are passionate. When they're passionate about something, you can really tell how people think, their inner feelings, and some of the things that are not said explicitly. You can actually tell if you're discerning. So I think those spaces are really very powerful.
Aro, sorry to cut you short, right? Can you hear me?
Yes.
Of course,
Hello? Yeah.
my fellow
So
party, we can really rely on here.
yeah. So happy St. Patrick's Day, though it's gone now. So let's just celebrate a little bit.
You see your
So what I wanted to say is that
Biafra friends, some of your Biafra friends came to parade.
yeah. So
Progressive,
what I wanted
Akim,
to say,
it's
right?
like Aro is not
Yeah,
hearing you. Aro, can you hear progressive?
Of course, he's my fellow party now. How can I not hear him?
Okay.
So thank you very much. So what I wanted to ask, right? How do these people feel now? Or I wanted to see the shame. Where is the rational myself? I want to see the shame in these people's face, right? When the man that went to carry Narikano from Kenya and bring him to Nigeria, put him in prison. When the man was released from custody and Peter Obi went to go and visit him.
You know, that's where you see it's an opportunity for you to make the clear distinction between obedience, they were former IPOBIA members, and those that were actually genuinely obedient. So you can tell who's actually there as an obedient that won't change, but it's just misguided with the wrong vehicle.
Well, who was released from prison that we went to visit?
No, Malami.
Oh, wow! See, Obi, Peter Obi is oh God, why progressive now? Why they talk like this? Peter Obi is a politician. Peter Obi is a
yeah, but where does Obi draw the line? Where does he draw the line?
No.
There's no line. Akim,
no line to
there's no line. Let me tell you, these people, they are desperate. They can even dine with a devil to get whatever they want to get.
Simba, we know that. See, you guys are listening to the point. I am not even discussing him being a politician. What I am discussing is toxic members that believe that he's a saint.
There's people that believe that Tinubu can do no wrong as well.
I know, but for obedience that refer to him as saint, I want to hear from them. Can a saint hang out with criminals? Is that allowed in your world?
No. Okay, I don't know. I know there's people over here that I don't think there's anybody that believes Obi is a saint.
No. Somebody on this show tonight still called him a saint on this platform.
That person needs to be smart. That person needs to be smart over the head
it was here tonight now. I was actually arguing with Rational Mind, and that person came up and said Obi is a saint compared to other one.
Rational Mind was here today to the Rational Mind is probably going mad because
he was saying that Obi has the right to mingle with those people because he wants to. I said he's more rational. Is more practical, like realistic about how politics actually work. And somebody came up and said, no, don't mix into Obi is a saint and they're not. Somebody came and said that tonight.
Right. Well, the Rational Mind lose his cool today because of seeing.
Yeah, he and Ermi got into cussing their fathers, and then they went down.
Rational Mind is probably turning. The guy probably won't be able to sleep for the next 30 days, man. That guy
he's a nice guy, but sometimes it is.
He just be seeing Tinubu stand beside the King of England, and that'll just be wrecking. I think Tinubu probably. I don't know. I think there's something with Tinubu and him there, at the personal level, Maybe Tinubu is like his cousin.
Let me ask you guys a question. Do you think that if Buhari is alive today, and Buhari is now working against Tinubu, do you think that they will not support him?
Of course he will. Well, Buhari wouldn't do that. Buhari is
did we not see it? Simba, did we not see it? We saw it during the election now, where these people started to praise Buhari for introducing that Naira policy now. Exactly. Well, we already saw that during the election.
They were even supporting this Senate President Mohamed Lawan Abi. That they
started pressing Buhari to say yes, it's a good policy. Even this is why for me I don't take these people serious, because they thought that policy was going to be disadvantage to Tinubu because they would be able to buy vote. Yeah, we will bear the hardship. We will bear the hardship. Now you're complaining of like it's crazy, man. Like it just doesn't make no sense.
People don't see.
The challenges that people was going through then. These people are coming online to say, oh yes, the one guy who came and say his mother is disabled, but you have to try. She have to walk distance to go and be able to get money. But yes, she will bear the hardship. She will be. I'm like, what are you talking about?
You see,
and now these are the same people that are telling you that Nigeria is
They
gone.
have no principle now.
No.
Progressive. Those people have no principle.
The thing is this, if you look at Nigeria's structure currently, it's everything that have to do with power. And as a result of that, people are desperate to make sure they get there. And I see that desperation in Obi and many of his followers. So even the Tinubu himself anyway, or any other people that want to inspire to go there. But to solve this problem, please, let's start generating money. Local government start generating money, account for it, and give some percentage to federal. Because if we don't do, I don't think there's any policy we're going to put in place that Nigerians are going to support. You see the tax system they are introducing. The way somebody in abroad will carefully examine it, see some areas where at least this area really, if it is being implemented, it will be good for the country. You will see some area they need to adjust this because of whom we are, because we are so corrupt and desperate. If they don't put this one there, okay. But someone in Nigeria, all they just want, if you call them today, oh boy, this one I don't tire, I never see a ship like this. So, you don't feel anything. They don't know how they arrived there. So a country like that, I can't be a leader and be saying I need policy. No, my people should take responsibility. Because the one we are going, what we are doing today, whether Tinubu is good, is bad, Nigeria is already in a very terrible situation. I don't think any man can just come in and start performing that miracle. And if you look at what these guys are trying to do with the tax system, it's just the beginning of governance. All the years have spoiled Nigerians. People wake up, I'm a millionaire, you are building a house, doing this one, you don't pay tax, you don't do anything. Tomorrow, if I want to build land, somebody will tell me, come and pay me 600,000 naira. We are the community, I pay money, and road you cannot do. You can see the system. They just create system of exploitation from beginning to the end. Yeah, sometimes I will go and work in the night. The little thing they have to eat, the government is expecting 30% at the end of the month. The thing I work for, maybe this is cafe, this is this, this is this. When they calculate all together in the month, it don't reach level where be like, they will come and tax something out of it. So I don't know. We need to, because the way it is, whether Tinubu like it or not, if you bring the pay policy, Nigerians are not going to support. They are not going to support it. The hardship is really there. Even here in Europe, when things are too cost, they don't give a fuck about your policy anymore. They don't give. So you have to watch out for that. That is my own submission there. The desperation on the part of Obi is there. You want to be president? It's also there for Tinubu. It's also there for Atiku. Any man that want to inspire, it is there, because it's like they're just coming. Hello?
I know there's form of. I know people are desperate to be president, but don't tell me they're only going there for 4 years. Don't tell me you're going to give me your phone number. Don't tell me. There are things that you don't say that it becomes ridiculous when you are campaigning. Don't tell me people are criminals and you're hanging out with them. If you're corrupt, it's okay. Just be you. Don't tell me you. If they ask you a question about music, it's okay. So don't tell me it's about poor. You don't celebrate your birthday. It's for poor people. Don't do that. That's a new level of desperation, is what I'm saying in Midwest. Okay, that's a new level of desperation.
If I look at ADC, they don't even have clear political, I don't know whether policy, whether strategy. Their strategy is to name the current government as a killer, as someone that don't need opposition. Tell me any government will need opposition to succeed. Is it the way I live? They want the opposition power to go down. It is you that will now look for a way, their weakness to sell yourself. Now, when you look at ADC, you just ask yourself, okay, what is this people economic plan, political plan, everything? You don't see anything more than they don't want to let us campaign. They have invaded our place. They want to keep it Obi. They want waiting. They don't have anything more than that. Everybody defected to APC. We want to have one party. And so what? It's the desire of every political party to get big. If Labour were to be in good shape, all the chairman, governors are running into that place, defecting to Will Obi say it's bad. So now all the people we have been criticizing for years are now sent within ADC. I can't understand. That's why I said, my brother, if we don't return Nigeria to where governors should be ready to source money have, either through tax, through manufacturing, through infrastructural development, even the development they are talking when they are world road here now. I don't understand which one can't even be profit. All the people you employ, you pay 20% for their salary, you buy materials because you are consuming, you pay 25% VAT. You give contractor, as the contractor are working, every blessed more money is returning to the government that release the money through taxation. You go to the one you call salary, you enter supermarket as you are buying, they are collecting their VAT. So in our own place, we have access to all these things. Abuja, we send money, now Tunubu Kosamo, now Buhari Kosamo, now when this one did, then I Kosamo, and they keep releasing money to governor. I said, if you have a child, every day, daddy, give me money, you're giving that child. What are you doing? You're harming that child. That's the situation we find ourselves in Nigeria. If they like, let them give autonomy to local government.
Midwest, sorry to cut in. First thing you must know that is constitution. The money go to federation account and they need to, it's by law, whether you like it or not, that is the law. They need to share it among the three tiers of government. Local government get their own, state government get their own, federal government to get their own. So you cannot just say you can stop. You can't stop it. That is the constitution.
No,
unless you
Remy,
change your constitution.
Look, I agree with you. Even where we live here, where local government work their money, the whole money go to central. I'm telling you, where my region have to generate money, it goes to central. But any money that comes to central is just like me and you now. I have an account. We are dealing on something. You paid me money. The other guy paid his own. The other guy paid his own to one account. At least the account is designed for me to know exactly what is coming from A, B, C, D. So at the end of it,
let me chime in, please. Actually, I was going to ask a question to BT, but I think that's Midwest talking. This high level, sophisticated tax collection system you're referring to, which is great. When do you ever think Nigeria will ever get to that point? And by the way, even what you describe all the time, I don't even think we have it in America that detailed, whereby people's personal account is linked to the IRS or the tax collection agency. We don't have that system here. We don't actually. You file taxes and you pay taxes according to what you file. Now, if the IRS feels that you are trying to lie to them or you lie to them, they can audit you, but you are independently, well, of course, your tax accountant or whatever, file your own taxes. So what you're talking about is, I mean, your population, what is the population where you live? I don't know, 5, 10 million people. Maybe that's more manageable. But this system you're talking about in Nigeria, with broken system left and right, I don't even see that happening. I mean, it could happen. It's not like it couldn't happen actually, because we've been able to adopt, technology, cell phone, for example, readily with leapfrog technology, right? So what you're saying, it can be implemented, but it's not but in a country where people are not used to paying taxes, it's not something that flies overnight. But really, BT, if you're still there, on the issue, BT, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
On the issue of tax or local government taxes, you're a big proponent, as well as maybe Simba or Remy, of local government autonomy, the subsidiary of governance. Okay, and I enjoyed the example you gave earlier by Etiosa, right? What the champ man or woman buying vehicles for councillors. So which actually proved my point from the onset about this magic that you guys were talking about. Like all of a sudden, these dormant LG local government council people or leaders, they're just gonna wake up overnight because they get a bunch of money from the center or
But
from the
no, but
governor
please,
and
but
start
please,
doing great things
no,
for the
but
people.
yeah, but that's my point. Like, no, the focus should have shifted to in that direction. But nobody talks about the local government chairman anymore. They will still say, okay, the government is the one controlling, which is not, which is not, it's not that true. They are pretty much independent now, but people still think that they are still under the control of of the state governor. So people just leave them alone and they do whatever they want. So imagine going from 100 million naira a month to 1 billion a month. And
But that is
nobody's
that aside. My point is that these LG people, they are not any better than the governors that is oppressing them and or any other.
I know. What I'm saying is that anger that people direct towards Tinubu and Sanwo-Olu, some of it should go towards the LG councils as well.
BT, nobody knows that. See, you putting your knowledge about the current affairs about governance on the level of common Nigerian. Listen, we're all trained, including myself, to look to the center, to the president for everything. That's how we are trained. We don't even look to our governors. What are you talking about? We don't look to our governors. We look at the center, Tinubu or whomever is there is the problem. Never the governors. How much more that people be looking now? My LG is getting money. Well, who knows about that? Who cares? They don't care. In fact, they think the LG is probably useless, regardless if you tell. See, we need time. It's going to take time, orientation, education, and instruction to get to that point. We're not there yet as a people. We're not there. We don't look at governors. We talk about it all the time. There's terrorism, there's banditry, there's this and that. The governors they get allocation for security. They don't do nothing.
Prince, but Prince, that LG council is the one that can get you that primary health care. They're the one that can get you that primary care education. They're the one that can get you women's health. They can even get you small loans. They can get you access to back. They can get you so many things in the local government council that you don't even need the federal government for. That is the key to
when we talk about it like last year or so, this is what I recommended, or this is what I said. I said, well, it is a good I guess a good thing that they've done it or they're proposing it, but nonetheless, we should expect a minimum of 5 to 10 years for any meaningful impact of the local government doing things for the people. I said it. Because I know it's not going to be magic. Just like I said about Tinubu, that people think, oh, we elected Tinubu, they should do magic, fix the whole damn country overnight. People are just irrational and they don't reason. Like we deal with what do you call it? Angels or superhuman beings. No, we do not. Things take time to manifest, especially if you're going to implement something that's novel to the people. So the LG is not going to work overnight. So what we're going to see for the next few years is a bunch of corruption, just like you explained. They're going to buy themselves vehicles, build houses, do all kinds of stuff. We should expect that. But over time, as people get educated, they'll begin to hold their local leaders responsible. But we're not there yet. So let's expect more waste, more like just to go on for a while.
Well, do you know what Tinubu did actually when this law passed? They found out that because governance has been missing for so long at that level, they had to start retraining the council, the LG chairman on how to actually govern their jurisdiction, because there's not been governance for so long, about about 21 years now. We've not really had a functioning LG council in Nigeria. So they have no clue to, they don't even know how to open up anymore because it's been so long.
Exactly the point. They're like little children right now, literally. I mean, they're like little children in the sense that they don't know how to do it. Look at it. Back in the day, this crop of new leaders.
But BT, sorry, Prince Daddy. The local government staff, they are still there.
No. What happened was they absorbed them. Some states even absorbed them under their state thing.
Simba, most local governments is the states that has been employing.
They were paying Simba. They were not doing anything, just paying their salaries.
Yeah, now apart from that,
what? So are you? Let me ask you: are you telling me now that they have not lost the skill of working alone as a local government?
Because some of them have retired. You know,
Simba,
they've retired now.
Eh?
The new one that came in.
Simba, not just that. Simba, you know for a fact that a lot of local government employees is just political appointment. So, like when the governor wants to appoint a bunch of people before he just appoint people to local. You know the way local government employment goes now, Simba.
No. Don't tell me that. I have people that are
I
working
am
local
talking
government.
Yeah,
They
but
also
it's not
they have
absolute.
their
I'm not
structures now.
I'm
They
not
have
talking
their
in the
structures.
absolute. Simba, I'm not talking in the
No,
absolute. I'm just saying that, you know,
Simba, here's my point. Back in the first 4 years of OBG, when they actually controlled to some extent, they were building roads. They were functioning independent to some extent. But for the past 21, 22 years, they've been so attached to the state government telling them what to do, controlling them entirely, that independent nature of the LG Council is been gone for so long that it's taking time for them to actually adjust back to what they were supposed to be in the first place. That's what I'm making. Being truly independent of the state government.
So you didn't. You now. Are you saying now that their staff now need to be retrained or what?
That's what Tinubu's committee recommended, that at that level, that they need to retrain them to, or on they need to be independent. Like even reminding them of something, you know, all this. For example, their where they can source for money. For example, when it comes to billboards, like taxing the marketing, that the governors took over from them. You know, that system was designed by the government to take over that took over from them. So now, I think that this belongs to you. This is how you go about it. Let's move those things back to you. This is how you manage it. So that's what they are doing with them now. Transfer, because, like for example, now look at what happened in my own state now. The governors took over the tax revenue service for the LG councils for the past 24 years. So you can't just say, okay, now you're a guy, you're now free, go like slaves. You must train them on how to take control of those things now. It's been so long. It's been over 20 years, my brother. That's the issue that they're having. They have no clue of what to even do because they've been under the control of government for so long. So that's what the issue that they're facing right now. They need to retrain them on how things actually
But
should go.
there should be some levels of roadmap on what they should do, what they should not do, from the federal themselves, laws and everything, how they should function.
All these things that you are saying, Midwest, sometimes the way you talk as if they don't even have anything, they are just working randomly. All these things, they are where the role of everybody is known.
I am not discussing the role, Simba.
What's supposed to wait now? Let me finish what I'm
that.
saying.
I am discussing. No, I'm not discussing their role. I'm saying that this.
No. Midwest that is saying that they have to have the clear agenda.
No, they know what to do. It's how to do. So I'm talking about, because the system has so been, the system that we have in place it's been so attached to state government.
But you know, BT, don't be surprised that even if we get to local government, most of the local government today, you see people that are actually been working there since the time that you are talking about, that the local government was functioning independently. They are still there up to today.
No, but the example I'm going to give you is what's happening in Oyo State, where they gave them the autonomy to function independently, but they've been slaves for so long. They're even volunteering their money to the governor by themselves.
No, forget about all those ones. Those ones are just politics that they are doing.
Simba. See, the local government.
And all, sorry, Yola, before you call me. Those ones that you are talking about, they are politicians, though. They are not civil servants.
But they are the one control. But they're the one that have the power in the NG Council now. That's what I'm telling you.
But they are just who put them there. They are just all those things that they are saying. It's not as if they don't know what they are supposed to do. Because they just want to be standard.
I am saying that.
Simba, let's put this thing right. You understand? You have local government chairman, then you have councillors. So the councillors, they are the lawmakers. So the thing is this: the policy direction for that administration of local government, that one is vested on the local government chairperson. So over time, they've lost that ability. Like if you have so many local government workers now, they don't really know their duties. You understand? They don't know their duties. All those things that we used to enjoy back in the Second Republic, they don't know. They don't know that they function. So, because they've lost the capability. So, and Prince Daddy, I want to you spoken well though, but then I still want to disagree with you. The earlier we mount pressure on those local judicial person, the better, because before you know, if you don't do it now, if you don't cry, if you don't want the same pressure we are putting on Tinubu or on the like of those people now, over time they are going to develop a culture that they think the allocation to the local government is for their merriment. So the earlier you start pushing the responsibility to them, you start giving them headache. So the next person that wants to take over, we know exactly what he wants to take. So we should not give them any breathing space at all. You should not give them.
Ola, good morning. Look, I said something. I said, what exactly is their roadmap?
Mr. Matthew Agbowori. See, is this Matthew or Sakios? Sakios. I heard you very well the other time. Welcome. Please continue. I hear you now.
Yeah, the thing is this, my brother. I talk about roadmap. What are they coming to do? How should they spend this money? How is the federal government going to know exactly the way they spend this money? And like Papa T is saying, oh, like my place is small, these are my brother. I don't know the America, even if it is big, and I said it before, that American system, the Europeans, they themselves, they always distance themselves when it comes to the finance, because they knows why. America can generate money from any source. They have what it takes. And no European country that can risk their society to run it the way America run their stuff. Because America designed a system behind, how will I say, above their border. So outside their border, to control Eternal, to control the globe, to dominate so many things. And they have to have foundations and structure from their country. And there are things they deliberately turn blind eyes to. That if we do it here, we'll have problems. These are some of the things. I will assure you that every companies that exist here in Europe, ask any country whether it's populated or not, your bank statement is required on monthly basis, whether you like it or not, or else you can't get your bank.
What's your point exactly?
So my point is this. It is not a matter of giving money to local government that is going to solve Nigeria problem, because these are the mistakes we make with the state government. If you give them this money and they are now autonomous, at the end of it, or they are still dealing with the corrupt contractors, through expenditure, your money will disappear. It's not a matter of people going there to ask. The federal should be the one that will require a requirement from them. How do you spend this money on a monthly basis? And at the end of the year,
why should that be federal government? Why should that be federal government that should
it
require?
could be a law. Like where I live, this is a law. It's just a requirement from me. It's a requirement from institution, a requirement from office. This is what you have to do for us. So that at the end of the day,
Midwest, I don't think it's all over Europe that are doing that. I think, as you can see, we have various local government, or you call it them districts here, or something, whatever you like to call them. You have a duty, if you have a company, whether as an entrepreneur or a limited liability company, to file your tax returns every month. I agree with you that your bank account is linked to your company. Your bank account or your social security number is linked to what kind of business you are doing, just to follow how money goes into your account, how you issue your invoices and the rest. Fine. It might be different from America, but it does not mean that everything they are doing in your district, they should take it to your central government. No, it doesn't work that well.
Then what do you have the Ministry of Finance for? Then how do you get the GDP? So you see, all these structures are there. See, my dear brother, I keep on saying, if Tinubu really want to rescue Nigeria and he want to do it different, the local government or what they have Department of Finance and they pay their salary. What are those accountants doing? So they should report to the ministry.
If you do public accounting, there is so many things about public corporation and public accounting, local government accounting, accounts. So they do have in all this local government in Nigeria. They do have. The problem we are having in Nigeria is because financially the local government are not free from the governors. And they are the ones
They are now
collecting their
free. They are now free. Tinubu have set them free. But the difference is that he
no,
want to run it.
no,
Wait, my brother, he set them free. They are already
Yeah.
receiving money. Like in my state,
So
all the
no,
local government.
but still, I tell you, but still, the governors still find a way to control them.
Yes,
Until
but
they find a way,
Sorry.
do you
until
know
they
the
find
reason?
a way.
No. Sorry, guys.
See, you know why the state government is trying to control them.
Hold on. There is one part of that autonomy that is not truly free yet. Political autonomy is still missing.
Yes.
That is one they need to deal with. Number one, we should stop state governors from conducting local government elections.
Yes.
It's very important. Once you can do that, we will get that through independent local government council. Once we can do that,
I agree too.
That's the issue. The other aspect they are independent, but just the political one is still the problem.
Yes, exactly. So look at that Abuja local government election. Sorry, Midwest. Look at that Abuja election they did recently. See, because it was conducted by INEC, there's no Magu now. There's no Ojoro. But if it's state that conducting, it's always Ojoro. All the 36 states. Why it's only one party will win everything? So you are right. If INEC should be given to be conducting local government election, it's also good. Once you have it, then
I agree. The state should not be holding that election because, like currently in my state, I think we have local government. How do they tell them? I don't know whether that word acting local government chairman, because the elected one, I don't know what happened to them. the current governor, turn all of them to acting chairman. So those that doesn't obey, I think they are hacked completely. So when even when the court is in their favor, the governor with the executive power still have a way of shocking all of them. So now they are not collaborating, or else because they don't have immunity, so they knew the danger. The governor can finish them with that. So that's why some of them is even maneuvering the money now willingly to the state governor, and from the state governor, they are not trying from there to be executing their project. And through that project, that's where they always steal our money. As I was saying, my brother, if I am a contractor, I'm dealing with these people, and we are able to put proper structure for those contractors that want to deal with local government, to hold them accountable, they will be scared. Even when they are stealing, they will have a cap. I say, I'm not going to cross here. But Nigeria is just so open.
Midwest, I partially agree with Prince that it takes a long time. Now, look at it this way. In Europe, an average person is highly educated to maybe high school level, can read and write very well, and can understand policies. But in Nigeria, even those ones that are highly educated, sometimes they do not even understand policies. I will give a very good example. The tax law. When they were debating about the tax law, the major target of Nigeria of that tax laws are the people that are the upper level of the society. But the people that are complaining a lot are the lower level of the society, which they are not going to get nothing from them, virtually nothing. Take this example. You are making 25 million naira as a small or medium scale enterprise in Nigeria as profit. It's non-taxable. 25 million naira profit, non-taxable. So, and then you know people that it cannot even make up to 1 million.
Remy, is it profit, or you are talking about turnover?
It's profit.
I don't think so.
It is profit. It's not turnover. It's not about sales. It is profit. It's well highlighted. You make your 25 million naira profit in a year, and you are non-taxable. You are not paying tax if your company is well registered, whether it's a small scale or medium scale enterprise. But once you make above that amount of money,
Remy, what is happening is that the elite, they are the one that are actually confusing the so-called common people. They are the one
because the
giving them
common
wrong.
people are not enlightened to that level now, and they are not, they are not ready. They are not ready to learn. They are not ready to learn, and they don't want to seek for information or knowledge by themselves. It's just hearsay. I see something on social media, just like that. They are going to touch the hell out of our life. This is like this. Yeah, and they are not even thinking about you at all. Whether you're a player or metal.
Yeah, Remy, you see, Nigeria, we actually have population. we also have this lack of enlightenment issue. People don't really have understanding, even when they are educated, because sometimes you don't see the practical of these things. So, like people that have seen it, that have traveled, who have managed to, at least, even though if it's a small scale business, is a limited or is a sole proprietor, when the people will be controlling you,
Midwest. I see that you like bureaucracy. You understand? You see, bureaucracy without authenticity, it means nothing.
Yeah.
Now, do I think local government as is currently constituted, do I think is workable? Yes. Now, why do we? Why are they not working the way they are supposed to? It's because of you and myself. We are only interested in National Rock. Now, the level of friction, the level of the noise we make about Tinubu, about Obi, if we divide those attention and everybody start going to a state and a local government, because what's the essence of all this decentralization? Is for us to be effective. If you just make 1/20 of the noise we make on Tinubu within your local government, because it's within your local government, you understand, you can achieve a lot. Now, what can you do as a common people, as a citizen of that state? Number one, you follow the allocation to your local government. You follow the project. Now, why someone staying in Ado-Ekiti may not be able to tackle Tinubu, but a person staying in Ado-Ekiti shouting on the local government of Ado-Ekiti is 1,000 times more effective than you shouting on someone in Abuja that may not even listen to you, because the heat will be there, because the local people are the one you are mobilizing against him, and mobilizing against the local government chairperson because it's not performing has some kind of detriment to his political ambition. Now, it's so easy. They are not as powerful as governors. They are not as powerful as federal government. We are both federal government and the state government. They have this responsibility of monitoring what is happening in the local government. Look at it, for example, now. If you are from Ado-Ekiti now, you suddenly see that, okay, your chairperson, maybe he was using Vespa before. Maybe within a month of becoming the local government chairperson or 2 months, you're already riding, let's say, a Range Rover. You know something is off. Then you as citizen of that place.
Government that bought it for him,
hold on. He's going to prove it now. Forget that story. He's going to prove it. You follow it. By the time you trigger, and some kind of investigative journalists, they help you put all those stuff. To capture local government chairperson and put them behind bar is easier than capturing a commissioner, or maybe you're capturing the governor. So it's going to be an easier job, because if the state government is failing, the federal government is not going to fail. If the state government is failing to monitor properly, then you have conduct of bureau conduct or whatever.
Public procurement.
Bureau of the public conduct or whatever. I don't know how the thing just said.
Code of conduct.
Exactly. We have ICPC, we have EFCC. They get plenty. So, and how much you can shout is going to have much impact on your local government than the governor. So the local government chairperson now is going to start in between the two devils, between the federal government and between the state. Okay, state governor wants to manipulate you, then federal government is there to jail you. I can say that if there's any system that is well monitored, better monitored, it's going to be that local government system that you are talking about, because both federal government and the state government.
For example, if somebody want,
let me round up. Okay. Make your example. Then the more you can just shout and expose them, the better. So as it is now, our local government can function. So that's why I queue behind Babati on this one. Yes, Prince Daddy says it's going to take us time. Yes, I know, but let us start like yesterday. Let us start now.
I totally agree with you. If 97% of our people concentrate on their local government, that country will turn around. Instead of shouting, governor, concentrate on your local government and let me finish. You will come. Consultation, local government.
Let me ask you guys this question. Do you think that even when the money eventually gets to the local government and the people in the local government, what do you think they would even be demanding for? Tell me, what do you think you'll be demanding for?
They were demanding
You know,
for I just have a baby. I want to do naming ceremony. I want to
those
do
are
my
the
this. I
things they'll
want
be demanding for. I want to pay my children's school
Yeah,
fees.
all and so
and then
Simba.
those stupid people.
Our theory work by and stuff. We don't know better. That kind of thing. No. I don't want Ya Iskilu. I don't want Ya Iskilu at discussing town hall meetings with the government chairman. I want town hall meetings that will bring people like Simba, Remiola, where we
Those of the ISQ that the one that we vote now, that the one that you vote, that the one that you
Ya
recognize.
Iskilu is not
People like you.
but I mean this cap and hand we don't want that. We don't want it.
You don't
No.
want that. But Babati, majority of the people in Nigeria, even if they are educated, you will see sometimes you will see what they are asking for. You will be surprised. What
No,
kind of people are
Remy, that thing works just
No,
because
what they're going to
silly-
ask for from local government chairman is that I'm hungry. That's all. And he can give them bag of rice when he share 20, and he will tell you I share 500.
That thing was because some silly politicians are doing it. It does not mean you cannot do your. All you have to do is that you have to have a program that work effectively. Okay, Sikiru is asking you for food, and you know that Sikiru is a subsistence farmer. The husband is a subsistence farmer. What are you doing to help them increase the output from their farm? So the same Sikiru that want money to eat. And when Yasikiru discovered that, okay, I can even make more than double of this thing from my farm, Yasikiru will not come to you tomorrow. Even those people that want to come to you, want to see that, oh, it be like, say, this guy is not going this way.
Chifola, I apologize. Let me just give you text of what I'm saying. People will come to beg for food, right? In
sure.
What if we then create food banks that we can partner with?
Exactly.
Where you can go to, like food there, eat. You know how they do in all these countries where you have food banks, where you can get food that people will donate stuff to you. So you can create all those programs.
Exactly.
So
Ola, make I post something. There. See, for me, if somebody really want to help us,
I'm going after you.
all these government institutions like local government, if they want to make expenditure such as purchasing of anything, any company that doesn't have VAT number linked to Ministry of Finance can never deal with them. And everything about them, any amount yearly.
The VAT number or the company number?
Wait now. When I say VAT number, at least let's just take it like we live in a vast country. We know how they link this number to finance. It's easy for them to use to trace what company is doing. Any manufacturer or importers that doesn't operate with VAT declare exactly the quantity of goods with their invoice for where it's coming from.
I don't
want the citizen. Wait, let me laugh first. I don't want the
Midwest. Do you think Nigeria does not have all this system? Are you kidding yourself?
No, we don't have it.
We don't have it. I'm telling you. Okay, let me give you an example.
Remy.
Midwest.
I don't know. Let us not do an argument. Wait, let me land this point.
Midwest.
Wait, let me land this point first. None of them will deal with cash. You hold on first a little bit. Let me allow you to be your. None of them should deal with cash. It must be back to
back. Made an assumption that they want to correct you. You are moving to another one. Let me tell you one thing. I don't think you can get any government contract today without you getting registered either as a sole proprietorship. You have a sole proprietorship.
I have a limited company in Nigeria. I know what I'm talking about. I have run a limited company in Nigeria. So, my dear brother, you can't just compare with what we are doing here. Which limited company we are doing?
Relax. Are you using your limited liability to get a contract from the state or local government?
No, I did not do that.
We're trying to correct you. You don't want to listen.
What kind of correction? Wait. I don't understand.
Let me talk. Local government.
Okay.
Local government create what they call environment for them to raise money by paper before they can give you any money for any execution of any project or contract, they have to raise what they call environment. It's a paper that they can trace that this is the company they give this particular project or whatever to. It's not that they give the handle cash to you like that. They will have to issue
Okay,
you
you
what you
hold
call
on
a
a moment.
check.
Hold on. I want to ask you a question.
Listen. They issue you a check. The check is signed by the local government chairman and the secretary of finance of the local government. That is it.
Okay,
They have a very good system. It's not that they do not have a good system.
Hold on a moment now.
What are you talking
Hold on a
about?
moment. Please, let me land this point. This is what I hate about Ola. Ola, you hold on a moment a little bit. He make a statement. Let me reply him. They gave me the contract. Then it's traceable. I receive millions. How do I spend that money monthly? Who do I report to?
Okay. Let me answer your question. When they give you a contract, there is contract implementation committee or chairman, whatever, that will see that before you can get your money. They don't give you all the money like that. Maybe they first give you a tranche of 30% of the money. And after that, listen, let me finish. They give you some kind of money, and as the project continues, the local government will supervise it because they have a supervisory section to supervise it. Before you even collect all your money totally, it has to pass through 6 important officers. I will use Nigerian Port Authority. Let me say this, please. I beg you. Because I've worked with Nigerian Port Authority, not with Nigerian Port Authority, but we got contract from them. For you to get your money, it has to pass through the internal auditor, the accountant, there's so many ministries until to the Nigerian Port Authority chairman himself has to sign. It's not easy like that. What you thought like
Remy, we are not Remy. You did not answer my question.
They have their own record too. They have record.
You did not answer my question. You did not get my question.
Remy, hold on. Midwest, let me address you. Midwest, let me address you. Hold on, Midwest. Let me approach you. You see the system we are even talking about. All those systems, even as far back as 20, 30 years ago, they were in Nigeria there. Where you want to do contract of a registered company, you understand, you have some kind of petty card that you raise cash advance to deal with some petty, maybe you want to pay for organizer, but when you want to buy, let's say you want to do some maybe major building contract or you want to deal with electrician, you have to follow it properly. I just want you to know all those stuff. So all those bureaucracies that you think, all those bureaucracies that you think is not there, they are there. Where the problem starts is inflation of contracts. Where they inflate just because you are going to bribe A, you are going to buy B. It's not as if all those contracts you see, it's not as if they are not documented. They are documented. Even when people still want to steal money, they still document all those money you are talking about. You understand? So when you say they have to do, the way you are talking, sometimes you believe that all those bureaucracies are not there.
I understand what you are saying. That is why sometimes when I brought this issue, our argument is quite different from what you are saying. I got a contract. They gave me money. It followed the bureaucracy of Nigeria. When I make expenditure monthly or weekly, who do I report to?
But so that therefore, is different now. What are you? No, you are mixing it up a little bit. Contract execution is different from office expenditure. Office expenditure also.
This is where we use the bureaucracy to kill our country. Let me know my point. If I had a contract, let me just take. I want to clean a local government in Lagos, and I got the contract. I followed the procedure. You hold on a moment and let me land my point. Let me quickly put it back. I want to use snow contract I got here, for example. Okay, you got the money into the account of the business through due procedure like in Nigeria. I have to employ workers, then I have to register them in the Ministry of Labor. It has nothing to do with people who gave me contract. People are capturing it. If you pay salary, it goes through the Ministry of Finance and the government collect their percentage. You pay everything that you have to pay for them. And at the end of the month...
Who is paying your workers? Who is paying those workers?
I am the one paying. The company, not me.
They already handle you now. So what's the big deal?
You hold on a moment, my brother. They gave me a contract. And at the end of it all, every single expenditure I made, I knew very well that these guys can trace me. How will I allow somebody to come and place a contract for me that when it's 1 million, you are telling me I'm collecting 3 million?
That is why you got it
Hold
wrong.
on. Let me get to a point. A contract of 1 million, you said I collected 3 million, or maybe I collected 3 million. Then 2 million is already a profit. Do you know who's going to pay that tax to the government?
So that's
so
why,
my brother,
when
we praise a bureaucracy that destroyed the entire country, so it confused me. What do you mean they give the government contract?
Calm down, Midwest. Calm down.
Hold on, John.
Sorry,
Let me go. See, Midwest, you are laboring too much on this thing. You understand? See,
I don't labor too much. I am only giving a view whereby we must take it.
Guy, listen. This is your bureaucracy that you talk about. All you talk about now is bureaucracy, this and that. You understand? It doesn't work that way. Let me tell you one thing. You may give 3 million for a contract. You think they won't get document, they won't get invoice, they won't get receipt for all those things. Of course they will get. Now, it's between
you are not still getting me at all. You are not getting me. Why not try to listen to me? For example, hold on a moment. You are the chairman of a local government, and you are giving me the contract to say environmental sanitation. We must clean the streets, and I follow the due bureaucracy. The money, startup capital, everything is there. I am a company, for that matter. Maybe it's a limited company. That's why you gave it to me.
I think Midwest, let me say this to you. First and foremost, you do not understand what Allah is trying to tell you. When they say contract is being inflated, I will say no. Listen. Just give us time. Listen, I beg you. When they give you a contract, before they give you that contract, first thing, you are not the only one bidding for the contract. The people
I agree. This is not what we are. I think you don't get what I'm saying. I will not go back to contract. You gave me a contract.
I will not take too much time. You are not the only one bidding for the contract. There are several of you. You gave them a quotation that I want to clear snow. I can do it for 1 month, and my quotation is 500,000. Another person comes that my quotation is 1 million. Another one comes, my quotation is 3 million. Another one person comes. So many people come for bidding. Now, the local government officials, if they are corrupt, they cannot ask you. Yours is the lowest, but we are going to put our own. It's not. I'm talking about Nigerian context, so it happens all over the world. We are going to put our own. We are going to do it for 1.5 million. If you don't want it, you can walk away. It's as simple. So before you even start the job, they already inflated the contract.
I think
what Allah is trying to tell you.
Yeah, that is why I said Allah did not listen to me and get my point. Just the way you said, I agree. I got a contract, and you are telling me a contract. I submit my own. Listen, a contract is based on estimated cost. Get that one clear. If it become like undervalued, you will still go and meet them and tell them. Then all they have to do is to look into your accounting book. This is how it goes. With all their data, everything, there are contract that are undervalued. There are some that are very, very highly valued. That's opportunity because they know they're also coming for their task. Let us not dwell on that. When you gave me this contract, money is now flowing. Who do I report to? That's why we are corrupt. Because if I got a contract here, whatever I spend the money for, it is my responsibility to tell the government through the finance and tax. So in Nigerian system, because nobody tax anybody, this contract is 1 million.
Midway, this is what I'm telling you. You assume too much.
I will write 100 million.
Hold on, guy. You didn't even do business in Nigeria. Hold on. Stop saying what you don't know.
I told you. Look at what this one is saying. I did not do business in Nigeria. What do you mean by that? Are we all Nigerians? Are we not people what is going on in our country?
You are just giving unnecessary. You are laboring this thing unnecessarily. Let me tell you something. Where do you think the government in Nigeria raised so much VAT from? From many of them, because that's why they are fighting. Many of those VAT you see, they are from government contracts. So if they are not monitoring, all those roads that you see they are constructing, you think they are constructing without the VAT?
You see, this you don't even listen me and you cannot agree. We cannot even agree on that anyway. because even companies
I
don't pay for
agree because I will just be wasting my energy
Get
now.
very
While we are
clear.
trying to make you see what is happening, but you are
Where you live. I want to ask you, Ola, in Canada, if a company pay VAT, is it government or government have to return it to that company?
Guy.
I ask a simple question now.
You don't
If
have,
a
you didn't
company
ask
pay
a
VAT in
question.
Canada, is it government or the company money that the government have to account for it and return it?
Guy, hold on. You collect VAT on behalf of government. And GST is what they call it here. And the one in my province is 5%. As I speak to you,
No,
I'm
do you know how much
is it here? It's 25.5%.
I don't think forget about percentage.
Hey,
even
God.
though if it is
What do you
if it is
forget about the
1%.
percentage?
Wait,
What
even
do
though
you forget about the
if it is 1%, like where I live in the entire Europe, every VAT that company pays to government, the government will account for it.
No. Midway, do you know why argument? Do you know why this argument is boring?
You just don't
Do you know why
understand
this argument is boring? We don't really know what exactly you are even driving at this. You understand?
It is you that what I'm driving at is that the system is the one that is corrupting us. When you award a contract,
are you look at you, Midwest. Are you
we are
saying that
talking
there's
of
no corruption in Europe too? Look at you. Let me give you a very good example. Like you are talking about snow. Even if you are talking about snow, that you bid for the contract for snow, because sometimes relationship also matters. Because you are inexperienced, they might not give you the contract, and they continue to